Are we good? We are live again. Welcome back, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. We're going to continue on with all of our thingy things. What is this? Let me go to the comments. There we go. Going to the comments. Hey, hey, hey. Welcome back. Welcome back. I bumped you. I'm sorry. I bumped you. I got a little excited. You didn't get lost. That's good. That's good. There should end up being about, I don't know, like 55 or something of you. So will it let me type in there? Went to the other live stream. Will it let me type that to them? Maybe. I hope they see that. Tima sent you here. Awesome. I'm so glad you did that. When did she get done? Was that pretty recent that she finished? I mean, I don't know how long she normally streams for. I wonder, she just now ended? Oh, geez. Here I thought like, oh, good. There's still some people on the other one. And I see that Amber Wolf is like directing them this way. So that's good. Thank you, Amber, for doing that. I appreciate it. Because I don't really have the means to do that right now. Okay, so let me go back. I want to make sure that I've got my, there we go. I wanted to get our thing set up. Oh, she starts at 9. Wow, okay. Thank you guys so much for coming over from Tima's. I appreciate that. Man, maybe we should, Marilyn, would you be mad if I switch it over to the Wee Wax for the prize because Tima just sent everybody over this way? Oh, no, wait, that's DP with sparklers. Derp, never mind. We can keep it the Putty. So you joined us just in time, you guys, because I am about to do a giveaway, like just about to do a giveaway. I already did the DP with sparklers giveaway. I guess I didn't realize that Tima was on this late. I mean, not that I think there's a reason she wouldn't. Man, it's really raining out now. I guess I don't know the reason why she wouldn't be on this late, but I just figured it would be earlier. Most people do theirs like, 7, 8 o'clock, whatever. But I already did her prize. So we are going to be, wow. Now it's like pouring outside. Oh, and it kept you guys mods on this one. That is super, super handy. There are entirely too many hellos. Yes, there's lots of new hellos. If you are new, welcome. Wow, there's 60 of us now. So I am on I've just moved in, like just about to move into hour 12, right? No, I started at 10 a.m. It is now 11 p.m. Did we move over early? I don't know maths. Did we move over early? Because no, I don't know. I'm on a lot here. I'm on hour 13. And you can boop the like button if you enjoy it. I started at 11. I did start it. Thank you. Hour 12 got me messed up. Jeez. Thank you. Yes. Started at 11. I picked my kid up at 10. That's what confused me. So anyway, this is 12 hours. Yeah, I know, Sarah. Confused myself. You've been diamond painting since noon Eastern time. I have been diamond painting since 11 my time, which I believe would then be noon Eastern time, actually, because I'm Central. Hello, Tima. Welcome. I already did your giveaway. I thought probably yours would be done and over with by like a long time ago. I wish I would have had it to give now because that would have been perfect. Dang it. We already had a winner for that one. Next year, when I do this again, because I've decided already I'm going to do it again next year, I will have a little better planning. I will maybe reach out to sponsors with more than 2 days notice, and then I will see if like maybe we want to have some guests, or you'll do another coupon code right now. Oh my gosh, you guys. So we could do a DP with sparklers and a butterfly effect wears together. Wow, that's amazing. Thank you, Tima. Thank you so much. Okay. So here's how it's going to work. We are going to do a giveaway for both a $15 coupon code for diamond painting with sparklers. Thank you, Tima. And we are also going to do a butterfly effect wears prize pack. It is 2 packs of putty, of their dot putty. One of them is the Lucky Clover, and the other is coming out like this month. May is the Calypso, which is just about to release. So if you would like to get in, let's see, what can we make? Wow, my camera just went. If you want to get in on this, let's put a hashtag. I got to think of a good hashtag. We're going to go with hashtag Teemaw. That's what it's going to be. TEEMAW. Put that into the comment section if you would like to be entered into the drawing for both a $15 gift card for DP with, or gift code, whatever you call it, for DP with sparklers and butterfly effect wears dot putty, which, okay, the Lucky Clover smells like you stuck your face in a box of Lucky Charms. I'd let you sniff it. They have not improved the smell-o-vision, but in case future people are able to sniff it, here we go. Just stick your, oh my God, I got a waft. It is so good. I could literally sit here, just like sniff on that for hours, hours and hours and hours. It is too good, too good. So we're going to give that a few minutes so that people can, get in on it. If there's new people joining in, I'll be watching the numbers, kind of whatever. You do not have to be present to win. So if you're just jumping in, jumping out, that's okay too. However, you're going to have to watch the live. Thankfully, it's the beginning of the live, the new live. So you're going to have to watch the live to see if you won. And then I would have you email me. But most people have been around for their wins. So it's worked out. But yes, if you would like to win a combo of a $15 code for diamond painting with sparklers and a 2-pack of the butterfly effect wears dot putty, then please put hashtag Teemaw into the comments section, into the chat, and you will be entered. I am using StreamYard, so even if you put it in there 15 times, it's only going to count you once. Just so you know, you can't stuff the ballot box. It doesn't work that way. But go ahead and stick your comment down in the comment section. I have had a significant blast, you guys. I've really had a lot of fun. I am incredibly grateful to those of you who have been here since the start of the live. Like, you guys deserve cupcakes, cookies, like whatever you're into. You deserve your own she-bus. That's what you deserve, is your own bus that you can set up your craft area in with a fridge and a toilet, because you never know when you need a toilet. I appreciate you like massively for being around. Anybody who's been here, I appreciate you massively. If you would like to subscribe to my channel, please go ahead and do so. If you're not ready and you just want to check me out first, that's okay too. It's all right. You don't know me. I don't know you yet. I can buy you dinner first. It's cool. We can have a chat and get to know one another. You can see if you even like what I'm about. Thank you, Cheryl. I super appreciate. And those of you who are just coming in, yes, Sarah just said, I just finished Ajisai. by Margaret Morales that released 2 weeks ago. I literally like speed painted my way through that. But it was 100% a joy, like throughout. So if you feel like going back and watching the end of the other live at some point, you'll see me finish Aji Sai. It was like perfect timing too. And then I do like kind of a walkthrough reveal. I will be doing a post review of that, but I just finished that. And right now I am starting Magical Moonlighter. Yes, Magical Moonlighter that just released today. Well, I sneak peek today. I'm a liar. It doesn't release today. It releases tomorrow morning. I get crazy around the 12-hour mark, you guys, I'm telling you. So if you want to check out the sneak peek for that, it is up on my channel. And if you're interested in purchasing and you are in Ruby or Diamond tier, you can get in on that at 9 a.m. If you get the text alerts, that's a whole lot easier than trying to remember when it's supposed to be, because I always get myself confused and I can't remember if it's at 11 or 11:30 my time. I'm Central Time. So I get a text alert because that makes, that text alert is like 2 minutes slow. So if you're hoping to get this piece or that Margaret Morales piece that's going to come out tomorrow, I'd just be ready on that button. You know what I'm saying? Oh my goodness. Ooh, yeah, get it, mutt nuts, get it. And you know what? Like, honestly, you can hang out as long as you like. You can put me on mute. You can do whatever you want to. I'll be here. I'll be here. If you want to diamond paint with me, if you want to diamond paint alone, I'll be here. I just opened up a teeny little section for now, just because I was going to do whatever I could do over at the other place, the other place. Again, I get a little crazy at the 12-hour mark, apparently. Okay. A reminder to anyone who is new in the chat, the confetti on this piece is non-existent. This is, so far anyways, it is really color blocking happy around the outsides. Now, when I get to the owl, it's going to be enough confetti to keep me entertained, not like changing every 3.5 seconds, but it will be enough that I will keep entertained. It'll be little sections of, confetti / color blocking. It is like the perfect combination, in my opinion. I really, really like it. So far, so good. I mean, even going over the piece, I was like, yes, this is all correct. I have no complaints. So yeah, if you would like to get in on the drawing and you are new in the chat, we are giving away a $15 diamond painting with sparklers code, as well as a 2-pack of butterfly effect wares ... Putty. You will get one of the Lucky Clover, which smells like Lucky Charms, and one of the Calypso. I am not certain on the scent on that. It releases it's her new release that's coming out. All you need to do is to put hashtag TMA into the comment section and you will be entered. It will only count you once. So if you hammer that button and you're going to, hey, TMA, it's only going to count you one time. So just keep that in mind. But if you can't remember, if you put, hashtag TMA in the comments, then go ahead and put it in there again, because it's only going to count you once anyways. Whoa, that has fur all over it. Okay, there we go. Nope, still has hair on it. I notice my line is getting a little crooked. And then I will be drawing for that in just a minute or two. I just want to make sure that anybody who's new in the chat is able to sign up for it. Floral citrus. Okay. I love Tim. I'm not even, sorry, I keep bumping the table. I'm not a huge Tim McGraw fan, but or country fan, but I do like Tim McGraw. I've really liked Tim McGraw since the 90s, to be honest with you. I mean, yeah, some of his song choices from the 90s might be a little questionable now. Like, you can't sing Indian Outlaw and not get in a little trouble for it. But I do really enjoy his music from especially the 90s. Oh, it's 11:10. Yeah, okay. I know we jumped 2, but all right. So while I am going to remind you, if you are working on a diamond painting, if you are working at work, if you are working on anything, why don't you get your butt up right now off of your chair and you need to stretch. Very, very important that you stretch. And honestly, for me right now, it is tipping my hips around because that seems to be where I am like having the most issues. The other thing, if you are diamond painting, stretch around those wrists too. Do some wrist circles. Time to stretch it out. Um, get your hips moving, little back and forth. Remember, we don't bounce when we stretch. You just need to get your stretch on. Roll your shoulders in circles so that you can get that moving. Do your, your little flappy arms in circles if that helps for you. Otherwise, just rolling your shoulders back and forth is good. Make sure you're moving your head in circles too. Oh, that cracked. Guess I needed that one. All right. Yes. Yes, I'm going to stand up for a minute just because it feels good to stand up for a hot second. Okay. I will give one last shout for this gift or for the giveaway. If you want to get in on the giveaway right now, it is for a $15 Diamond Painting with Sparklers gift code, as well as a 2-pack of butterfly effect wares Putty. One is the Lucky Clover. The other is the Calypso, which is coming out next month. Please put hashtag TMAW in the comments and you will be counted. And that's hashtag TEEMAW. Yes. And look across the room for a couple, like for 20 seconds. If you have been diamond painting, look across the room. Let your eyes just relax for a little minute. A half a minute to be exact. You need to let your eyes adjust and just chill. It's important. Look away from your painting for a minute because you've been looking at something really close for a long time. Okay. All righty. So we have, how many do we have for the giveaway? Let's find out. 49 entries. All right. Let me get into my screen share here. I'm going to share my screen with the giveaway tool. Blam. All right. And you should be able to see it on the screen. Yes, yes. For hashtag TMA. A group of confetti lovers. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. All right. Are you guys ready? Let's get this drawing going. Blam. There it is. Let's see who it's going to go to. Who's it going to go to? Who's it going to go? Oh, Robin Pennington. Congratulations, Robin Pennington. Woo. We give you claps, just the claps. Well done, Robin. Robin, I need you to send me an email, please, at houseofmiscellanea@gmail.com. It's just the way that you see it spelled on the screen there in front of you. Just make sure that you don't put any spaces in it is all. At Gmail. Send me a Gmail with your information so that I can get your information forwarded to the appropriate parties. Yay! And thank you for doing that, Tima. I super appreciate that. That was totally unnecessary, totally unexpected, and completely appreciated. All right, so I have decided not to use the light board for now. I don't think I need it at this moment. I mean, maybe I'll need it later, but for right now, I'm doing okay. The only thing is I am leaning on my one hip. I might have to like just adjust some things just so I'm not leaning so hard over onto my left side. Otherwise my one butt cheek's going to go numb. It's just the way that I need to look around the phone in order to see what I'm doing. So I might need to kind of move some things around a little bit. All right, hold on. Let me try a little something. I'll bring you with me in just a moment. But I want to, oh God, I am bundling up the carpet right underneath me too. Oh God. I want to die. All right. Not bundle the carpet. Okay. Hold on. Things are going to get a little scary. Just a minute. Just a minute. There we go. There we go. Okay. Let me try this. This will probably work a little better. And then we're going to swing you on around. There we go. Because then I can still look at the screen. Oh, Melanie's got to get some sleep. That's all right, Melanie. It's okay. You're not doing the 24-hour challenge, so you don't have to. Get some sleep. It was nice to see you. If you want to get back on in the morning, I will be here, probably. I mean, I should be, unless I've fallen asleep and failed my challenge. I hope that I don't. What else can we talk about, you guys? We talked about a lot of stuff. I think I promised to tell you a story earlier, and I don't remember what one it was. My son has favorite stories that I tell. He'll tell me to tell certain stories. Like, did you tell him this story, Mom? Did you tell him this story? Because I guess I'm a born storyteller. But he's not in here to tell me what stories to tell you about. Let me get some more of these. What are you looking for? Drill along heavy oh yeah, man, that'd be cool. Everybody gets a jaded gem shop. Everybody gets, yes, it's going on right now. It's called a jaded gemboree. I don't know if you've heard of it. Oh, okay. Tribe of Travis. That's okay. No. It's all right because you're actually going to help me boost one of my sponsors anyways. So I am currently using a pen. This one is from Black Wolf Woodworks. Now, this was actually a D-stash pen. Black Wolf might not be in everybody's budget. And that is totally okay. He charges based on like how long it takes him to do things, etc. And so I got this in a D-stash. I can't even afford his stuff, but it is from Black Wolf Woodworks. It is a beautiful pen. I love it. The reason I use it is because it is super. Whoa, my camera just went, wow. Let me, hold on. I'm going to back you off a little bit just so it stops doing that because that's making me angry. So I'm going to make an adjustment again. Here we go. I just don't want it to bounce at you like that again. That was terrible. All right. There, that's perfect. Okay. So yeah, I got this from a D-stash. So if you can't afford that, that's totally okay. I'll go over the wax that I'm using is actually a super sticky from Patty Wax. If you are going to buy these and it comes in this little like pop thing, you pull it out. It took me a minute. I thought I had to like flip it open or something because this little piece, it's not very sturdy on there, but it goes into this little thing here. It's supposed to be able to close all the way. I haven't figured that out yet either. It doesn't like to clasp all the way, but this is Patty Wax Super Sticky. I am a hard placer, like a mofo, and so I like their super sticky. The tray is from cat proof trays. I enjoy cat proof trays for a lot of reasons, primary of which is the fact that they all come with a flexible lid. Sorry that my camera's deciding to bounce for some reason. They all come with a flexible lid. They go on very securely. You can walk away and leave your diamonds. You don't have to worry about your cat knocking them off the table, your kids, your dog, whatever. If you are a hard placer, I would honestly like the super sticky is awesome, as is the butterfly effect wares. It's a drier putty, I should say. And I've had zero issues. The other thing that I like about cat proof trays, they come in various sizes. So like this is the kitten size. This has drills in it right now. There's a video on there where somebody takes it and actually chucks it at the wall and the lid does not come off of it, but you can get it in a real tiny size. You can get it in more of like a normal sized tray. I like the littler ones for like confetti, things like that. Otherwise, if you've got a lot of color blocking in a piece, you can actually get one that's really long. I enjoy the long ones too for long sessions of color blocking. Cat Proof Trays is sponsoring this event as well. If you are interested in getting a cat proof tray, and you know what, you don't have to have cats messing with your trays, but I'll tell you what though, I knock mine over off the table after I've walked away from it so many times. I need that lid for myself, to be honest with you. But Cat Proof Trays is sponsoring this event, and from now until the 1st of May, if you use the code Naomi20, then you will save 20% on your cat proof purchase. Now you can get these single, you can get a bundle, like they have a bundle deal where you can get 3 or 4 different sizes together. They have, and they're very well priced. I feel like this tray, I can't remember if it's $15 or $17, but it is fantastic. Fantastic. I love opinions. Give us an opinion, Cheryl. I'm trying to figure out what sort of opinion we need. I love opinions too. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, it was driving me nuts too. Like I can't do the jumpy like bouncy crap, whatever it was doing. That was driving me nuts. It's like I'll back you all the way off if that's going to help. Because I wouldn't be able to sit and watch that either. It'd give me a migraine. All of that said, thank you. We have now done our sponsor stuff that we needed to do. And the other live in that one, if you're interested in watching anything back with that, I worked on Ajisai and I finished it. So if you want to see what Ajisai looks like before watching a post review or whatever, you can go on there. I will be doing a post review on that one. I kitted her up as soon as I got her 2 weeks ago and finished her, and she was the loveliest thing I've worked on in a minute. Really. And I think this one is going to come in a close second because I'm already really enjoying the color blocking after all of that confetti I just did, and the fact that it's rounds. I have a lot of issues with multi-placing anything over 6 with rounds. I'm not sure what's up with that. I think it's just like, I don't know. All right, Rastaban, you're going to move backwards. I don't want to keep doing this tiny strip, so I'm just going to go ahead and open us up the full square. Let me get some stuff out of my way first, though. I always have to use my tweezers with this perforated plastic. I love the perforated plastic. I use it primarily, but the problem is that I feel it. See, I did it right there. Because of the perforation, sometimes they don't like to like pull apart, and then I end up with a little piece of plastic on the end that I have to cut off with scissors. How far is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. There it is. All right, Rastaban, you can sit on that now. There you go. Good job. Good job. Look at you go. Look at you doing your job. But yeah, I always end up with this little itty bitty piece that's going to mess me up later. So I have to chop it off, or it's gonna mess me with one diamond. So let me just trim that a little. That's the one thing. I wish that they would either make the perforations just a tiny bit, like, cut a little bit better or something. Because, yeah, I'll pull them away from each other and I'll rip it. And I'm like, oh, you biscuit. Okay, so I always have multiple whips going. I like to have anywhere from 3 to 5. I don't like to do more than 5 because I feel like that's just too much. That goes a little too far for me. But I like to diamond paint based on my mood. And if I'm in kind of a bad mood, I might want to work on a piece that I like more because it'll put me in a better mood. Or I might not want to work on it at all if I like it a lot because I don't want to kind of, put negativity into it. We talked a little bit about this earlier too, because sometimes, you're in specific moods, whatever. But like when I go back and look at a diamond painting later, I often will think about like the things I was thinking, or, like kind of it's almost like, it's almost like I'm writing in a journal without writing a word. Does that make sense? Like, I feel like that. I feel like I've written in a journal and I have not actually written a word. And so whenever I'm working on a diamond painting, like that's where my head's at, is like, you know, what I was thinking about, what I was doing, you know, I just, yeah, that's kind of what I do. And so I don't necessarily want to work on a specific piece if I'm in a really like bad place in my head. So I will work on something maybe that's a little darker or a little different. Like Ajisai has been, yeah, thank you, Kat. It's like, and like it's just, that's just how it is for me. I feel like I'm journaling. I feel like I'm free writing, but not putting anything on paper. And I can tell you, I've been told by so many therapists and so many people, oh my God, you should journal. It's so good for your mental health and da 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 da. And I've picked up, I don't know how many journals to do so. You know how many journals I've filled? Donut, tire, none, zero. You know why? Because I go buy these beautiful freaking journals that are so lovely, and then I'm scared to write a word in them. I'm like, I don't want to mess up this beautiful journal with my crappy handwriting, or I like overthink journaling. Like, why? So I've almost loved to be able to do this because it's been like journaling without having to ruin a notebook, or to um, feel like, I've had to hurt my hands with carpal tunnel trying to write something in a journal. Um, and it's been fantastic for the mental health because it's like just pouring everything into the canvas. And while I'm not a painter myself, I'm not really an artist myself or whatever. Oh, creepy clowns. Oh no. No, 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 no. See, now my understanding about the lines with the perforated plastic is not that they're going to be actual lines, but that it's going to be like it's going to be like whiter, if that makes sense. Like the whiteness of the perforation that you see, like that like white sort of stripe that happens on the perforation, that is just going to be a little more pronounced. That is my understanding. I do not know if that is accurate. Do not quote me on that, because I'm not sure. I'm really not sure about that, but my understanding was that was going to be how it was going to be. You know what I mean? This is actually not a cover minder, but this is a little polymer sculpture that I got from Claymore Sculptures. His name is Rastaban, uh, which is a star in the Draco constellation. Oh, why is it bouncing? Stop it. Stop bouncing. There, I'll cover up the paint. It wants to focus on the painting behind it, but I'm not letting it. I got this from Claymore Sculptures. You could put a magnet underneath him. I have just chosen not to do that. But Sarah, if you want to link Claymore Sculptures from Etsy. So yeah, I will have anywhere from like 3 to 5 whips. I feel like more than 5 is kind of like too much for me almost. But anything around 3 to 5 is okay. Right now, I just cleared Ajisai off of my whips plate, but I added this one, so whatever. But I have Grand Canal and Basilica Venice. I have Spirit from Dreamer Designs, which is sitting there. I'm just having issues. It's a square piece. I'm having issues. Oh, they're black lines. Ugh. Thank you, Robin. I mean, not thank you, but thank you for letting us know. Oh, Sagittarius, I'm so jelly. I'm a Sagittarius and I cannot get my hands on a Dateweiler of my own Zodiac to save my life. But yeah, so I have Grand Canal and Basilica Venice squares, Spirit, which is in squares. I have what else? I have Story Time, which is a round piece. It's the Amy Brown art dragon. It was supposed to be my dragon for April. I will more than likely be able to finish it, but we'll see. I'm not gonna freak out if I can't. If I cannot hold myself to my idea of, trying to do a drag in a month, then I guess I'm just not going to be able to do that. I realized kind of late in that Katie is doing the same thing, and I'm not trying to steal her thing or whatever. It's the year of the dragon, you know what I'm saying? But I've been trying to do a dragon a month anyway. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to keep up with it because I chose extra large everything. You know what I guess I'm an extra large painter because everything that I have is at least like a 60 by 80 size. So that was my own fault. Poorly thought out. I could have planned it better, but it is what it is. You have nicknames for some of the Sagittariuses, you know? Oh, I need to know what this is. I'm sure it's great because we're real good at the foot and mouth disease, all of us. So Dustin, my hetero life mate, is a Leo. And so we're both fire signs. You can imagine that gets spicy sometimes when we fight. It can be earth-shattering fights. We haven't fought in a really long time, but man, when we do, it's ugly. It's loud and it's ugly. I love him desperately, but I still remind him daily I will club his knees while he sleeps. Then it wouldn't take me anything. You just have to be sleeping. That's all. Oh, see, now my youngest, Sagittarius. Yes, it's true. Ooh, Scorpio. See, I get along with Scorpios. We have that same kind of wicked sense of humor. That same, like, if you F with my anything, I will destroy you sort of mentality. It's pretty great. A Sagittarius. That's beautiful. And you know what? As you are a Cancer, Sarah, that totally makes sense. Because you're a Cancer, right? I think I remembered that correctly. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Stolen. Consider it stolen. Yeah, my youngest, I have 2 kids. My younger is an Aquarius, very deep thinker, very artistic, very emotional. And my daughter, my older, is a Libra, and man, does she make sure everything is fair. She just makes sure everything in life is fair. Christmas presents, like, uh, you know, abilities to do things. Like, she was so mad when her younger sibling got to get away with certain things that she never did. And just, yeah, she's all about the being fair and above board all the time. All the time. Oh, is it July 6th? Oh, you're a Leo too? Right? That's Leo. Yeah, I got nothing against Libras at all. I love Libras. I love how just, like, you know, thoughtful, how much thought, well, almost overthought you put into making sure that everybody is taken care of, that all the things are fair, and all of the, because my sober birthday is July 6th. I didn't say I love y'all. Oh, coming up. Happy birthday, Kat, early. July 6th is Cancer. Okay, so I was right. God, you got me all over. Jesus. Why you make me think I'm wrong? So we are twins. We were born technically on the same day. I do sometimes think of my sober anniversary as being born, like reborn, not like in a weird, way. I'm going to finish what I was about to say there. Not anything bad. I don't know what I was going to say. Not reborn in a creepy way, I guess. That's exactly what I was going to say is what I said. But I think of it that way because I didn't realize how much of my life I was not living until I got sober. Like really, really. I feel like there was a lot of my life just on pause. Holy crap, if they were not correct when I was in rehab, when they said that like getting sober, there was going to be around 2 years it takes your brain to heal from all the damage that you've done with drugs or alcohol. And by God, if that was not exactly correct, that like right about the 2 year mark, it was like a window was open and somebody just let fresh air in. And all of a sudden my brain was like, whoa, I smell fresh air. What's happening? Where have I been? Was I sleeping? Seriously, it's nuts. It's nuts. I would have thought, yeah, okay. But no, it was right around the 2 year mark. Everything just started to open up again. It was like I could remember things. I mean, I still have memory issues, but I think that's just because older, getting older, and or you run out of room to save crap in your brain. And I don't have a mind palace like Sherlock, so I got to get one of those, honestly. And so it is what it is. Water signs. Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Girls like that is 100% correct. Oh, and what's worse is like, okay, I'm a Sagittarius. I'm also a Slytherin. It's the ambition part. It really is. Like it really is. I feel like Sagittarians, I actually when I was really obsessed with Harry Potter, I used to be on this forum where it was sort of like a role play kind of deal. It was called Plano Hogwarts, and it was like a community, and we role played like we were at Hogwarts, and I was the divinations professor because I have the most experience with that. um you know Being born and raised pagan kind of helps. And I was the divinations professor. I actually like put together um, at the time data on how many people, like what your sign, your astrological sign was, and what your house was. And like Aquarius almost always ends up in Hufflepuff. Like, not at first. At first, it seemed like they were ranging more Gryffindor. And then as time went on, it was like, nope, okay, Hufflepuffs, got it. And then Libras almost always range like either like a like Slither claws. They were usually Slytherins or Ravenclaws. Again, I think it's the ambition. But yeah, it was kind of nice. Or Hufflepuffs, straight Hufflepuffs for Libra. Sagittarius almost always ends up Slytherin. I think it's just something to do with like they're either Gryffindor straight up or Slytherin straight up. There's no mix. It's just one or the other most of the time. But I actually did like this whole, yeah, okay, see, Aquarius Hufflepuff. I'm telling you, it's a thing. It's a thing. So I did like this whole, oh, good night, Lady Wicked. Have a good evening. Maybe catch us in the morning when you're awake. Okay, Destiny's Garden, you're Ravenclaw, but what is your sign? You get Gryffindor. See, okay, my sister is also a Cancer and a Gryffindor, but her personality is not Gryffindor. A Grifflepuff. Nothing wrong with a Grifflepuff. I am just straight Slytherin. Every test I take, I straight Slytherin. Now, okay, so my Pottermore test says Slytherin. There's other tests that I've taken that keep putting me in Gryffindor, but I think it's because like there's certain things that I do not stand for. There's certain unfairnesses I do not stand for. But just like, okay, so a person who is chaotic evil is chaotic. Like there's chaos in there. A person who is lawful evil, while they might be evil, they have a certain set of morals that they do follow, whether they're good or bad morals, they follow those morals, right? So is a chaotic evil person worse or a lawful evil person worse because they have these morals that they might be wrong, but they follow them to the letter. And I think that's where the confusion comes in with regard to the other Sarah. I was like, wait, Sarah's going to bed. Good night, Sarah W. You're also an Aquarius. And see, I'm telling you, it's like maybe when you took tests earlier on, they might have been Gryffindor, but it seems like Aquarius always ends up Hufflepuff. Always. And so like, yeah, I don't know. And so I feel like the reason that sometimes I will range Gryffindor on tests is because there are certain things that I believe in and stand for that I will not depart from no matter what. And so some of that is like Gryffindor sort of qualities, right? I just find it really interesting that there is a correlation, at least in the data that I have, collected for myself, in that your astrological sign will also sometimes tell you what your house will be for Harry Potter. And I find it really interesting that like, what is it, 20 damn near years later, that one, people still find themselves sorted into a house and it still to this day makes sense to be in whatever house that you're in, whatever, that universe still like rings true. You know what I mean? You're a Gemini, but not a Harry Potter fan. Geminis were, I'm trying to think. Geminis were usually Ravenclaw. Do you know about the houses though? Like you're not a Harry Potter fan, but are you like kind of peripherally aware of what the houses are? You know what I mean? They have morals and are still evil. Yes, it's true. You can have morals and still be evil. It's 100%. Libra, but Gryffindor. Okay. Okay. See, and I feel like my oldest, the Libra, again, like she has Gryffindor qualities, but she's definitely a Hufflepuff. Like I love her, but she's a Hufflepuff through and through. Lawful evil. Yeah. And I mean, yeah, I feel like it, at least a chaotic evil person, like they'll change it up every now and again. Like they do what is best for them in the moment always. Whereas a lawful evil person, like they will not bend. They will not bend ever. You know what I mean? Sometimes I think that's worse. So kinda. Okay. So like Ravenclaws, Ravenclaws prize wit or sorry, yeah, wit above all things. Like it's about wit and wisdom. They're very wise. They're kind of bookish. They are like the smart ones, right? Hufflepuffs, their common room is like right next to the kitchen. They tend to be like make love, not war, sort of. They would rather not engage in a conflict if they don't have to. That is not to say that a Hufflepuff will not stick up for themselves or others. It just means that if they have the option between fight or flight, they will more often flight unless it is something that is like really, really important to them. They tend to be a little less, they don't need to be in the spotlight. They don't need to be front and center of things. Like they can play background and be just fine with that. Gryffindors, they almost, the reason that they end up in the books always being like something great and wonderful and whatever is because they crave that like I'm going to help you. You're now hold still. I'm helping you. No, I need you to stop moving because I'm helping you. Um, and then they really oftentimes would like other people to see them helping others. Like, they're doing it and they're doing good things, but they're doing good things because they want kind of some attention from it. That's not a bad thing. You know what I mean? No judgments on any house. Slytherins almost always, at least in the books, end up ranging as evil. Like most of the Dark Lord's followers are Slytherins. They often Salazar Slytherin, who was the founder of that house, was like pure bloods only. We don't want any non-magic. Apparently he also likes incest, because I don't know how you're going to keep pure blood forever, but that's a whole different story. But he got kicked out of his own school that basically he came up with, because he was all about purebloods and whatever. They tend to range evil because they are super ambitious, and they will literally go to any lengths with that ambition to get them where they need to be. Okay, that doesn't mean that every Slytherin is evil. That just means that they have the potential for it because they are so ambitious in life. Like they are thirsty for knowledge. They're thirsty for just everything. They're thirsty for power. They're thirsty for knowledge. They also are very stringent in what they believe in, and are hard to move around in that, in the same kind of way that Gryffindor is, except for they're a little bit more loose about their morals. They're like, well, but I mean, okay, for instance, like I played Hogwarts Legacy, which is a fantastic game. They released it for the Switch, and I'm like a massive Switch player. It's a fantastic game, like even if you don't like Harry Potter, because it happens before that anyways. But I'm a Slytherin in that game, and you have the option of learning the Cruciatus Curse. Like that's the one that it's a spell that you use to torture people. You have the option in that game of first learning it and then using it. Now, the instance that they throw you into, I agree. I think everybody has a little of a dash of this, a dash of that. Yeah, bravery, loyalty with Hufflepuff. So you like the situation that they put you in the game, to whether or not you are going to use the Cruciatus Curse, is against an evil person. Okay, it's an unforgivable curse. It's something that you are never supposed to do, ever. Period. It's against the law, it is against morals, it's against everything. Something you're never supposed to do, but the game sets it up. I'm waiting right now, Amber Lake. I am waiting for the up when they finally put the PlayStation exclusive DLC into the Switch game. That's beside the point. But they set you up in the game so that you are doing the Cruciatus Curse against somebody who is evil. You're doing it for a good reason, but you're doing something that is unforgivable. A Slytherin, a Slytherin will look at that situation and go, but I'm doing it for a good reason. Yeah, I'm doing something I shouldn't, but I'm doing it for a good reason. I'm doing it for a good cause. Sometimes that cause isn't always a good cause. Sometimes that cause is just the cause, but that's kind of where a Slytherin ends up on that. Whereas like a Gryffindor, they might still do it, but they're, much more hesitant. Like, yeah, they have a lot of hesitation about it, or they might just go, I can't do that. I can't, it's against the law. It's against everything. It's against our code of ethics. It's against everything. I can't do it. Even if the result is these 16 people are going to, it's like the trolley curse, or the trolley problem. You got a trolley that's coming down the tracks. On one side over here, a child, okay, one small child, that if the train goes in this direction, it's going to plow over this one baby child who has not lived a life yet. And then over on this side of the track, where you could switch it over, is, let's say, a group of 98-year-old, there's 15 98-year-olds over here on this side. Do you plow over one baby child who has not lived any life yet and is fresh and new? Or do you plow over 15, 98-year-olds who've lived a very long life and, probably very fulfilling lives? It's sort of that situation where a Gryffindor may never pull the switch at all. They'll just go, well, I'm gonna pretend like I didn't see it. A Slytherin is gonna make a decision. Snap or not is gonna make a decision about it. I mean, I know what I would do, but that's because I'm a Slytherin. I feel like because I'm a Slytherin. But I feel like the only times that I ever end up with Gryffindor as my result is probably because of the whole ambition and like immovable in my beliefs sometimes. Not even beliefs. I'm rigid in some things. I would say I'm rigid in the things that matter. I'm not rigid in probably things that should matter. Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, it's interesting to me though that there's a lot of people like they think that as far as horoscopes are concerned, it's all hooey and whatnot. Yeah. Ethics, like when it comes to ethics, man, there is no right or wrong answer. That's the thing I hated about ethics. It was like, but there should be an answer to this, right? There should be. Tell me if I'm right or wrong. And the teacher can't really give you a grade because like, how are you going to grade that? Isn't that this? Everybody's got their own opinion. The Good Place. Okay. The Good Place. I love that TV show. Love, 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 love. I always find it interesting that, there's definitely between your star sign and your Hogwarts house. There's also like in the new movies like Magical Beasts and Where to Find Them like series, there's an American version of houses too at Ilvermorny School. Uh-oh, my sound's cutting. Well, dang it. And I don't even know how I can fix that because I'm not doing anything any differently. So I don't know what in the heck's happening there, but man, oh man, I'm going to have this Starbucks. Is it cutting out for everybody? If so, I'm really sorry. I don't know how to fix it. Oh, I missed a whole section of T's there. How did that happen? That's the one thing about dark canvases. I can't see crap. Maybe I should use my light. Get it, Sarah. You're doing the swing, right? I think that's the only Jaded Gem shop you have. If anybody is interested, if you go to the video, help my next piece. I need some help picking my next piece. I really, really do. I have a Jaded Gem shop in there. It's a mystery kit. So I'm really like, I'm having a hard time not picking that one, but it's squares. And like literally everything I've been working on is squares. And if I'm going to kit up Chroma right away when I get that, yeah, I'm going to have a hard time. I have a really hard time. Man, tomorrow when the live ends, I'm going to be like literally on the phone ready to order, or even on the internet, one of the two. I'm going to be ready somewhere. Because I'm not going to miss that one. It's not happening. You have others, but it's an old master. Oh, okay. Go to the bathroom, stretch. Hi, Diamond Nana. I didn't even see you come in. You snuck in. You were sneaky. Your videos crack me up. I just gotta let you know that. Like in a good way. You make me giggle and I love it. Meow. Oops. Stop it. There we go. Bam. So it kind of depends. It kind of depends on the piece, like the size, like a lot of things usually. Um, but okay, so I'll grab my journal here in a second and I'll tell you because some I get done super, super fast, and then some, I wasn't working on them, so I didn't really do anything for a while, and then all of a sudden I kicked it into gear and did, 3 weeks of work in 2 days or something. But is that all the T's now? Let me check before I go moving stuff around again. Yes, okay. So let's see. Make a wish. I'm not sure. I started it in the beginning of January, and I finished it like middle January, because I forgot to write dates down. What's that smell? Okay, so this one, I started it early January, but I didn't complete it until early February, and I like set it aside for a long time because of all the confetti, or not confetti, because of all of the color blocking. And meanwhile, I worked on what's called Snow Leopard Spy. Now that was a little one. That was a 42 by 18 centimeters, and that one took me like 4 days. A Chemi, she was a 51 by 71 round drill. I started her mid-January and I completed her on the 22nd. She took me like a week. Story time. I kitted this one up in February and I still have not finished it yet because I've been working on other stuff. I've like finished a bunch of paint gems. Paint the Moon, I started that on the 11th. That one is a 33 by 46 centimeters, so a little snack size. I finished that one in 2 days. Apples, I started apples on, oh, this was another one. I jumped back and forth because I was not confident in apples because it was my first big square piece. That one I started February 4th and I completed it March 10th. But I jumped away from that one and I finished Symphony. I started Symphony on the 20th of February and I finished that one March 8th. And that was just a little 40 by 50 round. Let me see. I started Grand Canal and Basilica Venice on March 22nd, but I have not touched that one in a long time. Same with Spirit. I worked on Ajisai like solid. Oh, before Ajisai, I worked on Catch Me. Catch Me, I started on the 4th of April and I finished it on the 10th. That one is a 55.8 by 70.6. So it depends. I mean, a couple of weeks usually if I'm like really just going hard at a piece. Why is it something I'll journal but not regular journal? Well, one, I have major carpal tunnel from like years of playing violin and then working in factories. I have really bad carpal tunnel in my right hand to the point where like when I'm writing with a pen, I can get about 4 or 5 words in before my whole entire hand has gone numb and starts to burn. I really need to get a surgery. But I just have not done that yet. How many have I completed over all time? I'm really bad. So like my first year when I was in my first 9 months and in recovery, I had a lot of time for diamond painting. So I've probably finished, I didn't keep count, but I probably finished like 15 different pieces from like Diamond Dots, Diamond Art Club, anything I could get my hands on basically at the time. My issue with that was that I didn't keep any track. Well, then I started working and then I was working redonkulous hours. I mean, like by the end of that job that I just left, I was doing like 70 hours a week normally, like on the road. And that is no way for a human being to live at all. So I wasn't diamond painting basically at all. I was just suffering in silence with my own craziness. But then when I left that job, my husband was like, it's probably the best thing that's ever happened to you. Like, don't be upset about it. That didn't help completely, but then I sat down and started diamond painting again. That was in November. And this is just my journal for like this year. I didn't write anything down that I did from November to January. And I finished, I don't know, probably 13 or 14 kits in the end of last year, and then just started kind of going nuts, you know? You took the quiz and you're a Hufflepuff. Oh, no, there's nothing wrong with being late to the convo. It's all right. Welcome and welcome back. But I mean, yeah, so like I'm not entirely certain how many total, but I finish a like I wish I had a running total like Katie does. I have, or you guys probably do. I have no idea. Couldn't even give you a ballpark, I don't think. But I'm going to keep better track. I know that. I wish I'd kept better track. Yeah, I wish I could journal more. Well, one, like I said, I bought all these beautiful journals and then I'm like, my handwriting is ugly. My handwriting is really not that bad. I think it's just me overthinking things like I do. I like to type. I haven't finished it. I gave up, not gave up, but I just kind of stopped. I'm 23 chapters into a historical fiction novel. I just kind of never went back to it. I've had people like beta read some chapters for me, and I've been told multiple times you need to finish this book. But I have the ending written. It's just I'm in this weird spot in the middle that I don't know where to go with it. And I figure like it'll come to me, it comes to me, and then I will sit down probably in my elder years and just decide to write it again, but it will be typed. Yeah, otherwise, like I said, my journaling is kind of done via diamond painting because my hands are crap. How many paintings have you done, Shay? Do you know? And still no channel. Yep, hence your name. 30, not 100% sure. And you know what? Like, not everybody speed paints, and that's okay. That is, I talk a lot about that in my things I wish I knew, because like my being able to sit down and marathon paint is not everybody's ability. It's not something everybody can do physically. It's not something that everybody can do like to, really devote the time. I just happen to be unemployed in my life right now. That really helps. But even when I was employed and actually working on stuff, I hammer them out pretty quickly. But that's because when I think it's the autism. When I sit down to a task that I'm really into, I have a really hard time turning that off. I guess it'd be kind of like the opposite of ADHD. Although people with ADHD have a really easy time of sitting down and completing one of these. You know what I mean? As if it's confetti heavy most of the time, but yeah, I feel like it's part of it is that like I'll just not sleep for 3 days and just keep doing this diamond painting. It's kind of what I did with Ajisai. I mean, I don't think I slept right for the last 2 weeks, but I enjoyed every minute of it. The large takes you a month and you're off work until May 24th. Well, then you got plenty of time to finish. All you do is sleep, eat, and diamond paint. And you know what? If that is what keeps you going and keeps you happy, then there's nothing at all wrong with it. For me right now, especially because I've tried to find jobs and I've been overqualified, or I think really what it is, like I said earlier, is, even though I've been overqualified for jobs and then they found somebody who fit the position better or whatever bullcrap line that they come up with when they talk to you. I think some of it is my age, that I'm getting up there in age. And that I'm not old by any stretch of the imagination. I don't feel old, especially, but I think that's some of it. I think also, like, I'm probably more open than maybe I should be about the fact that I'm a well, I say recovering, but I usually say to them that I'm a recovered addict, because it's important to me that that's kind of out in the open right away, I guess. I don't, because some of the jobs that I work, it's sort of necessary to be kind of upfront with that stuff. Um, it just, yeah, I don't know, I don't know. And because I've just literally faced so much rejection in the last 4 months, 5 months, I have needed diamond painting worse than anything. A diamond painting has never made me feel like I'm not good enough, or that I'm too old, or I'm anything in particular. I always feel successful when I finish. um I've needed that sense of, like, of, I guess, I don't know, like, that sense of conquering something, that sense of completion, that sense of like, I did that. Because when you're used to working, 60 and 70 hours a week, and then all of a sudden you're stagnant, oh, it's the worst. It's the literal worst. Yeah, and I mean, I I kind of don't mind that I don't know. It bothers me a little bit, but that's literally the that's again, that's the autism. But I mean, I'm so grateful every day that I happened to walk into the common room while somebody was diamond painting at the rehab, or I wouldn't have it. It was the craft I didn't really know that I needed until I found it, because I honestly don't think I would be where I am today if I hadn't. It's allowed me to learn a patience I never had before, coping skills. Um, like I said, that sense of completion, that sense of, like, I did that. I mean, also, you know, just generally, whether you have depression, whether you have ADHD or autism, our dopamine levels are effed. Like, they're already screwed up. And so when you add the fact that you got screwed up dopamine levels, either, and you're a recovering addict, alcoholic, whatever, or you're depressed, or you have ADHD, or you have autism, like, this is one of those ways that I can access my dopamine without having to use a drug to get there. And that's a drug, like drugs, or drugs like, you know, drugs for autism or ADHD. You know what I mean? I don't think I have ADHD. I've been tested. They did not seem to think I had ADHD either. Um, just an autism problem. And see, honestly, Christian, like, even with just a sticker kit and whatever, like, it's still a completion. It's still a finish. Whatever is a finish for you, I just happen to be picking these stupid huge paintings. Why? I don't know. I want my next one that I pick to be a little smaller. That's why the options on my help me pick a kit video are a little smaller, because I need something just a skosh tinier. Something that's under 50 by 80 would be good, because holy crap, that's all I've been doing is really big paintings. It's either that, or I'm just going to throw all in and I'm going to do my Jaded Gem Shop, which is going to be confetti for 18 years. I may even kit up, if I do that one, if that's the one that ends up winning, I may kit something else up, just so that I can have a break from the confetti. I'm going to love the confetti, but I'm also going to need a break from it. So it might end up being that and something else, like maybe Aria, or Tears of Venus, because I'm going to need something else to break that up. We'll put you there. There you go. Train of Dreams. I don't know if I'm familiar with that one. Now, Muttnuts, do you want me to call you something other than Muttnut? Or is Muttnut what you like? I don't know. Whatever you like. I'll call you whatever you like. And then what do you got, Duffy? Hold on. I didn't catch it. Doing your second one? Get it. Get it. Yeah, it does feel like it's all big paintings. Oh, okay. Okay. I know what you're talking about now. I've got it in my head. All right, general question for the audience here. Okay. I have found that it seems like one of the kits that just seems to be like, I don't know, initiation kit has been Starry Night. It doesn't have to be like the one from Diamond Dots. It usually is the one from Diamond Dots. It could be any version of a Starry Night or whatever. How many of you that are a little more veteran, how many of you have done Starry Night either from Diamond Dots or another version of Starry Nights from someplace? But I feel like that is an initiation kit that everybody ends up doing at some point during their diamond painting. And I feel like it's usually Diamond Dots because that's the one that we can find in the store. And it's there. You know what I mean? Like it's already there for us. But you tell me. Is it one that you have done? Because that is definitely in my completed. I know for a fact it is. Okay. See? Yep. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. Okay. 4, 5. You haven't started it. Okay. Have not, you refuse. Okay. A variation. Okay, we got that one. 7, 8. Okay. Now, I don't know. It's that one or what's the other one? What's the other one? It's something from Diamond Art Club. Somebody brought it up in the Reddit group because I brought up Starry Night and they said, no, I've done this one. And then like 4 people right afterward were like, I've done that one. Oh, I can't remember. I feel like there's a Diamond Arts Club, like a Diamond Art Club kit from, I don't know, early Diamond Art, early DAC. Never done a Starry Night. Okay, well that's impressive. Maybe it's Soul. No, I don't think it was Soulmates because that is a beautiful painting. Maybe it's the peacock. Maybe it is the peacock because I have one of those peacocks actually. Now that you mention it, I had one of the peacocks. My daughter stole it and she completed the peacock. So I had it to do, but I did not do it. She did it. Yeah, I feel like if it's not Starry Night proper from Diamond Dots, it's some version of Starry Night. Now I know that Van Gogh isn't everybody's jam, but I feel like it's one of those weird initiation kits that lots and lots of people have done. But now you should. Everybody should. It'll be the initiation into Naomi's Dazzlers group. It'll have to be like, okay, and in order to be a full-fledged member, a 3rd degree member of Naomi's Dazzlers, because Kat S has decided that a group of diamond painters is a dazzle of diamond painters, which I love. Love it. So you are all part of the dazzle of diamond painters in this live right now. A dazzle of diamond painters. She's also the one that decided that Dustin is Sir Succulent because that's what he's into nowadays, is succulents. Man, I wonder if Dustin's really going to let me get that Kettner. Oh, already? Gosh, it doesn't even seem like it's been long enough. Time to stretch. Okay, let me finish up with these so I don't lose them. These dots here. I want to finish up. Black lines, really? They said they're putting black lines on them? That sort of sucks. I don't really want there to be black lines, like, through my painting, but whatever. I mean, I'm going to deal with it. I have to, right? I don't have a choice. I don't have to love it. I mean, I know Katie is vehemently against there being perforated plastic anyways, because, you know, she likes to select her own sizes. I can't say I blame her, but yeah. I'm really not going to love there being black lines in the perforation lines on here, but because what if it's against black? How are you supposed to see that? Like, that's not going to make any difference. I don't know. I guess I have to wait and see it before I bitch too much about it, honestly. But I'm not excited to see it and see what it's about. Let's see here. Blam. Okay. I think that's it. And then nope, one more. I see it. It's a dot. I missed it. Right there. Hard to see against the dark background. I mean, just, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't think that you would see it against darker kits, but I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay. Let me pour these in here so I don't drop them off the table, touching the table on accident, because I do that sort of thing too. All the time. Here we go. Okay, let me get these in here. There we go. All right, stretch time. Stretch time. Up I go. So you take the whole plastic off and do release papers instead. Kimberly, going to bed. Kimberly. Okay. You're coming back in the morning. I will see you in the morning. Yes, yes. Okay, wait. Now let me think here, because we still have, I did that. I'm just thinking about my prizes while I'm standing up stretching. Okay, we did that. We still have wax and 2 diamond art clubs. And there's how many hours left? So I need to split those up by 4 hours. So, okay. So it'll be a little bit longer in between our 11 p.m. and then our, no, that was, yeah, it was 11 p.m. It'll be a 5-hour gap between our 11 p.m. and then the 4 a.m. one. I'm gonna leave that gap alone because I'm gonna do 4 a.m. Diamond Art Club giveaway. I'm stretching my hips. I'm gonna do. Okay, so for the other giveaways that I have 2 Diamond Art Club gift certificates to give away, and then I have a Wee Wax to give away. So I think I'm gonna do Diamond Art Club, one of the gift certificates at 4 a.m. because that allows for people who are international that might be tuning in. Like Duffy is in Australia. So I want to make sure that anybody who is international and tuning in has an opportunity to get something that they don't necessarily have to like worry about, like that's this big that they're going to have to pay $80 shipping for or whatever. So we're going to do a Diamond Art Club at 4 in the morning. And then we're going to do Wee Wax, I think, at like 7:30. And Robin's going to bed too. Good night, Robin. We'll see you maybe in the morning if you come back. But we're going to do that at like 7:30. And then we're going to do the other Diamond Art Club as the last one at like 10:30. If it's 30 by 30, 30 by 40. Oh, okay. All right. What I'm going to do real quick, is I'm going to go to the Tinklorium. Go ahead and boop that like button. I will be right back. If you need a tinkle break, go take your tinkle break. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm having to step over a Great Pyrenees here. Okay, come on, Beans. You moved closer. Come on, dude. Here, scooch over. Scooch over. I know, scooch over. God. I had to put some lotion on my hands too. Yeah, I know, sweetheart. I'm sorry. I had to move you. Because if I try to move, I'm going to run over your like butt or something. This dog, he weighs damn near as much as I do. Ooh, okay, okay. Working on a shawl. Yeah, I have some lavender lotion, but I needed to put something on my hands because I think I don't know what it is, if it's like eczema or something, but it's like dry spot happening right there. I already know what like some of these are from me messing around with the multiplacer because I've noticed what was I doing the other day where I noticed I was like the multiplacer was like digging into my finger. I don't even remember what the hell I was doing with it, but yeah. An A2. Um, oh, okay. Oh, so you got to disappear too, huh, Linda? I love Beans. He's fantastic. Honestly, like hands down, best dog that I've owned. In a lot of different ways. He's also the most challenging dog that I've ever owned in my life. He's wonderful and I love him desperately, but he challenges my thinking like on a daily basis about, dogs, and he's too damn smart for his own good is part of the problem. And he knows it. Actually, I'm going to do those. Yeah, he's too smart and he knows he's smart and he shows off his smarts sometimes when he shouldn't, but I love him anyway. Yeah, he's finally, now he's a year old, so he's still in like velociraptor stage where he very headstrong, fights with me about everything, insists that he needs his own way all the time, but he's also starting to mellow from some of that like puppy crap that he used to do. Um, the only thing that I wish he would get over and very, very quickly is barking at me when he demands something. My favorite thing that he does is like he's a talker, like massive. He's a massive talker. So like when he wants something, he will tell you about it. He grumbles, he groans, he gripes, he barks, he whines, like he's very talkative. And so I always know when he needs or wants something because he tells me. He's not afraid to tell me when he wants or needs something. Um, oh, and then when I'm like doing anything, he has to lay on my feet. So like if I'm doing the dishes, he's got to be laying close enough so that his body weight is on my feet. He's just ugh. So I absolutely love him. I think he's fantastic. He's everything and then some as to like what my research on the breed before I got him has promised me. I feel like I understand why people rehome Pyrenees. But what I don't understand is why they don't just take the time to really meet their needs before making the decision to rehome them, because once you've ruined a Pyrenees, like now you have a 150 to 200 pound like troublemaker or whatever. Like what do you do with that? It's really hard to rehabilitate a dog that you've wrecked, especially one that size. So it makes me sad because there's so many of them in rescues. I think so many people think, oh, I'm going to get a great big golden retriever, and they are not a golden retriever. They're nothing like a golden retriever, except in looks. Your puppy is amazing and turned a year old. Oh, um, oh, I could try. I haven't tried that, but I could try it. I could definitely try it. He's just so damn insistent on everything. Everything. Oh, you lucky. I have this. What is this? I got salted caramel cream espresso. It's good. My husband brought it to me. But yeah, he's 100% a gorgeous dog and I love him so much, but he is not a golden retriever. I've actually had, when he was a puppy and about the size of a golden retriever, I've had people ask me if he's an Irish cream and I didn't know what that was. I was like, no, he's a Great Pyrenees. He's just a puppy though. He's just, he's just the right size for whatever you're asking me, but no, he's a Great Pyrenees. Oh, I thought he was an English cream. And then I looked him up. Okay. It's a golden retriever. It's just a golden retriever. Nothing special about it except for its coloration. They're blonde instead of red. It's not like a genetic defect. Sometimes golden retrievers come out whitish or whatever, but people will pay like $3,000 for a white golden retriever, even though there's nothing special, but there's nothing extra good about their temperament. Their hips aren't better. They're not smarter, nothing. They're just a different color. And people go gaga for them. And it's like, you will pay an extra $2,000 for a dog or whatever for a dog that has a different color rather than for a better temperament or better hips or knees or whatever. Like, that's ridiculous. Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. He does have pretty sensitive ears. Okay, I'll give it a try. I mean, I'm willing to try anything because sometimes, like, he found his bark at about 6 months old. He was about 6 months old and he realized he could bark. And not just bark, because all dogs realize they can bark, right? At some age. He realized that he could sonic bark. And I mean, like, shake my window panes type barking, like bark so loudly that I will literally do anything to make him stop doing it. It hurts my entire body when he barks sometimes. I wish that was an exaggeration. Like, it will hurt my teeth. He's barking so loudly. And or like just, and sometimes it's not just decibel, it's like this pitch that he hits that is so damaging to my ears. So I will definitely try it because I will try anything. It's just he's very insistent on what he wants sometimes, that he just does not stop that. But I knew that going into it. I knew for a fact he was going to be that way. So it is, you know what I mean? Like, I knew what I was getting. Like I said, it makes me sad when people don't. Uh, the other thing, like, we let him off leash at the dog. It's fenced in, but we can't let him off leash anywhere else. He'll just leave and never come back. And that's just what they do. They're independent dogs. They are headstrong. I do love that, like, when we go outside, we go out front and he goes to the bathroom. And then, like, before he will come into the house all the way, because I always have on a leash, I next yard. Good night, Cheryl. We'll maybe see you tomorrow. Try not to pander. Yeah, no. It depends on what his needs are. Like, sometimes he will bark and bark in somebody's face downstairs, and then he'll come up and whine at me because he's got to poop. And like, nobody just would take him. Well, I just had him out. Well, yeah, you don't think that, like, sometimes he might not have realized he needed to give him long enough and he needed to poop while he was out there? Like, take him back out. Okay, Anita, be safe. Be safe in your storm. We just got some rain. You're in Michigan, right? Isn't that what you said? I forget where you said you were, but I'm in Wisconsin. We just got some rain. It rained like pretty hard for about a half hour and then it stopped. It's not raining anymore. Yeah, the one thing that I found was just honestly like the best buy we ever made, was I got him a martingale collar because he was, oh my god, he was pulling me around the block. You know what I mean? Like, he was yanking me everywhere. Um, best purchase I made for him because we were harness training him and he was doing really good. And now he doesn't fit in any size. I've tried. He managed to break a Kong. The collar is this thick. It's nylon. It's thick. And it's got a metal buckle. He managed to break that already. I mean, we got 8 good months out of it, but he managed to break it open. Um, but what I love that he does is like we'll go to the bathroom day or night, it doesn't matter when it is. When I tell him it's, time to go in and I'm trying to like get him up the porch stairs, he always has to stop on the stairs and turn and like survey the neighborhood like he's feckin' Mufasa. Like everything he sees is his kingdom. And so he has to have his last looks, he's got to make sure everything in the neighborhood is safe, and then he'll come back in the house. I just think it's really endearing and cute. Um, and then the other thing that he does that I find really hilarious is like we go for really long walks, which I know is, at a certain point is not great for them as long as it's not running, they're fine. But we usually go about 6 miles in a go. But when he needs to stop and take a break, like when he flops in the grass and won't get up, we just let him chill. Like, but my husband has made the mistake of taking him farther than he should, and when he flops, sometimes he refuses to get up. Like he's done. He's like, "Nope, I'm done. Go get the car." So my husband has had to call me and come rescue him and pick them up because he flops and he won't get up. He's like, "Nope, I'm good." Now when he sees the car, he gets right up and he's good to go, but yeah, he's like, "No, we're not walking anymore. I don't know where you think you're going, but we're not going any farther than where we've gone." All right, Judith, maybe we'll see you in the morning. You can check in and see if I've made it. Oh my goodness. But yeah, he's great. He doesn't honestly have too many bad habits. Too many. He does have some. I feel like that's gonna happen. Um, but for the most part, like he's not eaten any furniture. He has a regular shoe that he knows he's allowed to chew on. It's an old shoe that I gave him. He's never tried to eat another shoe. He doesn't chew or eat things that he's not supposed to. I'm very, very lucky in a lot of ways with him because I know that there are a lot of Pyrenees owners that are not that lucky. They, you know, his parents' owner, has like a whole basically garage full of busted up items that their dogs have chewed up, destroyed, eaten, whatever. And I'm like, yeah, he's never done that. That's not something he's gotten away with doing. So we don't have that problem, but I've been very lucky in that way. I know. But he's a lovely dog. I've been very, very happy. Very, very happy with him. Would not trade him for anything now, except the barking, like the really loud sonic barking. That really is bad. So I will try the pennies and bottle trick and see if that does something. Because I mean, even like you can't yell at them because then they're like, "Ooh, you're barking too." So that don't do any good. Oh, okay. Where in Wisconsin are you from? Let's see. We got P. We'll go P. I already went P. I'm gonna get the letter P. Madison. Okay, I'm 45 minutes south of Madison. Oh, I hope these people that are walking past just be quiet because my dogs will freak out. Somebody walking past the house, being all loud. Yeah, I'm state line. If you're familiar with Wisconsin, then you know exactly where I am. I'm like right in the corridor. Madison, Milwaukee, Green Bay, and La Crosse. Not quite that far away. But yeah, if you go by Sarah, I'm sure, and then you drive right past me too. If you're coming from 90 south, 3990. What letter am I? Oh, right. I'm like, what letter am I doing again? I still think there should be some sort of a Midwest retreat. I don't know if there ever has been a Midwest retreat, but If there is, I got to know about it. I got to know about it, where it is, where I got to go. I'd love to have one. It'd be cool. Like I said, I don't know that I'd love to host one, but I'd love to have one somewhere. I wouldn't even know the first thing about how to host a retreat even, because I haven't been to one. I make it up as I go. Well, I'll put it to you this way, Cheryl. Great Lakes Escape Retreat. Is that in Michigan or something? Or Minnesota? I'll give you a hint. The Woodmans for the Woodmans market, the Woodman's grocery store, started out in the city that I live in. And General Motors closed down here. That gives you any hint at all about where I'm from. I accidentally said the city that I'm from in my other video, and now everybody knows, but it is what it is, whatever. Somebody's gonna come stalk me. I'm gonna have stalkers. Somebody's gonna come get me. Oh, in Ohio. Okay. See, now, I was saying earlier, I don't know if I can do Ohio, man. I-80 is the length of a damn Bible, and it's boring. You figured it out. Oh, okay. Yeah. Can't we do something not in Ohio? Something where there's like gas stations and rest stops that look different. So the drive isn't so boring. I'm telling you, Ohio is the most boring. And the problem is when you go to New York, you have to drive all the way across the top of Ohio to get there, and all the way across the top of Indiana. So you're on I-80, basically Indianapolis the whole time. I suppose it depends on where in Indiana, because like St. Louis is like 5 or 6 hours south of me. Something like that. All right, let's see here. All right, I finished my Starbucks. We're moving on to the little spades. Whoop. One went jumping. Come on. Get off of there. Yeah. So my son's significant other moved here from Kansas and got to see his first real snow this year. Well, last year, and then this year again. Had not really seen a real snow, and I was like, well, you're about to experience snow, like for real snow. We got a good snowing this year too. Sometimes we don't get really much of anything, of some dustings. I remember years when we would get feet of snow and like pounded on us for months. It just wouldn't stop snowing. And lately it's like, I mean, but global warming is a myth. So I'm obviously making this up, but we've got really nothing to show for the last couple, like last year. Last year was the driest winter I remember ever seeing. We didn't get snow barely at all. So that was pretty crazy. But this year we got a pretty good amount, So we're all kind of Midwesty, huh? Yeah, I vote for something not in Ohio, not because I don't like Ohio, but something a little closer to home. Because even like, I don't like to fly. I mean, I would fly if I had to, but I got to get one of those special things on my driver's license. I didn't get that because I didn't have a passport with me or whatever. But it doesn't make sense for me to fly. If it's close enough to drive, I usually do. And depending on where, that could be like close to 10 or 5. What about Michigan? Sort of. Oh, now I got thunder. I don't think I'm going to lose the live, though. I think it's going to be okay. I'm not too worried about it. I'm not going to panic. should be okay. I don't usually get too bothered by storms. You did? You like to travel? Southwesty in Australia. Australia is somewhere I would love to visit. Love to visit. I don't know if you watch this actually in Australia, but there was a show that was on Netflix, and it was called Instant Hotel. Okay, first of all, I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed with that show. I've watched it I don't know how many dang times. It was great. Shay was crazy. Not our Shay, but Shay from that show was crazy. It was fantastic and I loved it. I didn't really dig on the later seasons. I really like the earlier ones, but it is what it is. Or the earlier season, I should say, because I think there were only 2. Maybe there were 3. I don't remember. Really loved that show, but would love to visit. My husband is kind of obsessed with the ocean, and he wants to see the Great Barrier Reef before he dies. I would also like to see the Great Barrier Reef before I die. And before it dies, I should say, too. Noblesville? Where's Noblesville? In Indiana? Do. Duffy, you're talking about the show is fantastic because I enjoyed it so much. So very much. There's just enough crazy going on in that show. Like the first was great. It was just enough kooky. I wish that every season would be like that. I mean, they were like super, super competitive and all crazy. I love the fact that the one Babe named her daughter Bondi and they lived in Bondi. I was like, that's nuts. Okay. No, I'm not quite that crazy, but she seemed like a kooky lady that I would get along with really well. And then like the socialite, Shay and Mike. Just I loved that show. Best reality TV ever. Messy, just the way I like it. Oh, the Barrier Reef. Oh. Wow, Quicksilver. That's a big deal. It's a surfboard company. Am I crazy? Is that a real thing? So I'm like I don't know, a 6-hour drive from basically every well, let's see. I've got Lake Superior up here and then I've got Lake Michigan here. We like visit Lake Michigan all the time, which it's practically a sea all by itself. I mean, it's huge. It's huge. Wow. Everybody's close. Lake Michigan is also next to Superior, some of the cleanest water I've ever seen. Like, just so clean, so clear, very, very clear, at least by me. I don't know about in the Chicago area, definitely clean by me. And then at one point, they were talking about looking for some aquifers near Lake Superior because that water is just, it's crystal clear, cold, like clean, unfiltered. You can drink it like straight out of the dang ground. So clean. But the people around that area were like, no, you are not going to be bottling our water. It's our water. Leave it alone. Yeah, okay. That's one thing I can say for Wisconsin, personally, living here. I just think it is a beautiful state. I think there's just everything to see here, everything to visit. You know what I mean? Like there's a little of everything. If whatever season you like, there's something in the season to do. I've been very lucky that way. Like I don't think I would move out of Wisconsin. Even though I'm not from here, it's just gorgeous. And see, and that's the thing too, like, I do enjoy the fact that, like, Chicago is an hour and a half drive. Now, if I it wouldn't make sense for me to catch a train necessarily because I would have to drive in order to get to a train, I would have to drive 45 minutes to take a train another hour or whatever, hour and a half into Chicago. Now my I call him my brother, we're not related, but a very, very close friend of mine. I pick him up at the train in Harvard, Illinois, and then we drive back to my town. Um, but that's because he doesn't drive. So he doesn't drive from Chicago, though, like I said, it's like an hour and a half for me to drive there. Although it's lots of tolls. And I'm gonna tell you what, man, for all the tolls that y'all charge for your roads down there, your roads are crap. All of them. Everywhere. Highways are the worst. The worst. Like our roads are we don't charge any tolls on our highways or interstates and our roads are pristine. Like they are kept up. So what is the deal with that, Illinois? Also, no offense to you personally, Sarah, when Illinois people drive up into it. Wow, that was lightning. Um, when Illinois people drive up into Wisconsin, do you know that we call you Illinoisances? Do you guys hear it? Wow. Woo. That was quite the lightning. It was bright too. So if you lose me, I'm still here. I'm just having a storm. It'll be fine. I'm not worried about it. Like I said, it's raining, but it'll be fine. It's just some rain. But if you lose me, just know that I'm alive. I'm here. I'm just dealing with a storm. You heard it too? Yeah. Woo. It was a big one. It was a big one. It was a very big one. It was bright. But yeah, there was another one. But yeah, we call Illinois people Illinoisances because y'all drive different than we drive here. I mean, again, there's this Wisconsin nice thing, and part is that like we drive defensively, not aggressively. But when Illinois people come up here and drive aggressively, like they're going through Chicago, and it's like, dude, one, calm down. I will get over. Give me a minute. One thing that I think Michigan has right though. So if you're in the left lane, you need to be passing somebody in the left lane. And if you don't, and a cop sees that you're in the left lane and you're just sort of hanging out there, not passing somebody and like driving slowly, they will pull you over and give you a ticket. Whereas I feel like people they will get into that left lane and they will mosey. And it is like, get out of the left lane. You are in the fast lane. Get the hell away from it and go all the way over to the right there, buddy. Get out of my way. I got places to go. Your moseying is interfering with my ability to get places. So get out of the way. So that is one thing that I feel like Michigan definitely does correct. Oh, Audrey, you did it. You did it. But now you don't have a diamond painting to work on, right? Or do you have like cheap ones? Do you have anything to work on? All right, I need a picture. So make sure I get one. Oh, that was the thing too. If you guys are working on diamond paintings and you wouldn't mind emailing me like a picture of like your finish or what you've been working on, my email is houseofmiscellanea@gmail. No spaces. If you look at my banner, right, I think it's there. Is that my banner for you guys? It's that House of Miscellanea with no spaces @gmail. I wanna do a thing like kind of a wrap up or something, sort of dealy, and I want to show a pic if you don't mind. Obviously, if you don't want me to show a picture of your finish or your work or whatever, then don't send it. But I want to put that onto like I want to do a thing, and I want to show people what we worked on while we were working. Yeah, I have a feeling that this is going to be like the rest of what this storm has been doing, and like it's going to rain and do whatever it's going to do, and then it's going to pass. It's been kind of doing this on and off for a couple hours now. I mean, granted, that was the first time we've really had lightning or thunder. Yeah, yeah. I want to do something. I want to do something like a slideshow during a whip and chat or something like that, and just show people what we finished or what we worked on. I think that'd be really cool. I can't believe I finished Ajisai. That is nuts to me. That is nuts. 2 weeks solid go. Just going on that piece. I loved every minute. I loved every single minute of it, but it's done now, and now I'm ready for Chroma. Decks are clear. Okay, I have a blue-fronted Amazon, so I completely understand. You slept through the storms? See, my husband, he sleeps through storms too. He likes to sleep during storms. He likes to be in a tent during storms. I'm like, you're nuts. You are crazy. Although I've done plenty of sleeping in tents during storms too when I was working at the Ren Fair. Because my daughter and I, when we worked at the Renaissance Fair, we stayed on site in the tent camping area for performers. And many a time we've slept in our tent during a storm. So I guess I do like it too. Anyone else using a heating pad? I am like, while I'm diamond painting, no. I feel like the render on this is not really even going to do the piece justice either. Like it was for Ajisai. I think it's going to end up so much prettier once I have the diamonds on there. Because these blues are just gorgeous blues. Like this is a beautiful dark turquoise kind of color. It's really lovely. Whoop. Yeah. Get on there. Oh, where'd you go? Jumped off. Yay. Well, that hit the ceiling. I pinched it and it hit the ceiling. I'm so jealous. Diamond Queen 2020. I'm jelly. Jelly. Working on this canvas since April 1st. Hope to have it done by next week. Ugh. All right. I got to shift in my chair a little bit. All right. We get up and stretch in about, it'll be stretch time. Unless we want to stretch early, I am down with that too. I will be down with whatever anybody else wants to do. If you guys need a stretchy break, let me know. We will take a stretchy break. This has been a lot of fun. I think I will do this next month or next month. Oh God, no. Don't commit to that, Naomi. Don't commit to that. Next year. I want to do this once a year, I think. Like the 24-hour thing. I think I can do it once a year. I don't think I could do it once a month. I feel like that would be a bad idea, especially if I like start work. I'm like, oh crap, what did I commit to now? I had thought about, and I mentioned this in the other live. I'm going to mention it here again because there's new people. What I would like to do, which I think would be really cool, is like the ALS ice bucket challenge that we did way back in the day. If I could do something like that with regard to this idea of a 24-hour diamond painting for mental health thing, if I could nominate people, and then it would be like, okay, so either live for 24 hours, or it doesn't even have to be live. You're going to diamond paint for 24 hours, or you're going to have to give to the mental health charity of your, I'm trying to get this freaking putty. Or you're going to have to donate to the diamond painting. Let me stop for a second. Okay. I'm thinking about putty. I'm talking about painting. All right. Either you have to diamond paint for 24 hours, either on a live or not on a live, or you give to the mental health charity of your choice. But I would have to have buy-in on that. You know what I mean? Like I would have to have people who are willing to be nominated for it because I don't want to nominate people and then it's dead in the water. It goes nowhere. Nothing happens. Because I feel like, okay, so there's 12 hours. 12 hours isn't bad. Told my mom his ass is snack packing. If you want to be, yeah. My blue fronted Amazon occasionally will call people MFers. It's from the previous owners, taught her a lot of bad stuff. But the really funny thing is, like, when I laugh or my husband laughs or my kid laughs, her laugh, the bird's laugh, mimics our laugh. Or when somebody says something funny and it'll be off the cuff, like not necessarily nobody else has started laughing yet. She'll laugh at something like it's a joke. I don't know if it's the tone or timbre of our voices that she can tell that what we're saying is meant to be funny, but she'll laugh at it. And I'm like, yeah, see, the bird gets it all the time. She's like my personal hype man. It's great. So like maybe break it down to 12 hours instead of 24. I mean, that's doable, I think. So, okay. So that putting your arms in a door frame and slowly walk forward and stretch your shoulders back. I thought you were talking about, do you remember like back in the day, you would do this thing where you would stand in a door frame and you would push your, like this part of your hands, like up against the door frame. And then you'd walk forward and it would like your arms would like float up without you doing anything. That's what I thought you were talking about for a second. I was like, oh, okay. Bring me back to my fun games to play when you're at a slumber party years. Like light as a feather, stiff as a board, anyone? By the way, I did grab my Oracle cards. Like I ran down during one of my pee breaks real fast and I grabbed my Oracle cards. I thought about, at some point, if anybody was looking for a daily sort of thought or affirmation, I would pull you a card if you wanted. It's got Brian Froud art on it, which is the same artist that did the art for The Labyrinth, the movie. But I'll do that later on. Right now, I'm diamond painting. I'm focused. Oh. May need to change my putty. I don't know, maybe not. I think I'm just being picky about my putty or something. I need some chapstick, and I should have some sitting next to me somewhere. Let me finish this color real quick. And I will put that on when we stretch break. Okay, I'm done with this color. It is like 10 minutes early, but I said it before you could type it. Yes, light as a feather, stiff as a board. I'm telling you, every slumber party game ever. All right, where's my chapstick? I know I have some somewhere. Oh no. Oh no. I bet I have it in the bathroom. Oh, nope, right here. Burt Bees, you guys. It's amazing stuff. A 12-hour challenge we got. Okay. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I'm lucky enough that my bird does not know words like that because I have a feeling she would do the same crap. She does trumpet out of like literally nowhere for no reason for 10 minutes solid. That's her favorite thing. Okay. So a 12-hour challenge. I think what I might do then is like do a community post or something and just see like, hey, whoever is willing to play this game with me, I nominate you to blah, blah, blah. And then while you're doing your 12-hour challenge or whatever, reach out to people that you think might be willing to do the same and see, yeah, I get it. I get it. Yep. Yep. You can do a 12-hour live. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, her name is Togo, my parrot. She used to be my parrot, and then she decided that I'm the enemy, I'm evil, and she does not want me anywhere near her anymore. I think what happened was my my daughter and I got her very confused. So my oldest looks just like me. Well, when we got her, it was some years ago. So I looked younger. When the hell did I put my, oh, there it is. Um, I looked younger, so it was a little different, but my oldest daughter, aside from the fact that my oldest daughter wears glasses, she looks just like me. And I was at work. My daughter was in Norway when we got this bird. Okay. She wasn't even around. Um, they were rehomed her place was because she chomped the hell out of one of her owners and they were too afraid to pick her up. So they were literally living out of a cage, never out of the cage because they were scared of her. Because when she was out of the cage, she would go, she doesn't know how to fly. She's never learned how to fly. She's too fat to fly anyway. She can't fly, but she would get down on the floor and like charge at people. So they kept her in her cage. And they were like, this is no life for her. You know what I mean? Like, this is terrible. So they were trying to find somebody who was willing to work with her or whatever. I went to the house. I'm like, well, I'm not going to take her if I can't pick her up. If I can't handle the bird in any kind of way, I'm not going to take her with me. So I spent some time over at their place. I managed to get the cage open. I got her onto my shoulder. I got her, like, I even got her to the point where I could put her on her back and, rub her belly. I could scratch her neck. Like she and I were like, we were vibing, me and this bird. And, for weeks we were in, a week and a half, we were in good shape, she and I. And then my daughter was in Norway. I came home from work. My daughter had, before I got home from work, had come home from Norway, and the bird was acting with her like it did with me. Like she'd get all excited, take me out of my cage, like, do something with me. I love you, mom. I love you. Come see me. And my daughter was scared of her at first. She was like, no. And Dustin's like, pick her up. She wants to see you. Like, what are you doing? And finally she did. She took her out of the cage. I think the bird got confused, thought it was me because she was really bonded to me. Well, then when I got home from work, she went ape nuts. Like, just was, I came over to pick her up off of my daughter's arm, and she flipped out on me and chomped me like in the meat of my hand so bad. Like, and I always thought it was their top beak that was the worst part. No, it's the bottom beak is like razor sharp. She chomped me really good. And now she treats me like I'm some sort of doppelganger enemy or something, and she won't let me near her. She used to let me handle her every kind of way, and now I can't even touch her. I can't even put my hands near her cage. I can hold flat-handed. I can hold it. No, I don't take it personally. Not even a little. I'm glad that, see, my issue is, one, my daughter is in college, so she can't have the bird there with her. And she did not sign up to be bonded to a bird that's going to live another, who knows, 20, 30 years. So I can't handle the bird at all. But I'm like, we're not at a point where she gets, I mean, sometimes she'll get down and charge at me, but for the most part, I can hold up a towel or something and walk her back to the cage. Um, and I can give her treats in my flat hand. She'll take treats from me. And she'll yell at me to give her treats, but she won't let me touch her. Putting her next to me when I'm painting. Oh, I've tried everything you can name. And I'm scared too. I think that was part of the previous owner's issue. All right, it's stretch time. I'm getting up. And I am pretty much the only person who gives her treats. Like, and my daughter hasn't been here, so it's not like she's got that confusion. So I don't know. I'm also scared to get chomped on, so I'm scared to just reach up and pick her up like I did before, because I know how bad now it hurts when she chomps you. So it sucks. Yeah, she knows I'm scared. She 100% knows I'm scared. I almost feel like I want to let her bite me just so she can see that I'm okay. We're going to get there. We're going to be all right. You're going to chomp me. I'm going to be all right. And then we're going to move on from it. But it's just like getting back on a horse, like after you've been bucked off, you got to just get right back on. Well, unfortunately, I never got back on. And at first, when my daughter first met her and she bonded with her instead, it was to the point where when I was around, she would get down from her cage and charge at me. Like she would come running. So it's just been, thank God she can't fly, because I have a feeling back then she probably would have flown into my hair and like ate my face. But either she'll come around or she won't, but I'm never going to have her live a life where she's back in her cage. Like, that's just not going to happen. That's not fair to her. You know what I mean? She didn't choose this life. She'd be out in the Amazon rainforest somewhere if she could be. So I don't ever want to put her back in the cage like that, because I feel terrible for her. But yeah, I just take my time because that's all I can do. Oh, sorry. I'm stretching really good because my hips are, it's this chair, you guys. I'm telling you. Maybe I can. All right. I'm going to swing you around. I will try to go slowly so I don't make anybody nauseous. Okay. This is the chair I'm sitting in. When I said it's from 1973, I was not kidding. Look at like that. The bottom is wooden. Like, it's terrible. It's terrible. So I need a desk chair that isn't going to kill my back and my hips and my body. It's awful. It's just awful. Oh my gosh. We had I had been given, because somebody found them on the side of the road, a cage that had three, they were doves, but they were they were a, yeah, no, it's not good, especially for 24-hour diamond painting. Not good. This is why I started a Patreon. Okay, it's not because I want to buy fancy diamond paintings. It's not because I want to buy 6,000 pens or whatever. I just want to buy a desk and a chair. Like, that's really all I want from the Patreon. Ugh, and I felt terrible even starting it, but I was like, guys, I got to do something. So if you're interested, no pressure. You can join the Patreon. I will have special content on there. But yeah, so I got these three doves because at the time I was working at the Humane Society, and I felt like every person in the neighborhood like knew I worked at the Humane Society. So they brought me every weird animal that they like could find. Well, our neighbor had found, they were silky doves, which silkies are like, their feathers look like shit anyway. Sorry, I said shit. Their feathers look like shit anyways. They were like, where it looks like somebody took all their feathers and like did this and like made them all backwards, right? Um, and they look like hell anyway, but they're, besides being silky and looking like crap, they were in a parakeet cage, and they were three full-size doves, okay? Um, and one ended up dying. They were in that bad of shape. Like, I couldn't even nurse them well enough to save all of them. But I got them a bigger cage. I nursed them back to health. And I was really lucky. I was working at the Ren Fair at the time, and one of the performers, she played a statue at the Renaissance Fair. And so I'm just going to do these little thingies real quick. She was a statue, and she would have like doves sitting on her shoulder or whatever while she was doing her statue thing. And so she was willing to take them because she had other doves. She wasn't going to perform with them necessarily unless she trained them, like leash trained them or whatever. But she took these doves and thankfully rehomed them, because it was like, I am not prepared to have three doves. Like, I think they're beautiful birds. They were lovely. They sounded beautiful, but it's like, I didn't sign up for doves. So thankfully I was able to rehome them, but man, they look like hell. One, you could tell that the one that died, it died because it was basically henpecked. You know what I mean? Like, the other two in that itty bitty parakeet cage basically pecked it to death. It was in really rough, bad shape. I felt terrible, but like, they were in such bad condition when they were brought to me. It was like, I felt bad, but I couldn't feel that bad. It wasn't my fault. Because that one died probably within a week of my getting them from the neighbor who brought them to me. Yeah. Pictures of your chairs. Sure. Absolutely. Absolutely. Send me a picture of your chair. It'll be chairs for humanity. It's not Habitat for Humanity, but Chairs for Humanity. Oh, the humanity. It's terrible, man. But this is what I've been diamond painting on for the last, I don't know, like 3-4 months. This is what I got. It's what I got. It was something that was in my in-laws' basement that I knew that they weren't going to miss. And I was like, hey, can I have this chair? I need a chair. Sure. So that's what I got. And then, like I said, an oversized TV tray. That's what I'm working with. Whoa. That's what I'm working with. It's okay. I don't mind. Even if I was stuck on this forever, it is what it is. You know what I mean? It is what it is. I'm not mad. I will deal with what I have to deal with. But yeah, I don't know, man. Working at the Humane Society, I got to see some really crazy things. I saw some really sad things because I was an animal control officer. I saw some really happy, sad things. I've seen just sad, sad things, terrible things, like things I wouldn't share with other people because it would break your heart and you'd cry. And that's not what we're about. We're not about making people cry. But just crazy, crazy stuff. Crazy, crazy stuff. And who knows, maybe at some point I would share that like in the Patreon or something, because again, that's not really something I'd want to share now, but if people were interested enough to hear about some crazy animal control officer stories, it'd be just like watching Animal Planet, only listening to stories about it instead of video. Sorry, I know I'm covering this. I should probably move this on. I'm covering up what I'm doing. But I've worked so many weird, varied jobs in my time, like 8 foot long, 4 foot wide. Wow. Hey man, whatever works. I would kill for some space. We don't do like a formal dining room at my house. Like I just don't. Uh, so I don't have a dining room table because I don't. My dining room is set up as like a second living room because we more or less like when we entertain, when it's not usually a thing, but when we entertain, we usually have a lot of people over and we're there to like sit with each other and whatever. So kind of we have an open floor plan from our house was built in 1900. So it's got an open floor plan and it's like you come in the front door and you're like in the living room space. And then there's like, it just goes whoop right into the dining room, which is just, like I said, a second living room. So all of the kind of chairs are grouped in such a way that everybody can see each other really no matter where they're sitting at. So I don't have a table space. Like I don't even own a dining room table, which I know is kind of weird, but especially for an adult. But yeah, I don't have I have a really like oak coffee table downstairs. That I was gonna use if like when I moved downstairs, if I wanted to get off of this like tray table or whatever, I would move on to the oak table. But the problem would then be I would have to sit on the floor in order to do what I'm doing. I'd have more space, I'd have more table space, but I would have to sit on the floor. So I'm trying to think of my best options where I'm not going to end up sitting on the floor. My father-in-law said something about having a drafting table in the basement somewhere at their house. So I might look into that just at least in the meantime. I don't know. I got to do something. Got to do something because I'm going to have to be out of my daughter's room sooner rather than later. And it's not a mess. Like my stuff is all organized, but it's all my stuff in her room. So I got to get her out of here. She comes back in a couple of weeks, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. The huge canvas. Yeah, the huge canvas. It doesn't actually sit on the tiny table. It's like off the back of the table, like hanging down. And then here I'll show you. I clip it. I clip it to the table with these clips. Clips. And clip it to the table so it doesn't like, roll off of it, I guess. And I fix that. There we go. Yeah, so I clip it down to the table so it doesn't go anywhere. Yeah, no, I don't, like I said, I don't have a dining room. I don't have one. I have 2 living rooms basically. Yeah, I just wish that I had like a space that was mine. So the space that I'm going to set up is like right next to our staircase. So it'll be about it's about the amount of space size that I have currently at the end of my daughter's bed. Because right now I'm at the end of my daughter's bed. In between her bed is like there, and then right behind me is a dresser. So I probably have like I would say 3, maybe 4 feet of space between the end of the bed and the dresser, and then wide as a full size bed. So maybe 5 feet. So I don't need much space. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm gonna have to do is take extra living room space for myself. I'm just gonna have to. The only problem then is like recording the lives and things like that. It'll be down in the living room, so either people are gonna have to vacate to other rooms and be quiet, or watch their language a little bit, because at least on the YouTube, I don't care about the Twitch. They can say whatever the hell they want on there. I wouldn't get like I'm not monetized, but demonetized on that. Um, and honestly, I wouldn't mind their side conversation anyways. Oh man, I miss my oval wood grain table. I do. I miss it. Oh, let me sniff this. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's good. It's like crack, you guys. This Lucky Clover, it smells so good. Oh, goodness. So yeah, when I move downstairs, like, yeah, they're either going to have to learn to be quiet while I'm recording, or if they're going to make side conversation, then they're going to need to keep it a little appropriate. When I'm recording unboxings and things like that, then I'm probably going to have to either do it at night or, again, they're going to have to just be quiet. So it's just going to be a matter of, working around the situation. I had thought about moving and anything into I have these 2 3-season porches, and I thought about moving into one of those and creating one of those as my space. But it's about to be summer. I can't even imagine like if stuff gets tricky with the warmth in the house. I can't even try to imagine dealing with humidity on top of all of that. Like just a mess, a big mess. So you do what you do. Okay, so it says there's 46 people watching. So thank you for lurking. Maybe some of you are sleeping. I don't know. And then there's like 10 of us chatting. So I'm kind of curious as to like what everybody's doing right now that's just kind of in the chat room. So if you're comfortable saying, and you're lurking in the chat room, are you just lurking? Are you working on a diamond painting? What are you doing right now? What are you doing right now? You just watching me? Are you voyeuristic? Because that's fun too. That could be its own fun. Really, I'm just curious what you're doing. What are you doing? Hopefully you're working on a diamond painting, because that would be correct. If you're not, that's okay too. Maybe you're just, I don't know, laying down and listening to the soothing sounds of my voice. Somebody told me I had a very nice voice, and I was like, oh, that's nice. I don't try to do like the YouTubers who do that like real quiet, like airy fairy kind of voice. I cannot. I can't do it. I can't do it, guys. If you're that person, I'm really sorry. I don't mean anything by it, but I can't. I cannot. That is like fingernails on a chalkboard to me. I'm sorry. I don't know why. It's just it bothers me. But yeah, okay. So it is soothing. Oh, well, thank you. Listening and working on Hazel World. Oh, your diamond painting will be the end of you. That's not good. Listening and diamond. Hello, Kayleen. Listening and diamond painting. Lurking and painting. Good. Lurking and painting. Princess 96N. Diamond painting. Leslie. Diamond painting. Linda. Just listening. Writing up enhancement. Ooh, writing up enhancement suggestions. I'm keeping cat company. Diamond painting is Duffy. Listening and working. Well, I'm so awake work. Oh my God, Brooklyn Bridge. That one, that's the Leon Devanici, right? That one is gorgeous. gorgeousness. Working on Eeyore, might read for a little bit. Okay, okay. ASMR, yeah, can't do it. Can't do it. Not too high or low. Well, thank you. Kidding up Moon Eater, get it, grr. Yeah, I think so. I think there were people who left it on just to listen while they were sleeping. Notorious Dawn. Hello. That's a name I haven't seen. Finished a diamond painting. Please send me a picture. Please. houseofmiscellany@gmail.com. Send me a picture. Dreamer Designs. Oh, right. Yeah. Oof. I'm sorry. Buying Snow Princess by Ennis Guerrero. Like that piece. I think that piece is gorgeous. I really think it's lovely. It's something that I would have in my stash. Like, it's on my wish list. I think it's a really beautiful piece. However, okay, here's the question. Now, Lisette does crafting, or Lisette crafts and tells. Sorry, that's what it is. She is currently working on a passion project, is what she calls it. And it is Snow Queen, right? She's okay. Maybe it isn't Snow Queen, but that said, she's working on a light, a medium, and a dark painting. Okay. She picked one that was very like whites, light color. Oh, no, it wasn't. It wasn't that one. It was was it that one? Okay. The one that you're talking about, is that the one with the horse, or is that one just like she's got a white kind of tutu and white wings and whatever? I can't remember. So she's got that one, and then she's got one. It's Raina. Raina is, I forget who Raina is by, but that one is like browns and things like that. And then she's working on another kit that is really, really dark. And I thought that's a really cool idea. She's kitting them all up and she's going to work on them. I don't know about simultaneously or whatever, but I thought that was a really cool idea. Now, Raina might be a good kit for you. I think she squares. That might be a good kit for you because she has a lot of like browns and like tans. And I know how much you like brown. So Raina might be a good idea because I believe she is a squares. If anybody actually knows the answer to that, chime in. But that might be a good kit for you. Purity. Okay. Thank you. Never mind. Okay, so yours is the one with the horse. Then the one that you're looking at is the one with the horse. I really like that one. I think that one is gorgeous, and I have it in my wish list. And then Raina is not a lot of colors. She's really lovely, really, really lovely too. So it just kind of depends on, are you going to get sick of all of the, lighter colors? Are you going to need something darker besides that to work on, or really colorful to work on? Because for me, I looked at it. The reason it's in my wish list and not in my stash is because I would definitely need to break that up with something else. I would have a really hard time just working on something that is just like kind of monotone in that particular, color way. I would need to break that up. And that's not to say that I can't break that up, but it just didn't seem like something that would captivate my interest for hours and hours and hours. Just ordered Raina yesterday. Squares, 18 colors. Thank you. So I would look up Raina and see what you think of Raina, because I know you want a squares piece and I know brown is your favorite color. So try that. See what you think of that, Audrey. Look at me knowing stuff. Wow. I am, what, 14 and a half hours in. I can't believe I know anything, much less my name right now. All right. We're going to slam through this section, I think. I'm going to try. But yeah, I liked Purity a lot. I think Purity is really, really beautiful, but or whatever one you said, not Purity. Purity is the one Sarah said, right? Also, for those who do not follow Lizette Crafts and Tells, please do. She's really, she recently did a detox of her entire stash. For those who don't know, she did a detox of her entire stash. It was like some 43, I think, paintings. And she went through, she did all of her stash before she allowed herself to buy anything else. There's a picture of her like with all of her finished paintings all around her. That's what she thinks is basically what got people to, go to her YouTube, which is that's how I found her, was with that picture. And now she's going to keep her stash count below 24 or less, because that's how many she could do, about 2 a month. So she's going to keep 24 in her stash because that's about what she could finish in a year. And she's trying to be accountable for the items that she does pick, because she doesn't want to end up back in that same place where she's got this massive stash. And I'm thinking, oh my God, my stash is twice that size. So she's just trying to be a little more deliberate about what she buys. I do know that she just got 5 Jaded Gem shops. So that's going to take her a minute anyway. Sorry, I got to straighten these drills. They're driving me nuts. There we go. That's better. 52. Yeah, 52. I knew it was something like that. And 28 months of working on it. That's crazy. That's nuts. But I give her, I don't even know what it would take me to go through my entire stash. So I give her props for that, because, yeah, it's nuts. Purity's 46. 46 colors? Really? Wow. The mane on the horse is amazing. Oh, on the one you're looking at. Where the fun never ends. Oh my gosh. Okay. I have that piece. My son was like, claimed. When you finish it, it's claimed. I was like, okay, cool. That one does look like a lot of fun. That one's rounds, right? I feel like it's rounds. I love the size. I love that it's a banner. I love all of that. That one. 13. Lots of blues. Lots of blues. Lots of different colored blues. Every blue. There's every blue in this kit. If you like blue, this one's got blue. All right, let's see. I wish I could do the 10 placer, but I already know that would be like just failing, because rounds, man. If it was squares, I know it would work fine, but rounds, man. Yeah, I feel like my stash is pretty deliberate. I mean, there's a few things that I kind of ended up with because I bundled it with other stuff, like to bring the price down with people on Mercari or whatever. So there's a few things in there that like maybe I'm not as excited about having, but very few, very few. So I feel like even though I have as many as I have, which is probably like, I don't know, 85 kits now, maybe 90, since my video, because I know my video I had 80. I don't know. I guess maybe it might have stayed closer to 80 anyways, because I've been finishing kits too. I don't know. That's terrible. I should know. Naomi, get better. Get better at that, would you? Update your damn stash list. To be fair, I didn't know my stash count before I started the stash video either, but is it a little nuts to have like 90? I'm sure I don't have, some other people probably have 4 or 5 times that amount. Does that make it better? No. But I do feel like, yeah, Jamie, yes, very that. Oh, that's cool, Mutt Nuts. Now, it like gifted from your subscribers and stuff like that? And are they like Diamond Art Clubs? Are they just various Do you work with like all kinds of stuff? Like, how do you do that? Because I know there's some people that like they do like Timu and stuff like that, or there's people who only do Diamond Art Club or whatever. No judgments. I'm just curious. Yeah, definitely there is a trick, but I feel like the 10 placer, I have to like I lay it first, well, I angle it. So like I go like, I'll go this way. I go like this and then I lay it down. But with the 10 placer, I have to like go like this, lay it down and then pull it just slightly so that it spaces it a little more because it's not as tight as a squares. So, having my drills right on top of each other, it just doesn't work because there's still spaces around it, like just a micro space, but it's a space nonetheless. Excuse me, burped. Burped. I'm so glad that the dogs are not laying in here and like farting next to me all night. That would be tragic. That would be tragic. Because the Pyrenees, of course, he has to have a special diet because of course he does. Because he eats like a damn horse, and it's like feeding another human being sometimes. And of course, he can't have the kind of food that is not expensive to feed him. He's got to have the special diet food, and he's got to eat cups and cups of it. Well, healthy amount of cups, but still. Um, you're talking 200. Wow. Okay. I mean, listen. I get it. I get it. Well, send them my way. Angled tips. I've heard that there's the angled multi-placer tips. What is that? Everlasting tips? Something like that. Told her you're not going to bed. I've seen those, but I like the angled single placers just because you can see where you're single placing. But I find I use my single placer less and less and less all the time because I'm usually single placing with my multi placer. So I can grab 2 at a time or 3 even rather than grabbing just one. Okay, so it's mostly Amazon's. And those probably stay pretty snack size, huh? Stay pretty small-ish, or do you like range in sizes? The cat-eared placers. I've heard of, but never used. Cat-eared also does those tray bricks, right? It's not a way I would necessarily kit up into trays. It's just not my system. But for some people, I'm sure that's great. I never understood putting all of your drills into trays and all that. Like I mean, more power to you if you do. It's just not a way I would see myself being able to do. I mean, well, one, because my space, I wouldn't have enough space to do that anyway. Even with a tower, I would still have to try and figure out a way to get it close enough to me to access it all the time. And that's why I like these art dot trays or art dot storages because, it's just easier. I can fit it on the table with me too. Most are 30-30. Yeah. See, and man, oh my God, if my stuff was all 30-30 by 30-40, my count would be redonkulous. It would be beyond redonkulous. It would just be beyond redonkulous. It would be like I'd have a finish every day, every other day, every an hour and a half. Me finishing. So nothing wrong with that at all. I probably would do well to have a little bit more of that in my life, to be honest with you, instead of everything being so freaking huge. But you know, apparently I have some sort of a like masochistic bone for myself. That sounded dirtier than I meant it to. A masochistic bone for myself. Okay. Yeah, I've only seen the angled placers that, like I said, that are from, I think they're called everlasting tips or something like that. That they do like angled ones. But that was just something I heard about in passing from maybe somebody on the Reddit. I believe I heard it. Maybe? Yeah. It was on the Reddit. I think. Oop. Well, we're going with it. There we go. Here. Yeah. Yeah, there's no way I'm finishing this kit tonight. I mean, I would have to like stop talking and just diamond paint. If I did that, I would diamond paint a lot faster, but I find when I talk, I'm like really paying more attention to talking and then making sure that I'm not like really screwing up. So I go a little slower because you stop in between sentences and whatnot. Now, under normal circumstances, if I was literally just diamond painting, man, the sucker be half done. Not that I mind. Not that I mind at all. The point wasn't to finish both. It was definitely to have a finish. So I'm glad I have a finish. Mm-hmm. Thank you, cat. Yep, that's my mouth. It just does that sometimes. Too many. And you said you're working on an Eeyore, right, Muttnut? Working on an Eeyore? I think that's what you said. Maybe. Unless I made that up in my head. That happens too. Because I've done that before. Whenever it's... Jeez. All right, not that many. Calm down, Naomi. You only need 5. Whoa. Somebody just drove by with all of the bass. Sometimes people have driven by with their bass like so loud in their vehicles, it like rattles my windows. Like, what are you trying to prove? And to whom? Nobody wants to listen to your crap. Like, stop. Stop it. It sounds terrible. Especially because it sounds like you're going to rattle your trunk right off of your car. Ooh. Short one. 5 again. 4 and 5. There we go. Oh, come on. There we go. There we go. There we go. George Strait. Ooh. Warmth of. Oh, that sounds cute. You talking about my section or your own section, Diamond Queen? Like I said, I'm kind of enjoying the color blocking after all that confetti. Woof. Woof. I loved it. Don't get me wrong, I loved it. But woof, I needed a break. If I had done this the other way around, like worked on this and then worked on that one, Man, I'd be cross-eyed right now. I don't know what I'd do with myself. Oh, your section. Okay, I was like, I feel like I'm going pretty fast. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm not going as fast as I think I am. I mean, it is taking a longer time than I would normally. Like I said, if I was not talking and I was just diamond painting, this would be slammed done. I think I'm gonna finish off this thing of drills though. Whoop. That was probably easier. Why didn't I think of that? I don't know. Thanks, container. My section's looking awesome. Thank you. All right, let's see. Let's work in this down area here. The thing I like about this particular color blocking is like my thing with color blocking that I don't enjoy is when it's literally just straight lines for like in big, huge block sections and it's not broken up by anything. So I'll write dirty words in it. Trade secret, write dirty words in your color blocking section. It makes it way more interesting. Just to break up the space or weird patterns or whatever. Like I'll do something to it to make it more interesting for myself because otherwise I'm like, oh, I hate every minute of this. What? Wait, what's happening right here? Oh, there we go. It was like a kerfuffle. It was a kerfuffle happening. But yeah, I have to do something to break up the space. Otherwise it makes me completely like bat crap crazy. Raisin cakes. Oh. Whoop. Okay. Whoop. There we go. There you go. There. Whoop. There you go. Uh-oh. What happened? Something. It's like a weird shift or something that happened in one of my lines. All right. Let me get these and then I'm going to fix that because I don't know what in the heck's going on. I don't know what I did. It was almost like I had one extra or something, but I didn't. It was just the way things laid down for me for some weird reason. There we go. There we go. That's better. That makes a little more sense. Oh, I know what it was. When I like do my when I do to fix my putty, I always do it against this finger right here, and so I'm noticing like I'm getting like a weird like callus right there from just strange. That's what I yeah. Yep. I had to think about what I was doing and how I was doing it and then what it was doing to me. Ooh. Peer pressuring. Yes, go buy it. Do it. It's good. It's good. It'll be on sale in the morning. You can get it beginning if you're diamond and ruby tier, you can get it at 9:00 Eastern, 11:00 Central. I share Central time because everybody else shares Eastern and I'm not Eastern, so you know. But yeah, and then if you're like general, you don't have diamond and ruby tier, you can get it at 9:30. I'm sorry. They usually share Pacific time, not whatever. You can get it at 9:30 Eastern time, 11:30 Central. And I have a feeling like because there's a Kettner and a Morales being sold this weekend, like this one's not going to be a thing. I don't think. I mean, there was a lot of interest around it on Facebook, but again, that was before the Kettner and the Morales were released for pictures. So there's that. Oh yeah, there you go. Me too. You've named him Brad. Brad. You're in a toxic relationship with your painting. Oh no, Brad. Bradley, what have you done? I gotta name this owl. I don't know if I'm gonna name him after I'm finished. I forgot how good rounds feels underneath my fingers. Like, not that squares feels bad. It just is a different feeling under the fingers. I like that. I like it. I forgot. I forgot. It's a whole other feeling. I'm also very sensory, like when it comes to certain fabrics or what's like, yeah, I touch my paintings. You're almost smart? Uh-huh. Pacific. Yeah, Pacific. That's what I said, right? I don't know. What's East? Eastern is Atlantic, but what do they call that? It's this callus right here that's happening. Yeah, weird. All right, come on. Eastern time. Eastern time and Pacific time. You are right. Look at you with the smartness. Look at you with the wiseness. Yes. All that smart. How'd you get so smart? Oh, okay. I feel like this rounds is going to be a lot more forgiving because the background is so dark until I get into the lighter stuff. And then it's going to be like all, it's going to be a wonky. No, you can tell Naomi was on hour 23 at this point. Okay. Whatever. Listen, Linda. I'm going to do what I got to do. I could really just be placing them and not giving a crap at all, but I can't. My body would not allow that to happen. Like, just fine if somebody else can diamond paint and like let their lines be what their lines are and whatever. I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I'm like way too wrapped up in how it looks when I'm finished to allow it. There's some spots in Catch Me that make me so angry, but it's like now that the glue has dried, I can't get it to move anywhere. Oh, we're talking about big-eyed girls again? Yeah. Oh, because there's a Hannah. Yeah, and there's a Hannah too. Yep. Hannah Lynn. And we're back on big-eyed girls again. We could go all the way back into that conversation. That was actually pretty interesting, talking about artworks and things. We were talking in the other live earlier in the day about like big-eyed girls and like what big-eyed girls for me are acceptable, and because I'm not a Hannah Lynn person. Not really, that's not for me. But there are certain big-eyed girl paintings that I do like for various reasons. But instead of talking about big-eyed girls and instead of talking about that topic again, because I don't, somebody who's been watching for 12 or for all 20, almost whatever hours we're at. What are we at? Almost 15 hours? Holy shnikes. So, I'm not gonna like rinse and repeat that conversation. However, what I will talk about is the different like emotions or feelings from specific artists, right? So like I feel like there's a lot of misunderstanding for Christopher Lovell's work. Or Lovell, however he says his name. I don't know. I'm going with Lovell. I feel like there's confusion about it because I think that what he's typically putting out there has really awesome kind of pagan imagery in it, which I like, like that's why I liked apples, because it's about the harvest. She has a goat. Like there's apples in her basket, and there's pentacles that are hanging from the, the goat's horns and stuff like that. And I remember posting a picture of it on Reddit, and this guy, like, matter of factly getting on there and going, that's Baphomet, right? And then I hadn't seen the post yet, like his response to it. And someone else said, I mean, so what if it is? Like, let somebody paint what they want to paint, blah, 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 blah. And he responds, well, I studied something, psychology, something, and I just wonder why people choose what they choose. Well, and I had to get on there and kind of give him a little bit of a lesson on Baphomet and what Baphomet actually looks like, and like the stolen pagan imagery for other things, and what what Christopher Lovell was probably trying to portray in the painting and whatever. And like, dude never responded to any of the stuff that I was like, it's not Baphomet. Okay. First of all, let me educate you on Baphomet. So I did, but he never really, like, even responded. I was mad. I was like, I put all that thought into responding to your shitty ass, why did you pick this sort of post? Like, I'm a sociology and psychology major. So I just wonder why people pick what they pick. And it's like, well, let me tell you why I picked it, sir. But yeah, he never responded. I was a little grumpy about that. But I find that Christopher Lovell's work can also be a little bit kind of what's the word? I want to be very careful about the word that I select, because I want to make sure that it's correct. But I also, so I want to be deliberate what I say. I feel that sometimes in the imagery that he uses, it can be construed in a way that, like, moves it to another place, like that, right? Like that person who was like, that's Baphomet. I'm like, no, but it isn't. And so, like, the most recent one that came out, I literally thought there were like knees and legs coming out of the girl's head, until I like really looked at the painting and I realized that there are two men, like kind of the thinker sort of pose, sitting like on opposite sides of her, right? And I couldn't figure out, like, why is her face so big in this picture, and like all of these things. I was trying to understand it, and there's a lot of like pagan iconography in it, but it's like, I don't know. I'm still trying to figure him out, I think. So I enjoyed apples a lot, but then there's other things I'm like, what the heck? What did I make you laugh about? I'm like, what am I laughing about? Uh-oh, what did I do? What did I say? I don't even know. I don't know. Uh um just tell me what I said if it was funny. If it was amusing, then I want to know what I said, so I can say it again all the time, and just so it loses its funny. Yeah, so I'm a little confused sometimes by what in the hell he's trying to depict, but I enjoy his work for what I get out of it. When there's like certain painting, I'm like, yes, that, the harvest, apples. I loved it, loved it. Although I will say, for anybody who is a Patton Oswalt fan, the fact that it's also all in caps, I'm not gonna repeat the particular skit, because it's probably not PC nowadays. But if if you're a Patton Oswalt fan, and I'm not just talking like, oh yeah, that's the guy who voices Ratatouille. If you're not like a fan of his comedy, don't go looking. Because you might not be. If you're just a fan of him as like the voice of Ratatouille or whatever, you're not going to enjoy his comedy. But there's a feeling kind of Patton. It's like his literal earliest comedy album. There's a part where he goes, apples. Who doesn't love a nice crunchy apple? They're so delicious. Nummy or numbers. So that's when I got that painting, and I was like, apples. That's what it reminded me of. But yeah, I feel like it's hard sometimes, because there's a lot of people who are just looking at the artwork. They're not really trying to decipher what the artwork means necessarily. They're just looking at the artwork like, is it pretty? Is it ugly? And then pick from there. Oh, saying, listen, Linda. Yeah. Seriously though. But I feel like, yeah, most of the time people are just looking at the artwork and they're going, oh, that's pretty, or oh, that's ugly, or I don't like it for XYZ reason, whatever. But they're not really like trying to take a second to figure out what the artist is depicting. Like, are they literally just trying to depict a cute or ugly or funny or whatever character, or, you know, whatever. So I find that very interesting. When I finish this section, y'all, I'm going to the Tinkalorium. It is Tinkalorium time, just about. That coffee was like, hi, you gotta pee. Okay, next one is a U-turn symbol. There we go. You got the ballet piece? Off to bed. Go get you some sleep. See you in a couple hours, maybe. You can do it. Go get you a little something. You can leave it playing if you feel like, if you want. You don't have to. It boosts my watch hours, though, and it'll get me to monetization much faster. I'm trying to decide if I want to keep the Patreon. I have to look at the fees or whatever and decide if I want to keep the Patreon on Patreon or if I want to shift things over to the YouTube like member program. Look at that square. Hold on. I wonder, can I shift it? Hold on. Let me try this. I'm going to shift it so you guys can see it without the glare on it. That is so pretty. Look at it sparkling. Sparkle, sparkle. It also feels really cool. I forgot what it was like to work on a fresh, brand new diamond painting that, like, the glue is super, super, super sticky. All right. Whoa, tearing sounds. All right, we're done with that section. I'm going to move on to the next, but I got to go potty. It's time for a potty break. Boop that like button. Yeah, it's 30%. So, and even with the members program, and I don't know what it is for Patreon. I'm not certain, but yeah. Okay, I will be right back. I'm going to mute you so you don't have to listen to sounds. I'm going to grab a soda while I'm downstairs, like when I run downstairs too. So if you guys want to grab a drink, if you want to grab a snack or whatever, get up and stretch, do a thing, do that. I'm going to go up to a potty break and I will be right back. See you in a moment. I'm laughing. I'm laughing at your 38 whole boops are needed. There should be at least 38 boops. All of the boops, like the video. You don't have to. It's okay. All right. Whew. Got me another Mountain Dew. My subs went up again. Oh gosh, I'm scared. I'm scared. Scared of the numbers. Okay. Let's start, I'll leave it there. I've got my leftover, holy leftover. Man, when I go over the post on Ajisai, I've got so many leftover diamonds, like tons and tons and tons. Okay. Next section. Here we go. Well, that square only goes to here, so I guess, yeah, we'll just do that because I don't want to dry out my canvas. Whoops. Drop my little chunk of sad wax. Okay. Yeah, I usually will take my tweezers and then I start the perforation tear like a little bit there, and then I take my tweezers and I go up the line. Oh, see, it did it right there again. It likes to do it on the right after the little cross sections. I don't know what it is and why it does that, but it does every time. All right, tape, we're going to reuse you, but let's put you over here and fold you up and rest the band. You can sit there. Yes, look at him. Look at him, so cute. And then he's got a little patty wax unicorn friend. He's got a little patty wax unicorn pops. Here we go. Oh, wouldn't that be cool? That would be really cool. That would be really cool if I hit 1,000 before the stream ended. I don't think it's going to happen. I mean, I don't know because I don't know what the number's at. I haven't looked. Like I said, I'm scared. I'm scared to look. But it would be really cool if I hit 1,000 subs. That would be rocking. I would probably cry, like legitimate real tears of just, I mean, I'll probably cry once. Don't tell me the number. I don't know if I don't want to know it yet. I don't want to know it yet. I want to wait till morning. Oh, you told me anyway. It's okay. Wow. Seriously? Holy shit. I'm sorry. Ooh, naughty word. Wow. I was not, that went up 100 since this morning, because when I checked it this morning, it was at like 512 or something. Wow. That's still impressive. That is still impressive to me. And I imagine that when, like I said, once people find this video and they go like, holy crap, this girl really did go live for 24 hours. You saw 620. So maybe it went up 2 in a couple of minutes or seconds or something. I don't know. But I imagine that when this was live and people find it and they're like, holy crap, this girl actually did 24 hours live diamond painting. I don't know that they'll watch the whole thing, but they might subscribe. They might find something like that interesting and go like, hey, she might be worth a listen. Yeah, whatever. If this many people were interested, then maybe I should be interested too. Look at that. I don't know that you guys can see the glue. The glue on this part is so good and thick, like so thick. It's thick with three C's, man. It's sticky. It's real sticky. I like it. Okay. Moving on to the letter C. But yeah, that would be really, really cool. If I could hit 1,000, I don't know that I will, but it could happen. It could happen. I'm not going to count it out. I will not count it out. Life is a strange place sometimes, you know. Ooh, pretty soon I'm going to get to his little footsies. Life is a strange creature, so I don't want to count it out. It could happen, but I don't want to get, too hopeful about it. I said something to my husband about the same thing. I said something to Dustin. I was like, I could hit 1,000 maybe before the live stream ends or somewhere before end of the month. It could happen. He's like, do it. Plus, with as many people as have stayed on the live stream. So like, let's say that the number is even 40 people that thick. As many as 40 people that stayed on the live stream, even if they just left it play in the background. 40 times 24, like all of those are view hours, and that boosts me in the in the algorithm anyways. Oh, well, thank you, Princessa. I appreciate that. And you like my whipping chats? I appreciate that a lot. Thank you very much. I try to keep the vibe pretty chill, but a little embarrassing at the same time. Like, okay, so that that sense of like you watch have you ever watched movies and you've been embarrassed for like mortified for the character, and you're like you get almost that feeling yourself, like I'm so embarrassed, like that happened to me. I hope sometimes, just sometimes, that I give people that sensation, because my life can be that sometimes, for real. For real, for real, where you're like, oh no, my sweet summer child, what did you do? What did you do? Yep, that's pretty much me all the time. Also, my life is full of movie quotes, or like, just I don't know why. My husband and I like to quote movies, and we'll tell people that they're complete like losers if they haven't seen specific movies. We're like, what did your parents not love you? They didn't let you watch this or whatever. Especially our kids' friends. We're like, you have bad parents. Like, your parents didn't educate you. That's sad. You should be sad that your parents didn't love you. Like, too soon? No? Okay. But so we'll end up educating them. They'll come over and it's like, nope, you must watch this movie. You have to sit down. We were forcing you to, or we're the movie The Legend. Legend with it's like Tom Cruise, where like he still had janky teeth. He was a beautiful like 21-year-old boy. And I can say that. I wouldn't say that a 21-year-old now is wow. Calm down, camera. Why are you doing that? If it keeps doing that, let me know that it's still doing that, and I will pull the camera back again, because yeah. That's why crazy is my well, you never know. You just never know what can happen. Like I say, we're all bozos on this bus. What was I saying? Yeah, if it keeps doing that thing where it's jumping around, please let me know and I will fix it. Because that will be, I don't want to give anybody a headache or a freaking stroke or something. That'd be no good. But yeah, I hope that there's at least a sense of embarrassment for me, because I do and say some really embarrassing crap sometimes. Like, oh no, it came out of my mouth. I couldn't stop it. I couldn't stop it. Okay, I feel, did I tell this story yet? Can't remember. Oh, I did in a Twitch stream. Okay, so it's safe. I can tell it here, I think. I think I said it in a Twitch stream. Now I'm not sure. I can't remember half the crap I talk about most of the time. I even go back and watch sometimes so I can try and keep note of what I've talked about and what I haven't. But, well, it is what it is. Have I told the story about this is terrible. I'm a terrible parent. Okay, I'm just gonna put it out there. About like the fact that I am the straight man and my husband is like, he's the one that like tells our kids ridiculous crap, like that they're gonna outlaw round bales of hay. Have I told that story out? Like, I thought it was in the Twitch, but I don't remember. Because that's connected to me telling my son about what happens when a dog has to be put down for rabies. Ooh, Immortal Flight by Ann Stokes. Yeah, that's a good one too. That's a good one. If I've told that story, I won't tell it again. And if you guys don't want to be mildly triggered by something really terrible, then, maybe I won't share. It was a little evil, I'm not going to lie. Because, like, my kids look to me to, like, verify things. Because Dustin will say things offhand. It's funny when somebody believes some crazy crap that's come out of it. Damn it. I missed a whole section of C right there. Because he finds it hilarious when somebody believes him when he comes up with some random crap. He'll make stuff up. especially to younger, it doesn't even matter if they're younger people, whatever. Like, we were in the car, and I don't remember who was president at the time. It might have been Bush, honestly. But we're in the car, we're driving along, and he got me really, really bad. Okay. He tells me, we're driving along. He's like, "Oh, do you see those round bales of hay?" And I was like, "Yeah." Like, for cows and stuff. He's like, "Yeah, did you know that I think it was Bush. Do you know that Bush is trying to outlaw those?" And if you were around in the Bush era, second Bush era, W era, the man was a little nuts. So it was not impossible that he might have tried to do that. So I was like, "Oh my God, seriously?" He's like, "Yeah, they're not a square meal for cows." And he had a straight face whole time, straight face. "They're not a square meal for cows." And I was like, "You mother humper. Like, why would you even?" I was so mad. Oh, I was mad. I felt got, okay? I don't like that feeling. I know other people don't like that feeling. My kids don't like that feeling. So when he tries to pull some crap on my kids, I correct him. I'll correct him right there in front of him. Like, he's lying to you. Please don't listen to him, okay? He's full of crap. Well, when Bowie nipped the neighbor kid that was on the bike, the one that got the cops called on him, or called the cops on us, and we had to put her in for a bite hold, because of course she was right in between rabies shots when this happened, because that's of course how that works. My kid kind of asked about the process, and I told them, well, like, they hold the dog for 10 days. They have to make sure that she doesn't have rabies, and so they're going to keep an eye on her, and it should be fine. Don't worry, I'm sure she doesn't have rabies. You know what I mean? He's like, "Well, what do they do if she has rabies?" I'm like, "Well, if a dog has rabies, they have to humanely destroy the dog." And he's like, "What you mean, humanely destroy the dog? What does that mean?" And I said, "Well, they take the dog and they put it, so they have, like, okay, they have this concrete cylinder, right? And it's two halves of a cylinder, and they put the dog inside of it, and it's got this little hole in the top. So they put the other part of this concrete cylinder on top of it, and then they throw in a stick of dynamite, and they close it up, and then, like, they have to make sure that all of the dog is destroyed." And I'm keeping, like, complete straight face. I'm sorry, I bumped you. I'm keeping straight face. I'm not laughing. I'm not smiling, nothing. Like, I'm really serious about it. And about a minute later, 60 seconds, if that, I completely broke. I'm like, "I'm totally lying to you. Like, do not listen to me." Because I'm thinking, like, my kid is going to think this is true. I've just put this horrible image in his head about a dog being humanely destroyed. I'm a terror being. I just lost it. I'm like, "Please don't listen to me." And Dustin is like, "Oh my God, you totally had, like, you could have left that alone forever." And he would believe it. He'd probably tell people. But I was like, "No, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. It was too terrible. Way too terrible." So yeah, I'm the straight guy. I'm the straight guy in all conversations. I'm always the straight man, like, just telling them, no, don't listen to him, whatever. But that was the one time that I ever, like, did something terrible to my children. So yeah, no, I shared that with you. I've done that. I've done that in my lifetime. Poor kids. Oh my gosh. And I could tell you some craziness. Like, we don't hide things from our kids. Like, we don't shield or shelter them because the world is nuts enough. You know what I mean? Like, I want to prepare my kids for the crazy there. And I remember, like, we would watch things like Taboo or, whatever on TV, just things, whatever. And Dustin, oh my gosh, I swear to God, he's on a list somewhere for some of the stuff that must be, like, in his phone, or just stuff he's viewed in his phone. Because, like, he looks up some of the weirdest, or watches some of the weirdest stuff that comes up on there. Like, do you guys remember, or did you ever use Stumble Upon? It used to be this, like, and I don't even know if it exists anymore, but it used to be this site where you would, like, essentially go on to Stumble Upon, and it would randomly find you a website, any website, anybody who put their website, or the website, I shouldn't say their, because it didn't have to be theirs, put their website, the website information in there, and then it's someone who went to Stumble Upon would stumble upon this website, And like sometimes like hamster dance, it would just be hamster dance, which was literally just a row of like cartoony hamsters doing that, and they're like dancing, right? You know what I'm talking about? So it was something like that where you would go in, it would just randomly assign you a website to go on. Well, Dustin always ends up on like weird, real weird stuff. Like, I'm going to get a little adult on you. Like at one point, and this was after Stumble Upon, this was just something he literally stumbled upon on the website. He's watching this like documentary sort of deal, like a real sex sort of thing. Trigger warning, going to talk about weird sex stuff just a little bit, not like in graphic detail. But he stumbles on this like, you know, sex thing that people enjoy, weird kinks or something. Sort of like it was educational. It wasn't gross or whatever. And he's sitting in a chair in the living room that has like the back of the chair is to the staircase that goes upstairs to where the rooms are, the bedrooms are. And, you know, anybody could be looking over his shoulder from literally like 3 feet up because the staircase is right there. And he's kind of just, you know, scrolling through whatever, and it has a video. So he plays the video, and it's talking about like people whose kink is okay, this is very weird, and I'm sorry if you're like not into hearing weird stuff. I apologize. Plug your ears, earmuffs, kids. Um, it's like this. It's talking about people who enjoy alien dildos, which I guess is a thing. All right. Well, our kid, and it's like it's talking about like there are these equipments for women pleasuring themselves that like make a person think that they've had eggs deposit. Like it's real weird. Okay. It's real weird. And Dustin, he continues watching it. My son comes down the stairs. It's playing and it's loud enough that like anybody can hear what's playing on it. And like, it's like blah, 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 alien dildos. And my son comes down the stairs. He like stops, and I look up thinking like, oh my God, what's his reaction going to be? Because, you know, like I said, we don't really shelter our kids from stuff, but he's like, he's sort of like tilts his head a little bit like, And then like at that part where it's like, and then the eggs are deposited, and he just sort of shrugs his shoulders like, whatever, people are weird, and just goes back upstairs. And I was like, okay, well, yep. You just got put on a list, Dustin. I don't know what to tell you, because we just don't. I don't know. I don't shelter my kids from the weird crap that's out there because one, they're going to discover it on their own, right? And I'd rather that if they have questions about things, yeah, what the hell? Weird Sex was a late show. Dustin loves that. But like it. I want them to be able to ask questions. Dogs do not fight right there at the door. Bowie, go lay down. Go on. That's her go lay down sound. I make a pop noise with my mouth. But I want them to be able to ask questions because I'm not gonna not answer their questions. You know what I mean? Like if I don't explain it to them, then like either A, they're gonna learn it from the internet, which is so much worse. So much worse. So I'm there. They have questions, whatever. No questions, just meh. People like what they like, and then goes back to his room. I was like, all right, bye. Now, for the record, those who were not aware, my son is transgendered. So like, it's not just a boy thing. It's not just a boy thing that like, you know, oh, okay, because I've already looked up some weird stuff. I mean, maybe he has. I have no idea. But not likely in that instance, but you know, it made me feel more comfortable in the fact that like, okay, my kid is comfortable hearing about sex and sexuality and whatever. So if the conversation needs to come up, you know, whatever. But I don't like to shelter them from that sort of stuff because I feel like I'm raising 2 kids who are going to be completely prepared for the weirdness that exists in this world. Yes, thank you for the emojis. I appreciate it. And I would much rather that they get that information from me. I mean, I used to, okay, like I've said, I've worked every kind of job that you can imagine, customer service, you know, whatever, but like specific jobs. I used to work for something called passion parties. So I know probably more about vibrators than the average human being does. So I figured I would be an authority on that conversation, maybe not that specific one, you know. So I was prepared to answer any questions. No questions. Okay. So this is the after conversation. Oh my God. I just lost 80 subscribers just then. Just then. Linda is officially clutching her pearls. Linda, listen, Linda, it's going to be okay. You got to talk about these things, Linda. It's going to be all right. I promise you. That's okay. Linda wasn't my usual subscriber anyways. It was Diane. Diane is my normal subscriber. I've described my normal subscriber. It's okay. It's going to be all right. Linda, you can unsubscribe, Linda. You probably didn't want to hang with us anyways. Sorry, Linda. Oh my gosh. Yes, exactly. They're learning about alien dildos and vibrators. Why? Who knows? Who knows? Because people like what they say. I don't judge. What you do in the privacy of your own bedroom is you and probably your dog's business, because they're always up in your business trying to get busy. It's true. It is true. Why don't we ever just kick them out of the room? That's my real question. That's my real question. We never kick the dog out of the room until you get a cold nose somewhere you didn't appreciate, like the bottom of your foot. I know you thought I was going to say something else. The bottom of the feet is not a pleasant place to get a cold dog nose either, okay? So, that said, anything else you'd like to be educated on? Oh my God. Too funny. Oh, Lord. I'm just going to let the whole freak flag fly tonight. It's just, you went to some passion parties? Yes, it's a good time. It's a very good time. You learned about alien egg dildos. Yep. Listen, we're all adults here, probably. A cold compress in a few minutes. She had to full clutch her pearls. She was like, Hector. That's her husband's name, I guess. Hector and Linda. Hector. Naomi just talked about alien dildos. I can't. I need to have a lie down on the chaise. Oh my God, I'm crying. Oh, Hector. I can't place these diamonds. Hold on. Oh, let me wipe this tear. Linda is all up in the bit. Oh, you're talking about your dog? I hope. Oh my God. You have a Gladys next door? Oh no. Oh no. A new channel suggestion. I love it. Oh God. I just get up at 3 a.m. just to start whispering weird crap at you guys. Because that's gonna be my next adventure. Is the weirdest ASMR ever. A sex education whip and chat. Whispering. A whispering chat. Oh God, a whip and whisper. No, that sounds terrible. Oh my Lord. I have literal tears. I'm wiping them from my face. I can't. I can't. Whoo. Go fetch the smelling salts, Hector. I need to lie down. Oh God. James, your father can find the smelling salts. Oh my God. Oh, on their tits from the other day. Oh, I know, right? Jesus. Whipping chat. It'd be a whipping chat. Yes. S&M bondage whipping chats. Gotta love them. Oh my God. I'm like gonna wet myself over here. I can't. Oh. Woo. My goodness. That was a good cry. Listen, laughing, you burn more calories laughing. You can't pay right now. I'm sorry. Oh, you used to call your dad Hector. Sorry. Oh my God. Okay. Mark this one on the time stamper when Naomi just beat herself. Oh, okay. Where are we at? Why? Okay. Why indeed? Why? Why, Naomi? Ugh. Goodness. All right. So I'm the straight man. Conversations. I never lie to the children. I overtell the truth always. And that's the thing, man. I'm a terrible liar. I'm a terrible liar. I'm horrible at it. I can't tell lies. I can't keep a straight face. I just can't. So I just tell the truth all the time. I'd be terrible in an interrogation. Yes, I did it. It was me. I had accomplices. This is their names. This is where they live. Arrest them. Can I get off? Like, oh, hold on. Without charges was the end of that sentence. Oh, no. Yeah. Listen, if they're gonna, I haven't even been monetized. They're reconsidering right now. And they're like, and we're gonna need to think on that for a minute. We're gonna need to think on that. Oh, this is not the 8 p.m. conversation. This is the 3 a.m. conversation. So, you don't know what you're signing up for. Oh my goodness. So yeah, I would literally give up everyone in my whole party. You'd be like, yep, this is where they live. Go get them. Go get them right now. I don't want to be in the, no, you don't. No, you don't. I'm going to just be terrible. It'll be terrible. I'm going to make Dustin watch that part though. I made him watch when I dropped my drills all over the canvas. Oh man. Oh, I was so embarrassed at myself. I was just like, why? Why did you do it? Leave it, Naomi. Just leave it. Leave it go. Just keep talking. Pretend it never happened. Pick them up and pick up your pride. Pick up your pride and your drills and just keep going. Because I do that so often. Like, okay, the problem when you have carpal tunnel is that you use these thick ass pens. They're heavy after a while. So you drop them in your tray and then your tray is like, wah, and just goes everywhere. Yep. Yuppers. So I drop my pen in my tray and then it just everything. I don't know. I have a moment of panic and everything drops everywhere. Ugh, now I'm boogery. Where are those paper towels? I need those. I'm gonna blow my nose. I'm sorry. It's 50 Shades of Drill. Oh my God. Hi, Hazel. Welcome. You just got to the weird part of the chat. I hope you've been here a while. If you haven't, I will change the subject immediately. All right, hold on. I'm going to mute you so you don't have to listen to me blow my nose. Oh, I almost thought. Okay, nose has been blown. We're good now. So I won't be snaffling at you. Nobody likes a Mr. Sniffles. Whoop. Get what? Oh, it's curved. I didn't set up a trash drill for this yet. So we'll use this weird one. This weird magnet one. Yeah, how long have you been listening? I'm curious. Just in time. I don't know about that. Okay. Whoop. Oh, I dropped it on the floor. I guess, well, we didn't need to count that one anyway. It's gone. But I will have a little thing for my drills. Talking to you. Yes. You better have a talking to yourself. Oh my God. I have a talking to myself all of the time. Just all of the time. Oh my goodness. That was good for my mental health though. You know what else is good for mental health? Freely and openly talking about sex and sexuality is good for your mental health and your sexual health, for crying out loud. Go get you some coffee. That's what I meant. Go have some coffee. You need some coffee. Wake the hell up. It's time to be awake, guys. Okay. It's 2:30 in the morning. We got how many hours left? It's a lot. It's a lot of hours we got left. Got till 10. It's 2:30. 7.5 hours. I can math. Oh, good. I'm glad to hear that. I'm very glad to hear that. Because woof. Chocolate. Yeah, go have some chocolate. Go eat something. Have a snack. I'm not hungry right now, but I may have a snack later. I got Chex Mix if I need something. Did Audrey disappear? Going to the lab? Going to the Tinkalorium? It's 3:30. Oh, it's 3:30 your time. Yeah, it's 2:30 my time. Oh my goodness. Whew. Yeah, Hazel, you missed a whole thing. Yes, I do have a coffee. And Audrey's usually the one that posts that stuff, like to the Patreon and to the coffee, because I am too embarrassed to. It's only 12:30 in Arizona. My goodness. My goodness. It's early yet for you guys. I did get plenty of sleep though. Are you able to link the Damn it. Why do I keep thinking I have till 10? Oh no. Sarah, will you link the coffee page and the Patreon in case people's want that? Because somebody asked about the coffee page. Damn. I keep doing that to myself. Man. 8.5 hours. I have 8.5 hours left. Oh, Lord. Lordy. That's a full sleep cycle right there. It's okay. I don't do that anymore anyways. Sleep is for wimps. I almost did not say wimps. Like Betty White says, those things take a pounding. Let's see. Why is that color? It's weird. I was trying to figure out what that, maybe it's like a comet or something. I don't know. It's in the galaxy part of the thing. Okay. Let's see. Whoop. That was weird. It just like fell off the side of my drills. There we go. I had to stop diamond painting for like a full 3.5 minutes for that. Oh, couldn't see. Couldn't see what I was doing. I love Betty White. Oh my God. Oh, she's just a lovely human. Thank you, Sarah. I can't believe you're still here. Thank you for being here. I super appreciate it. The point was for me to diamond paint for 24 hours, not for you guys to have to stay up for 24 hours. I really could have modded all my shit myself. Okay. Oh, ooh. This is a good topic of conversation. Which golden girl are you? I am definitely Sophia. If I'm anybody, I am Sophia. I feel like a Sophia all the time. I feel like all I do is insult my family because I do. I rib the crap out of my family, rib them mercilessly. We've kind of decided that you're Blanche. Oh, girl. Yes. We've kind of decided in our family that like, if I don't rib you, it means I don't like you. You know what I mean? Like we have to at least gently give someone, like take the piss out of somebody, because like, that's how you know that we enjoy your company, because you're a Blanche too. Oh, girl, get it. Sure. Okay. That's valid. Your initials are YES. Get it. Yes, always. I feel like, oh, geez, wow. Okay. See, I hate when it's doing that. Maybe, okay, I'm going to lift this up higher again, just because I don't want it to do what it just did. That it will agitate and irritate me if it keeps doing that. I'm not trying to give anybody a migraine. That should be better. Okay. Whoa. Oh, sneaky. I knocked my little container over. At least it was only like 6 drills. That's okay. Wait, do they go back? No, I need those. Okay. All right. Blam. Also, for anybody who's new and joining us and are not aware, we do have sponsors for this event, which I am very, very grateful for. Our next giveaway is going to be at about 4 o'clock my time. So in an hour and a half, we're going to do a giveaway because there are some people who are international. I wanted to make sure that anybody who is international and or, not your time would be able to have a good gift. I will be giving away a Diamond Art Club $25 gift certificate card thing code. $25 gift code for Diamond Art Club. The tray that I am using right now is from Cat Proof Trays. They are also your trollop. I love it. So these Cat Proof Trays, they are also one of our sponsors. Yes, that. I just didn't want to repeat it just because, I don't need to get back all back up into that again. Cat Proof Trays. Cat Proof Trays. To get back on my track here. Cat Proof Trays is one of our sponsors. If you are interested in getting your own Cat Proof Trays, they come in all different sizes, shapes, colors, etc. I love about them that seriously mine is too. Fashion is my favorite, second favorite. Wow, it did it again. It has these bendable lids that I love. They fasten on there very tightly, so that you could fill it with diamonds, throw it at a wall, and the lid's not gonna come off. They come in tiny sizes if you like tiny sizes. This is the Mermacorn silk. I have some ABs in it, that's why it's closed, but this is the Mermacorn silk in the kitten size. This one is the fine loaf. All of them are loafs or cat related for obvious reasons. There's these long trays. Gotta love the long ones. I don't know what these are called. They forgot to stamp the back. I think that was not intentional, but that's okay. This is the long tray that you can get. That's good for lots of color blocking. Or if you like thinner trays. And then there's like kind of a regular sized tray, which I really super enjoy. Cat Proof Trays is offering until May 1st, 20% off if you use the code Naomi20. And Naomi is spelled, if you look at the little, where is it? Right there. Is it there for you guys? I think it's there for you guys. That's how you spell Naomi. Naomi20. Other sponsors for the event are Diamond Painting with Sparklers, Butterfly Effect Wares. We've already given away our Butterfly Effect Wares stuff. But Butterfly Effect Wares, Lazy River Crafts. Whoa. Lazy River Crafts. Long Boys. Thank you. Long Boys. Lazy River Crafts, as well as Wee Wax. We will be giving away Wee Wax, but that will be at that's 7:30 in the morning Central Time. So I'm not sure what time that would be your time. And then Diamond Art Club is also a sponsor of this event. So thank you to our sponsors. Get you a cat proof tray. I gotta go look so I can do a little shop. Because I don't know why I need another one, but I definitely need another one. I want the Witch's Brew silk. It's purple and it turns into green. Oh, so pretty. You know what I understand though, and I own them. I own 2 of them. Glow in the dark trays. Why? Am I planning on diamond painting in the dark? No. It's nearly impossible to do that. So thank you, Sarah. Look at you. Sarah is on the ball. Best mod ever. Audrey too. I don't know where she went. Different. Okay, not Audrey too. Audrey also. Okay. Audrey 2 is from an awesome movie, but not this movie. I love Little Shop of Horrors. That is a fantastic movie / musical. Rick Moranis, genius. I love the fact that Rick Moranis, who was just unstoppable in Hollywood in his prime, his wife passes away very suddenly And he stops everything, drops his whole Hollywood life. It's only available in the Long Boy, like currently or ever, because I feel like there was a set for it. So he drops his whole life in Hollywood to take care of his children so that they don't have to be raised by nannies or whatever. He just drops everything to take care of his kids. Like, what an amazing man. Plus, he's like, okay, I know most people will not have seen Strange Brew, the movie. But like, hilarious. If you've seen the Disney movie Brother Bear, he voices one of the mooses. Moose is plural. Moose is plural of moose. He voices one of the moose, and literally the two moose characters are the two characters from Strange Brew. So I don't know. I don't know why I'm obsessed with Rick Moranis all of a sudden, but he's amazing. Absolutely amazing. So wherever Audrey also went, I'm not talking about, Little Shop of Horrors, Audrey. And Rick Moranis is amazing. Now that we've covered that topic. Okay, so we know now which Golden Girl people are. Oh, all right. So men may not be able to relate, or maybe you can. I don't know. No judgment. Which Disney prince? I feel like everybody's got a one. Everybody's got a one. I've been on for a minute because we've got a lot of Disney princesses or queen or non-Disney princess, but Disney heroine that is the main character of the movie. Because I know there's like, characters that are not princesses or that they're queens or that they're whatever. So what Disney main character are you? I got a sniffles again. Hold on. You don't have one? Not any? All right, I'm going to mute you for a second. I'm going to blow my nose. All valid main characters. Spaceballs. Yes, I completely forgot about Spaceballs. My Schwartz. I see your Schwartz is as big as mine. Oh my God, that movie is fantastic. I've made my kids watch that also. John Candy as Barf, the best. And I have to tell you that I had the biggest crush on what the hell? What the hell's his name? He was also in Lake Placid. Dang it. Paint the Roses Red kind of cray. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Honey, I Shrunk the Kids is amazing. You don't have to be able to sing. You do not have to be able to sing at all for this Disney princess or Disney main character question. No singing involved. You don't have to sing. I feel like, honestly, if I'm honest, no. Man, I thought of this question for you guys, and now I got Bill Pullman. Thank you. That man, when he was in Spaceballs, I was like, I understood why they chose him. He was a good-looking guy. Even in Lake Placid, he was a good-looking guy. And I look too much like the opposite of him. Was it Bridget Fonda? It was a Fonda, I'm pretty sure. Young Fonda, not Jane. Her daughter, I believe. Bridget Fonda, maybe. And you don't have to be a princess. Just a main character. You could be one of the guys. You could be one of the you could be the reindeer. I'm the reindeer from Frozen. Seriously. No, okay. Seriously though. Who is mine? Let me think. I gotta think on it. Whoa, what am I putting away? Hold on a second. That's a whole group of E's right there. Do not do that. Getting all distracted. Yeah, so my oldest daughter's name is Aurora because I absolutely loved that movie as a child. Your donkey, that's Shrek though, right? Not Disney. That's DreamWorks. It's different. Sid the Sloth is also also DreamWorks. You got to pick from the Disney oeuvre, okay? You got to pick from Disney oeuvre. I feel like right now I'm in my Mother Gothel era of my life, if that makes any sense. I feel like I'm definitely in a Mother Gothel era of my life where I'm like, I would love to just stroke a young girl's hair and get younger. Not in a dirty way. I just want to really brush a girl's hair and get young. I understand that so hard. Like, I get it. I get it. Plus, my daughter's hair is like down to her booty. She's got the thickest, blondest hair. Miko, yes, Miko, the raccoon. Oh my god, yeah. Like I said, you could be anything. I don't care. You could be that really heavy set dude that is the captain of the ship on Pocahontas. I don't know. You'd be anybody you want. Any Disney character you want to be. Any of them. But I'm in my Mother Gothel phase. My daughter, Esmeralda, that's Disney. You could even be Quasimodo for all I care. But I definitely feel, yeah, Disney's gone a little bit bonkers. Oh, you're stretching. Okay. Well, if you gotta stretch. Don't think on it too hard. It'll come to you in your sleep. You'll be sleeping and you're gonna wake up and you're gonna be like, I know it. I know it. I know. I have the answer. Because that's how my life usually is too. But yeah, my daughter and I used to do princess parties, and she would always, like, most of the time, if I wasn't playing a princess, because the one really that I was most suited for, with a wig on, with or without, whatever, it didn't matter. But the one that I always ended up with getting cast as was Merida, because I could do a Scottish accent and nobody else could. No, I will not do a Scottish accent for you right. I would need to practice first because it's been a hot minute. But maybe someday. Maybe I will bust out the accents at some point, but not this day. But she always played a Disney princess or a princess, and I would be like kind of her handler, because essentially when you're around that many children, sometimes they can get a little Lumiere. He's amazing. The dog from, oh my god, the dog from Black Cauldron. No, you could be what's his name? Crunches and Munches. That sounded a little bit more like Meatball than I meant it to. Hunger Force, but it's all right. What's his name? I don't remember. But yeah, I would have to be her handler because would like tug on dresses, or crowd, because of course little kids want to be around a princess. But she was always so good at it. She's been good with kids her whole life. My daughter has. It was good that we, like, the cast that I was director of at Ren Fair and my daughter was a part of, we primarily worked with children. She did the princess parties, and then now she's in college. She's about to graduate, but she started working the fancy cat from Aristocats. She started working as a daycare, like, teacher's aide, and then kind of discovered, because her degree right now is like dual majoring in music and in psychology, because she wanted to be a musical therapist initially. She knew she wanted to work with kids, but she wants to work with like disadvantaged kids, as advantaged kids therapist, because she can, we were destitute, poor, multiple times, whatever. And so she could relate. She felt like she could do some good, whatever. But most of the children whose parents are or their insurance are going to be able to afford a musical therapist are not destitute kids, are not kids who are disadvantaged. So she kind of switched gears, and now she's decided that she wants to be I think middle school or elementary school music teacher. And I think she will be phenomenal at that job. Just amazing at that job because she's so good with kids. Like so meatwad. Thank you. Meatball. Oh, my favorite episode of Aqua Teen Hunger Force, and it's really the only one I remember. Okay. My son's been watching it a lot lately, but the one where they have like the voodoo dude on there and they're like bringing a chicken back to life or something and he's like, arouse chicken. Every time I hear it, I just lose it. I can't. Arouse chicken, arouse. Oh my god. But yeah, so I'm definitely like in my Mother Gothel era because I'm trying to figure out like, am I young? Am I old? Because I'll say things to my kids. Okay, so they think, freaking Pink is amazing, right? Britney Spears, well, not maybe Britney Spears, I don't know, she's a little nuts, but you know, other actors who are older than me even are so cool. Oh, so cool. And then like I'll say something like the other day, I said something seemed a little sus, and like my son was like, no, mom, just no. I was like, what? Master Shake. Um, I'm like, what? So now I've taken to saying things like, don't interrupt me while I'm watching my programs. I'll say real old person crap because I figure like if you're going to paint me as an old person who can't sound cool or whatever, that I might as well just go full force into sounding like an old person. And I'm like, that is so unfair. Like it's so unfair. Or I I call them, oh no, sorry, your stuff went out. So, like I'll say things on purpose just to be upsetting. Like, my son really likes ad oh god, see, I'm gonna say it wrong because I've only been saying it wrong all this time. Agretsuko, whatever. Agretsuko, that's what it is. But I call it Agretsuko because I know it pisses him off. Um, yeah, I just say, or I'm like, oh, what are the good memes these days for memes? I just say old stuff because, like, fine, you're gonna paint me as an old person. I'm gonna be an old person, but it's so weird. Like, I feel in my brain, I'm 25, right? I've not aged past 25 in my head. I'm going to, I will never, I will always grow older. I will never grow up. I don't know how. I cannot. You know what I mean? Like I've been an adult my whole damn life, but I can still like talk to the hand. Yes. Um, but I still like, I am young at heart because I feel like I need to remain that way for my own sanity. But like, don't paint me this 80-year-old with no cool points. I will even in front of their friends. I'm not a regular mom. I'm a cool mom. just for shits. Oh my god. Do you guys want some wine coolers? No, I've never asked my kids' friends if they want wine coolers, but it's weird. It's so weird. I don't older, you know. Yeah, so I call it Agretsuko, just so you know. Um Pumbaa. That's a good answer too. I like Pumbaa. Timon. Timon is just a panicker like me. Have you seen The Lion King 1.5? I loved that movie. Loved it. The Meerkats song, not Digatana, because that one's a good too. Is that maybe it is? Yeah, it's Digatana, and it's tunnel, but they say tana. Um, and they say like quick before the hyena comes, and they do their little like scurry, sniff, flinch. I live that life all the time because sometimes you need to scurry, sniff, and flinch. Um, but yeah, it's just really it's a weird mind space to be in. a weird place for them to have put me in, because I do not feel old enough to like be placed that they've put me in. I'm like, jerks. I'm not old, damn it. Stop. But everybody else who's my age that are actors or actresses, like, dang it. Dang it. I want to be young. Can I be cool with the cool kids? Tell me about what are the dank memes? Tell me about dank memes. 17 by 10 section. Oh, wow. Well, good job, Jamie. You got there. You got there in the end. That's all that really matters. Like I said, I'm just really happy that this one is mostly just color blocking. And no, I'm not going to anywhere near finish it before the 24 hours is up, but I will have gotten far enough for my liking. I'll be happy with whatever I get done. Brad's going to bed. Oh no, that's your kitty, or that your husband? Brad is the cat? I don't know. I can't remember. You can't do anymore. You gotta go to sleepies. You gotta get them sleepies. Oh, you're painting. Brad is your painting. Hey man, you gotta do what you gotta do. You gonna stick around and listen, or you gonna go get some sleepies? Where's the arrow? It's supposed to be a down arrow. Oh, there it is. I'm like, I'm missing it. I can't see it. Oh, okay. Go get you some sleep, Jamie. You did it. Just remember, you did it. Whatever the thing was, you did the thing. You nailed the thing to the wall. All the way to the wall. What? To the windows, to the walls. I will not finish that sentence. I will not finish that sentence. Oh, there we go. Speaking of funny old people. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I feel bad for you because like I said, I put spirit away. I couldn't do it anymore. And I'm honestly like, I won't necessarily take that advice about my Dreamer Designs piece, because like I said, somebody specifically wanted her and that's the thing I'm so peed about, because somebody wants her to hang her up, and like I wanted her to be perfect and pretty, because that person bought Apples and Symphony from Dreamer Designs, and Symphony turned out okay, like was fine, but she wants Spirit and she wants to hang her up, she wants to frame her and all this stuff, and I feel freaking terrible because she looks terrible with gapping and all the just everything, and like I'm just really disappointed. I'm really disappointed. So I understand that toxic until it's wet. In my mind, I 100% finished it. So I get it. I really get it, because I'm angry. I don't want to deliver to her, especially because it's a 60 by 80. Like, she paid very good money for Apples and Symphony, and I don't want to be like, well, I'd like this much for her, and then I send her off and she looks like utter trash. Like, no, I don't want to do that. But I also, with as much frustration and headache as she's been at 60 by 80, I don't want to undersell myself either, because it's a lot of work. Well, I don't know. I'm not going to throw it away. I'm not going to just stop, whatever. I'm going to try and figure out a way to, like, once it's done, move some things around. And yeah, and I'll reach out to her, but I feel bad. I almost want to be like, I want to let you know that this is what I am experiencing. Dang it. This is what I'm experiencing with this piece. And I don't want to send this to you if it's going to be something you're going to be disappointed with receiving, or you're going to be disappointed with just hanging up. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to do that. So yeah, I'll reach out to her, but I don't want to throw it away. I really don't want to throw it away. But then now I'm so scared to start up any of my other Dreamer Designs pieces. I'm scared. I'm scared. It's got me scared. So, I mean, part of me just wants to finish it just to finish it, but I'm having such issues even with the glue. Like, if it was sticky, at least I could get it gappy as shit and have terrible drills, but it would be sticking. Make me mad. Make me so mad. Whoop. But yeah, I don't know. I'll reach out. But the one piece, the rainbow girl piece, I think I might throw that out because it is a good point. Like, I have better things to do with my time. I have, kits that are actually worth working on that I will probably never pick that thing up again. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Yeah, Jamie, I get it. I'm scared. They got me worried now. And then I've heard other people like on, I don't know, maybe they're sneak peekers or they are affiliates in some sort of way that just rave about Dreamer Designs. And I'm like, I don't see it. It's anything seeing that this person is seeing, or they just, it's a newer kit. Maybe I don't know. Cause I got all of my, I got all but 2 in D-stash. So I'm not really sure how old they are. You know what I mean? Like, whatever. I wish that they would denote somewhere on the box, whether it was squares or rounds. I'm kind of left to believe, because they're literally all 60 by 80, that they're all going to be squares as well. Because my understanding is that Curtis Reykjavik is whatever, however you say his last name, that all of his girls are 60 by 80s and they're all squares. But I don't know. I could be wrong. Yeah, and that's the thing too. Like, I'd heard good things. So I'm like, okay. And then, every time that I get an email from Diamond Art Club, I'm going to get one from Dreamer Designs, like, without fail. They send out their blasts like literally at the same time, which is weird. They do their points programs basically just like just like Diamond Art Club. Is like, I don't know. I don't trust them. I'm having a hard time trusting them. I feel a little bit duped. And I don't want to say bad things about them because, like I said, my first experience was great. So I'm hoping, really hoping, that it's just this kit, But I don't know. Everybody else that I've spoken to is like gaps and trash drills. I haven't heard glue issues, but gaps. Definitely. Every time. And trash drills. Every time. I feel like most companies, yeah. I don't know. I feel like if the diamonds were bigger, or if the grid was smaller, then they would be fine. You know what I mean? But I don't think those are options. Oh my God. I don't want to break the top off of this thing. Uh-oh. Ooh, there we go. Jesus. Scared myself. Almost dropped everything. That would have been bad. I dropped a few drills and the top, but oh gosh. Okay. We got to be getting close to stretch break time. Oh yeah. Okay. We're getting close. I might need to just start one now. All right. Let me put this Die by Curtis. She wasn't bad. Okay. Die? I don't know if I know that one. Sticky than you're used to. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. I don't know. I'm hoping, like I said, I'm just hoping, because there's so, yeah, the Saturday sale's the same time. And Anita, yeah, I want to know, was it round or square? Because somebody had told me that Curtis's girls are all in squares. So Oh, dough. Oh, maybe I know that one. Because I have, what all do I have by Curtis? I have, going to my D-stash or to my stash list. Because I haven't added to it. Dreamer Designs. I have Sarah, which is one that like I have for like a saver one because she's literally from the labyrinth and she's holding a little David Bowie. So if that one is messed up, I swear to God, I have Moon Lily. I have Radiant Rainbow, which is after Rainbow Bright, which again, I will be so upset if that one is in another one. I have Lilac. I have Neon Love Teddy Bear, which is she's got Care Bears. So again, so yeah, little bit nervous, a little bit agitated, a little bit nervous. Yeah, I mean, like the drills are complete. They're in. There are some round. Okay. All right. I'm standing up to stretch. Oh my gosh. And you didn't have as bad of an experience, Anita, because I really am. I'm really worried. Hi, Helen. Welcome back. Right? You were here earlier, I think. Time for a stretch, everybody. If you're working on a piece or if you're working, get up off of your tail and stretch. Oh man, I keep like squatting a little bit. My knees are like crack, 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 crack. Getting old. Calm it down. Calm it on down. Okay. This is so pretty. Oh, it's pretty. And that glue is thick glue. You're just in now. There was a Helen in here earlier, so that's why I wondered. Yeah, and that's the same. I don't want to poo-poo anything because I don't know for sure. It could just be this one kit. I'm really hoping it's just this one kit because I de-stash all of the ones that I collected because I want to do them. Yeah. Yep. I just don't want to feel like I made a mistake by purchasing these and now I'm, either stuck with them or I de-stash them and then I pass that mistake on to somebody. I don't want to do that either. And I feel like this was back when like everybody was basically using the same drills from the same company and everybody had trash at the same time, like that sort of thing. But I can confidently say that it is not a Diamond Art Club. Like it is nowhere comparable to any Diamond Art Club, new or old. So I'm hoping that it's a bad, wow. I'm sorry. I'm standing, one, looking across away from the, painting because for a long time. And I'm looking at Ajisai on the bed. Oh my God, you guys. I cannot get over how gorgeous she is. She is just stunning. Beautiful. I can't wait to take a picture of her so that I can, like, you can see the full thing. Because when I do the post review, I'm going to post up also a picture of the full piece so that you can see the whole thing. All right. Oh my gosh. There we go. But yeah, I don't want to poo-poo it because I don't know for a fact that that's how it's going to be. So, whatever I'm saying right now, if you are listening and you're worried about Dreamer Designs, I don't know. I don't know. And I'm just hoping that it was a bad batch or a bad something because I want to work on the pieces that I have. You know what I mean? Like I really do. I really, really do. And full disclosure, yes, I do sneak peeks for Diamond Art Club. This is a Diamond Art Club sneak peek that I just opened, but that's not why I'm saying anything that I'm saying. So, before anybody gets that into their head, it's just like literally my experience. It's been my experience and I'm unhappy, What will I do with her? I mean, I'm gonna finish her, you know what I mean? Like, well, first I'm gonna message the person that I spoke to, um, that wants to buy her, because that that really will determine some, like, some things. I don't know that I will. I I would literally cry to throw a diamond painting away. Um, okay, no problems. Okay, well then I'm gonna cross my fingers. Because, I mean, there's no way that if all of their squares are garbage, that they keep selling them, you know what I mean? Like, they wouldn't have repeat customers if that was the case. So I'm gonna chalk it up to, it's what I do need to do, though, is I will post a review. I will. Um, I feel like it's necessary. And, like, the person who did a review of Symphony, um, actually, the person who purchased her sent me review of Symphony, and she was like, this woman, like, who is an affiliate of Diamond Art, of Dreamer Designs, that yeah, and that's the thing, Duffy, like, the shock um was that, one, a person who had already bought two completed canvases from me, wanted to buy a third. So that, like, alone was mind-blowing, because she bought apples, which is part of why I didn't do a month in review for March, because two of my pieces were gone. They were like, two of my main completed pieces were missing. You know what I mean? So I wasn't going to do a March one and then not have two to show for it. And, like, here's, because it's not the same. Um, like, it's, yeah, it's like you can't even give it away. So the fact that this person already had purchased two and then wanted a third, because I said, this is my stash. I'm gonna look through the list. Here's what I have that kind of fits in what you like and whatever. Um, and so, yeah, the fact that she wanted a third, I was like, okay. So I started working on it, like, immediately. And then this, and I was like, this is just sad, sad, sad. So I don't know, but like, this is so bad, it does really affect everything. I feel like if I was able to slide everything over to one side, I would literally have a 2 square gap. Like, on the one side, there would just be a 2 square, like, leftover gap, because that's how much space is in between the squares, all the way around them. It's crazy. And like I said, this could very well be a very old kit. It could have been something that, they came out with very early. I don't know how old Spirit is in the scheme of things. I don't follow Dreamer Designs enough to know, like, when things were released and whatever. So it could be a really old one, and that's what I'm experiencing. So I want to, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to poo-poo all over the whole thing, but I'm just really having a bad time with this one. And I I need to I need to get some glue, like, either from the craft store or Diamond Art Club or something. I need to get some glue, um so that I can fix that issue, because that at least I can do something about. Add some glue to it, work on that. The gapping, I don't really know what I'm going to do about that, because it's so dark too. And I mean, even with, well, I would get it right now, but I want to finish the square. If I finish the square in enough time, I'll grab it out and we can look at it, and I'll show you what I'm talking about, because it's rough. It's real rough. And of course, like, a black she's wearing a black witch's hat, and of course, that takes up, like, literally the top of the whole picture, and all of the black drills are stuck together. So I'm in a bottle with pennies and shake the crap out of them to try and get them to separate. Um, which works, by the way. It does work as a hack. But, like, it's just been frustrating. It's been really frustrating, and I don't want to send garbage to somebody who wanted to buy her in the first place, Maybe they reprint her, and, like, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I can't get a replacement. She was a D stash. So she's not even on warranty, you know, not for me. And the person that I got her from got her out of like a storage unit that was repoed or whatever. So like it's not even his warranty. Yeah. Yeah, I've not had that experience on a Diamond Art Club squares piece yet, but I don't have any old squares either. Like all that I have from them for squares has been released in the last year. So yeah, I haven't had anything like that for experience of it. So there we go. This one. But it's real bad. It's really bad. It makes me really, really heartbroken, especially for the person who wanted to buy her. Because I'm taking forever, like taking forever to get her done. But meh, what do you do? What do you do? I don't know. I do not know. You know what? Somebody's gonna watch this back and they're gonna be like, you know, I was sitting here wondering, should I subscribe to Naomi's Patreon so I can get exclusive content where she's gonna talk about even more random things? And then they're gonna get to the part about the, yeah, you know what? They're gonna get to that part and they're either gonna go, yes, definitely, or they're gonna go, I'm just going to unsubscribe and quietly back into this bush like Homer Simpson. Oh, I regret it immediately, but it's okay. It's done. It's over with. It's there. Hope you enjoy it. Six. Oh, I'm like sixthly. What's a sixthly? Sections left to go. Um, you can do it. You can do whatever you put your mind to. Reading Rainbow. I miss that show. Also, Reading Rainbow. I was part of the Weekly Readers Scholastic Book Club when I was a child. And it was my favorite thing to get every week. I have still from the 1980s, I have all of my my Fraggle Rock books. Working 5 hours and now we have the storm. You have to work in the morning, you silly little woman. Twin, what are you doing? Making poor life choices like me? What are you doing? I am not a role model. See, this is what I don't like sometimes about the perforated plastic is because like, okay, so down here, it's like almost all the way off of this particular line. And then up here, it's off of the line almost like that same line. It's about halfway up the middle of it. So, or no, off the middle of it. So it's like angled this way a little bit. That's annoying. But when I received it, it was sort of like rippled. I had to fix it. So it was probably partially my fault. But that's still a little irritating. Just saying. Dot. Dot. I can't believe you got to work in the morning. You're silly. Yeah. So I have all my Fraggle Rock books. I have, and I've, of course, they've been gifted to my children. So like my children have them, and they treasure them. I have the Velveteen Rabbit in like a hardcover, but like, you know, this thick, but wow, this thick, you know, it's a very thin book, but I have the Velveteen Rabbit. I have so many books from the 1980s, like all my Care Bears books and whatever. And I've given them to my kids and they're like, you are never allowed to take these away and like throw them out or whatever. Like it's the only thing when my mom and I moved and moved and moved and moved and moved. My dad was we moved enough as it was, but when my parents divorced, my mom, like we every year we were moving into a different apartment. They were the only things because they were easy to pack. They were the only things that traveled with us everywhere we went were my books. I didn't have my stuffed animals because I had dozens of those. I'm so sad. I have like no toys from when I was younger to like give to my kids or whatever, but all of my books, I had all of those. I loved to read. I still love to read. Um, I don't read as often currently, but I love reading. I used to, oh my gosh, it was like if I was going to the bathroom, I was reading a book. If I was taking a bath, I was reading a book. If I was sitting and watching TV, I was reading a book. But 8 feet long. Oh, Dragon Seasons. That's pretty cool. I think that's really cool. I don't know. I don't know if I could do that, but I think it's really cool. Now, what? Okay. So, as a question, what prompted you to buy that? Did you see like did you see the artist herself doing the piece, or was it something like, because I know Katie from Diamonds and Washi just bought it recently and did a like unboxing. I am still painting. Yeah, I probably could. I mean, like, honestly, I apparently only do extra large paintings nowadays. So there's that. The extra large painter. Let's do J. I kind of like to, like, when I'm diamond painting, I like to move on to whatever the next number is, or letter or symbol or whatever. I like to move to the next thing that's touching it. I don't know. I think easier to see, and then like it keeps everything together, I guess. So if I stop for some reason, that it wouldn't, like, my plastic wouldn't be all wonked up. You're still kidding up Moon Eater? Wow. Oh my gosh. I mean, I'm not surprised. How many colors is Moon Eater? It was a surprising number of uh it was a surprising number of colors for something that looks very like monochromatic. Monochromatic. Oop, come on. I just had one that I missed that I needed to fix immediately. And then YouTube. Yeah, I do really like watching me some true crime stuff. I do. I do. Like, murder porn can be my jam sometimes. I don't even know why, like, we as humans are so interested in that, but I find it fascinating. I'm one of those people too who, like, I will stop when I see missing persons posters or whatever, missing children, whatever. I always look just in case. I just never know. I never know. Somebody might have kidnapped a kid that I live near me or whatever, and I'm like, man, you just never know. Oh, yes, please. Hot coffee and donut sounds awesome. 42 colors. Yeah, it seems very monochromatic. Oh, all right. We gotta putty up again here with our butterfly effect wears putty. Oh, come on. All right. So, did you answer that question? I don't remember. I didn't see it. Unboxing from Washi. Okay. And, like, she really is the hog nuts. The hog nuts. Dirty. I guess that's unsurprising. I suppose that we all like some true crime. But yeah, Katie really is like an influencer in the diamond painting world. You know what I mean? Like, she's got her stuff together, that's for sure. She definitely do. I feel like she's a very I don't know how to say it. Not in a bad way. Goddess of Spring. Oh, that one's beautiful too. I wanted that piece. But I really want to get, like, high on my wish list is what is it called? It's the one with the birds. God, this smells good. What the hell is it? I had the name of it like tip of my tongue. It's gone now. And I think it's a Lovell actually. No, Lovell. Now that I think about it. Okay, but what I was saying after I just totally derailed myself. I feel like Katie is a very like gentle introduction into the diamond painting like YouTube world. I feel like she's just very, very low key, very, you know what I mean? Like she sounds like a nice person. She isn't offending. Like she's a very gentle introduction to our world. So I'm grateful for that. And then I feel like people kind of branch out from that point. Like because she's the most noticed, you know, like she's the one people notice first. I feel like because, you know, she's got a very large following. YouTube puts her videos out for people to see right away. Because she's got such a following and she's good at station, all that fun stuff. But you know, and then I feel like people kind of branch out from that point. That isn't to say that they don't stick with watching Katie or whatever. They tend to branch out from there. At least that's been my kind of learned experience around it. Okay. That tracks. She is very much a diamond painting enabler, though. Yes, that is very true. Though I wouldn't know about butterfly effect wares. I wouldn't know about cat proof trays. I had watched one of her because I was literally up until January, I think, of this year, I was still using this and pink wax until January. And a regular ass tray that came with it. I didn't even have storage. I did not even have storage when I started out. Not even that. So I feel like, you know, watching her stuff really helped me out. And so I've just, I mean, I knew a lot already about diamond painting. I just didn't know a lot about like the other stuff, the accessories stuff and whatnot. And even multi-placing. I didn't start multi-placing until this year. This year was when I started multi-placing, and oh my God, am I glad I did. Woof. I would have done this all one at a time. And we'd be still sitting here in 88 hours time. But if that also puts into perspective, which painting, a Chemi, this one, I'll show you. She was single placed the whole thing. And I got her done in, it was a few weeks, but I got her done, started her mid-January, and I finished her on the 22nd of January, and she was single placed. She is a 51 by 71 and was single placed. I single placed that whole thing in like 2 weeks. I went nuts. I went nuts on her. Yeah. So I feel like Katie is a great introduction into, yeah, and still having a blast. Exactly. You can still have a blast with those things. You know what I mean? Like you don't need all the bells and whistles. Are they nice to have? Yes, they are. Honestly, the biggest one for me, the game changer for me was the pen. I needed another pen. That I found on my own. That was something I found before YouTube. But that was just like it was just like an Amazon buy or whatever, nothing special. And then the storage. Not having to work out of the bags and tape and untape and tape and untape them, the little baggies from the manufacturer, that changed everything. That sped me up so much faster. But yeah, so I feel like Katie is a very good introduction. And then I feel like, you know, you find other painters from there, like other YouTubers from there. And you're going to have your style, your type that you like listening to. I don't know what style I fall into, but I'll name like the styles I feel like. Okay. So like you've got your Mrs. Coffees, who are like a little more maybe realistic, bombastic, like, kind of speak their mind. Now hers is a little bit different of a flavor variety because she really, like, for all of it, speaks her mind. No judgment. Obviously, I can't judge. And then you've got your Rachel Ray's cats. Who else falls into that kind of like very, I mean, I feel like even Katie is that same, like Lindsay, Kat, and Rachel Ray are all in that very gentle, they seem approachable and friendly type, very soft, very soft. Easy to listen to, very soft, right? And then there's like your upbeat, really like, energetic, like Shay and Kara. Shay is from Painting with Shay, and then Kara is the principal painter. Like, I feel like there's that group, and then you've got your newer, like your new group that's a little bit off kilter, a little bit. Ooh, okay. I'm glad to have enabled you, Sherry. Never seen anyone anywhere 279. Holy wow. That's crazy. A wax pencil. That's something I haven't tried and I'd like to, just to try it. I want to try it out. I'm gonna try it out. Yeah, cat proof tray. Man, you're gonna love your cat proof tray, I think. I think. Man, that's nuts. 200. No. I don't know. I don't know. Yes, exactly. This is the only one where you can learn about egg implantation with toys. It's very true. Very specialized work. Yeah, I don't know, like, I guess what grouping, maybe the off-kilter new people. I guess that's me. Okay. But there's a lot of new people too that are coming out that, like, I feel like they've watched other YouTubers and they've kind of got the gist of it and they're like, yeah, I could do that. And then they do it and you're like, whoa, hold up, back up. What are you doing? Hold on, stop. You're going too fast. Wait. You started painting 3.5 months ago and you're trying to do tutorials. Like, wow, pause a minute. Just hold on a hot second there. Like, and I don't want to say that to them because it's not my place. It's not my place. I'm new too, right? I'm new on YouTube, but I'm not new. I'm not new, but yeah. And plus it's not my job. You remember the thing I said, and maybe you didn't hear it, but it bears repeating. I have this rule, okay? I have a rule where if there's something going on and like, I'm like, ooh, somebody should tell that person, I have a rule. Okay. I have to ask myself 3 questions. 1, does this need to be said? If the answer is no, don't say it. Okay. But maybe the answer is yes. The next question, does this need to be said by me? Maybe it's better coming from a person that is friends with them. It's better from a person who's enemies with them. I don't know. It's better from somebody not me. No. Okay, move on. Nope. But maybe the answer is yes. Maybe I should be the one to say something to them, right? Okay. Third question, number 3. That's 3. This was 2. Third question. Does this need to be said by me right now? Can it wait? It can wait. Okay. Don't say anything. Just no. Hold off. Just hold off. If I can't answer yes to all 3 questions, it's not for me. It's not for me to say. It's not for me to judge. It's not for me to question. It's not for me. It's not for me. So there's that. What is going on with this drill? Get off. There we go. Yeah. So I feel like there's room to grow all over the place on YouTube for new people. I just want some of them to stop and edit themselves just a little bit, man. I was I was a little bit taken aback by something that was said to me early on, very early on in my like diamond painting YouTube journey, and I took it really hard to heart, and it almost made me not start my channel because I felt like so like ouch, ouchie. Ouch, is that what you think about it? Okay? It was essentially an implication um that I was looking for freebies, and that, you know, that was what I was that was what I was there for. And that wasn't like it at all. Like the whole reason I wanted to start the YouTube at all was literally because so many people were asking questions on Reddit, and I was spending so much of my time like answering those questions individually. If I made videos and I just was like, yo, here's a here's a video that I made about how to kit up since you keep asking questions about it, or how to get rid of static on your drills, or whatever, right? Whatever stuff. Um and I thought it would be easiest to do that. Like that's literally why I started the channel. I wanted to help new people because they weren't looking for things themselves, like to go to YouTube like I had done already and look it up for themselves. They were asking on the Reddit, and I figured, okay, well Reddit is kind of an untapped community. Like nobody's doing anything here. I'll help out. So that's why I started the YouTube in the first place. So I was a little bit like ouchie, like that's what really what you think. And then ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and non-binary pals, I then got to see that side of YouTube where it does seem like some of the newer YouTubers are just out to try and get freebies. Like they think that they can just jump on and be, you know, affiliated with everybody and get free stuff from companies and whatever. You know what I mean? Um, okay. Listen, Mutt Nut, take care of yourself, okay? Don't overdo it. Don't overdo it. And thank you for your contribution to YouTube. Thank you for sticking around too. I appreciate it. But and again, I don't have a lot of room to talk. I'm new. I'm brand new myself. You know what I mean? But I have seen some things. And I feel like, you know, they believe that just signing up for a YouTube entitles them to. There's a square drill in here. It's a purple one. I got a purple square drill in my round kit. Well, hello. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I thought I woke up your baby crying. I was like, oh my God. Oh my Lord. Sorry. I didn't mean to wake up your baby. Your baby woke up. I'm sorry. Oh. Yeah, thank you. I've been working on it. I hope you're getting some sleep. Um, so yeah, I feel like, you know, I get it. I understand now why they said what they said, but it was like, I don't know. I didn't feel like, you know, you've never met me, you don't know what I'm about, like maybe don't make that implication sort of deal. But I also just jumped out of nowhere. I, I just confused myself so hard. I laid those down on this line, but the next line is blank. And so I was like, did they come off my drill? Because I was looking at the blank line. Oh my Lord. Okay. It's 3:40 a.m. Okay. I'm going to be doing a Diamond Art Club giveaway pretty quick here, Maddie. So if you want to hang out for a minute or two, well, it's about 4 o'clock. I'm going to do it 20 minutes. So yeah, I mean, like here I am, you know, all of a sudden I'm doing Diamond Art Club stuff and I have an art dot affiliation and whatever, but none of those things that I like, you know, I worked for those things. You know what I mean? It's not like it's just I started a YouTube and it was all handed over. I had to do work for those things. Art Dot reached out because they saw how often I was helping people on Reddit. Same with Diamond Art Club. They saw that on Reddit I was like literally replying to every post, being helpful, like whatever. And I had mentioned that I was going to start a YouTube, and kind of the rest is history sort of deal. They reached out to me on Easter, and it you know, it's like 9:40 a.m. Oh, okay. Right on. And That's actually why I wanted to do a Diamond Art Club giveaway at like this time, because I figured if people were international, it's a prize you can win that you can use, you know. I keep hearing a door opening, closing out there. It's freaking me out. Ghosts, aliens. No, not aliens. Definitely not aliens. um, but yeah, so I mean, and so now it's like, oh, okay, so here's this entitled a-hole, me, talking about, well, you can't just expect YouTube to Beyonce wasn't built in a day, you guys. Um, you know, like, so I don't know. I don't want to sound like that. I really don't. That's not my intention, but I do want some of these newer YouTubers to just edit themselves. Like, just stop for a minute. Listen to what you just recorded. Can you follow your own thread of logic? Now, can anybody else follow that logic? Because maybe you can. If your baby is crying in the background of your video for 10 minutes, go take care of your baby. Stop recording, please. 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 If your dog is losing its mind and you're just continuing on crinkling bags and stuff, like just stop and think. Like, what does a viewer see? What does a viewer hear? Nope. Nope. Just keep recording. Just keep with that record button. But, you know, you and Diamond Nana. Yeah, and that's the thing too. Like the affiliates are added bonuses. I don't make the content because of the affiliates portion. I mean, yes, that's nice, but that's not why I wanted to make the content in the first place. It was like I wanted to do it to help out new people because I was newer. You know what I mean? I was a new person-ish. Like not new diamond painter, but new to a lot of things. And I learned a lot of things in the time that I'd been diamond painting. I wanted to share those things, but I don't know. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. I just want them to edit. That's all. Just a little bit. Just new people, just edit yourselves. Just a tiny, tiny, tiny bit. Though one person, I will give her props. Diamonds and Thoughts. Now I really got to get with her about the spelling on that because it's not spelled correctly. And I love her. I love her desperately. She is such a wonderful. No, it was Beyonce's Not Built in a Day, but Rome wasn't either. It's something the kids will understand, okay? The kids will understand Beyonce wasn't built in a day. Um, Diamonds and Thoughts, she actually requested because one of her videos, I forget which one it was. She really like started the video off and in the title, it sort of kind of said what she was going to be doing in the video itself. Like she doesn't even mention what's going on until about like a minute and a half in. And I was lost, completely lost. And all I did was I put a comment on there like, hey, just, you know, take this with a grain of salt and ignore me completely if you want to, but I kind of don't know what's happening in your video. Maybe on your next video, just, you know, ask a quick question like, what's going to happen if I do this, this, and this? You know, let's find out or whatever. So then I know what you're showing me because I have no idea what you're showing me. And she took it incredibly well. In fact, she went on I think today, yesterday, and she's looking for a critique partner, somebody who's a new YouTuber like her that is willing to critique each other in a constructive manner and give each other ideas, give each other thoughts on I like this about your opening, I like that about your video, you know, whatever. Like kudos on you. I think her name is Laura. I'm horrible with names, just so as you knows. But kudos on you for looking for that because it is important. If somebody said to me, Naomi, I don't get what's going on in your video, I would look at that. I would look at that and I would go, let me figure out. You know what I mean? Oh, oh wow. You just drove from Florida? Oh, right, because you were on a cruise. You're welcome. You are very welcome. I'm glad that you were awake on your 6-hour drive and did not sleep while driving. That's important. Oh my God, did you hear the part about I'm sorry. Whoopsie poopsies. Whoops. I'm sorry. That's all right. You probably laughed. It's okay. You know what part too. You know what part I'm talking about. For those who are not here, I will not repeat it. You can go back and listen to it yourself. I don't need to do that to you. Not without permission. But yeah, I would really want somebody to tell me if there was something that was unclear or whatever. So I give her massive props for even asking for somebody to help her, critique her, be a partner in that. So if you are looking, like you are starting a YouTube or you just started a YouTube or whatever, and you want somebody for that purpose, like that will spend some time, back and forth talking about, I like this about you, whatever. Diamonds and Thoughts is what she goes by on YouTube. Check her out. She's newer. She wants to learn. She's hungry to do it right. And so I unfortunately do not have like the kind of time it would take to do the critiquing thing. Because I'm so freaking busy like diamond painting and literally like getting content together. But somebody should definitely check that out because there is nothing wrong with collaboration. I feel like honestly collaborating with people who are not, I wouldn't say better than you because you are you, nobody else is you, right? So take that, put that in your mental health pipe and smoke it. Nobody else is um keep doing who you are, you know what I mean? But that said, I swear to God, either the dog is opening and closing a door or something. I better check that in a second here. Hold on. Let me lay these down because I think the dog is screwing around. Hold on a minute. I will be right back. Beans, is that you? Hey. What's happening? Is it the cat? Are you like kicking the door? What is going on? I don't know what's happening. We live in a house from 1900. There's literally nobody awake, you guys. I don't know what is going on in my house right now. I'm not thinking it was a ghost or anything, but like maybe the wind. I have no idea. A door keeps like opening and like barely closing, and all of everything squeaks because the house is from 1900. So like the floors, they all squeak and squawk, and you can't sneak in my house anywhere. But oh my gosh, 620. Geez. Thank you. Thank you for the update. Wow. Holy crap. And oh yeah, I mean, like, I feel like, nobody else is you. Nobody else is has the knowledge that you have or the experience that you have. And so, you're unique in that way. And somebody else told me earlier to stop comparing myself to other people, and it's true. I should. I do it all the time. I constantly. I worry. I panic. You know what I mean. I obsess. I get because I'm like, what if they don't like me? What if they don't? What if they don't this? What if they don't that? But you know what? The right group for me will, right? Because it's got to happen that way. Maybe I'm not right for everybody, and that's okay. But I have this like disgusting need to be liked by people. I hate it. I hate it. It's haunted. It could be. Shit, I don't know. Ugh, it could be. For all I'm aware, it could be haunted. That could be what's going on. What is happening with my putty right now, though? I just changed it not too long ago, but it's like really been. I feel like it was grainy or something. Maybe I had too much of the old stuff in it. That's very possible. Itchy back, right in the middle. Yeah, I give great. Help people here with diamond painting. Okay, I heard it again. Hold on, there's a door. Wait, let me go find out what door it was. Seriously, I don't understand what's happening. There's like no, I'm not in the South. I'm in Wisconsin, and we've had some storms, but I don't know. I think it's my hold on. Dang it. Okay. My son has a fan on in his room, and I think what's happening is there's like some wind pressure or something happening in between the whatever. And so it keeps moving the door back and forth, and so it's like squeaking, and it'll close it sometimes, but his door doesn't latch because again, our house is from 1900. His door doesn't latch. So I think it's right no my god. Call ghost hunters. I don't know what's happening at my house right now. Lord, it's 3:51 a.m. and there's ghosts. Something is happening. Here's a blue drill in my drills. But yeah, you know, I want I know that I'm going to find my correct tribe of people, or my correct tribe of people will find me, and it will all work out in the end that way. And I just have to stop wanting so hard for people to like me. You know what I mean? Like, and you know what? Damn it, you do too, because you're not going to be everybody's cup of tea. It's too bad. It's unfortunate because I like you, but maybe not everybody is going to be the same, or even for everybody, and not everybody's going to be for you. Um, Stop people pleasing. That goes for me too. Stop trying to be perfect for everybody. That goes for me too. Just do you, because nobody else can. Well, nobody else can. Because, you know, like I said, I just feel like if I'm trying to be somebody else, then I'm not being myself. And I feel like the me that I am, like the regular old me that I am, that I was before everything went down, going to rehab, all that crap, whatever. Like, people like me, I feel like, generally. So if I just continue to be me, then the right people will find me. And I got to count on that, you know? Well, yeah. The jam. The Dazzle Jam. I do love you. I love you. Somebody's lump of sugar. Oh, that's cute. I like that. Grandma used to say you won't be everyone's cup of tea, but you'll be someone's lump of sugar. Yep. And then, like I said, I got to put it on a t-shirt. You do you and I'll do me, and we can all live in the same tree. But we're all like, you know, birds or something. I don't know. It sounded good like hours ago. I figure it's probably still relevant from hours ago. From just mere hours ago. Yeah, I don't know. Because I do. I end up comparing myself to others, and then I compare myself right out. I'm like, nope, I'm not as good as that. I'm not as smart as that. I'm not as sweet as that. I'm not as whatever as that. I can't do it. I'm a failure. Quit now before they figure out you don't know what you're doing, or whatever. Imposter syndrome, all the things. And, you know, yes, it's nice to have words of affirmation. Naomi, you're good enough. Naomi, you're smart enough. Naomi, you're funny enough, whatever. But like, and the same goes for you, I'm sure, that it's all well and good for me to say, hey, damn it, you're good enough. You're smart enough. You're pretty enough. You're funny enough, whatever. But until you believe it yourself, it's hard, man. It's hard. This is why I'm in therapy, guys. Yes, a salted nut bar really is a thing. It really, really is a thing. Yay. I'm so glad we all found each other. Let go and let God. Yeah, and you know, there's those platitudes as well from I I honestly, I remind myself of this all of the time, okay? When I was in rehab, one of the most important quotes that means a lot to me. It's heartbreaking, but at the same time, it's so comforting. Okay. David Foster Wallace said brilliantly, you'll worry less what others think of you when you realize how seldom they actually do. Now, on the one hand, that's really heartbreaking that people don't think of me, that, I'm not on somebody's mind or whatever. On the other hand, it is freeing to think that I don't have to worry about what other people are thinking of me because they're not thinking about me. Everybody's in their own head. Everybody's worried about their own stuff. Everybody's, everybody's paying their own bills or living their own life. While yes, I am on somebody's mind, I'm like, I'm on their mind when they need me or when they want me, when they, whatever. Not in a bad way, not in a bad way, but we're all that way. You know what I mean? We have to think about ourselves first and our families and our stuff, and then other people come after that. So I had to stop worrying that, that either A, people are talking crap about me or, whatever, because they probably aren't, more than likely. Like, I'm not that important. And then B, I have to stop worrying about that, because they got their own problems. They don't need to worry about mine too, So anyway, I have things if you're interested. So I brought upstairs and I mentioned it earlier. But we're going to do a giveaway in just a little bit. Your maturity surprises you. Listen. Oh, I owe you. Damn it. Okay. I'll do it. Okay. I will do it. But only because, even though I didn't technically deflect any compliments, I'll still do it. But only because I want to show you that it can be done. All right. Only because I've been a little negative and I don't want to be negative. I want to be positive. Okay. So 3 compliments about myself. All right. So, and I want to make them genuine. So I want to think about it. I don't want to just throw something out there like, I have great hair. Oh, that's the other thing too. I don't like ones that revolve around physical traits, because that is something like, either you can change or you cannot change. So I don't like to do physical trait things, but that's a sub rule. That's a subcontext rule. Yeah, I need to change this putty. Okay. So before the giveaway, let's see. I am incredibly innovative. When I see a problem, I can always find a solution in the weirdest ways. Like, I will come up with a way to fix the problem in weird ways because I am innovative. Okay? I'm incredibly innovative. There's one. Let's see. Number 2. Because I have been an adult person for so long, I am incredibly I'm an elder person in a younger person's body, and therefore I have wisdom beyond my younger years. I have a lot of really good advice to share. I might not always be great at taking my own advice, but I do try. And I got to give myself props for that, trying even at all. So I have a wisdom to share with people, and I'm very proud of that. Okay, this might sound like a bad thing, but it isn't. When you work in improv, you're told to be a yes and person. And if you say no in improv, you need to find a way to make it, instead of a no, just no, you have to make it a no but, okay? I do no buts really well. So in improv, you haven't tried in improv unless you have failed, okay? And so because of that, I understand that failing is trying. And when I fail spectacularly. I mean, nobody fails as hard as I fail when I fail. So that I have literally tried until I have smacked my, okay, if you equate failing to falling off a bike, I have flipped my bike, busted my face on the concrete, and broken all of my teeth. That is how how much I fail spectacularly when I fail. So I really fail spectacularly. And then when I fail, I do learn and I do get up and I do try again. So I think that all kind of goes back to my tenacity. I fail beautifully and I am tenacious AF. Were those 3 good? Was that good? Was that okay? No, I mean, those were awesome. Good job, Naomi. Pat myself on the back. You're questioning the 3rd one. Oh, are you supporting someone? Yes. And thank you for your support. I appreciate it. I really do. I saved it. I didn't question anything. I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean? I don't know what you mean. Okay. So we're going to do a giveaway. Thank you, Kat. Thank you. Thank you. All right. We're going to do, thank you. We're going to do a giveaway. Let's go over it. We are going to be doing a Diamond Art Club giveaway for a $25 gift card with Diamond Art Club. Thank you. Thank you, Michelle. Thank you for sponsoring Diamond Art Club. I appreciate you massively. Okay. So let's see. I need to go back. I need to reselect my giveaway. What? That's not what I wanted you to. Don't give me that. Sorry, it like went way back too far. Okay, here we go. Choose a live stream. This one. Okay, I need to pick a word or a word for the hashtag. Let's go with aliens. Alien. That's the one. Yep. Hashtag alien. You're not posting DAC again? So hashtag alien will enter you. Hold on, don't post yet. Hold on. Whoop, I gotta put the thing in or it won't count it. Just a second. Or just wait until I tell you alien. Okay. Alien. Hashtag alien. Start collecting comments. Bam. Okay, so Michelle H and Kat S posted again. Audrey posted again. Sherry, you guys should be okay. Carol should be fine, but Kat and Michelle definitely anybody before Michelle's comment posted again. So Christy posted, Audrey posted again. And then you'll be good. If you know, you know. Oh, if you know, you know. All right. So sponsors, I'm just going to go over them again because it's sponsor talking time. Okay, sponsors for this event. Thank you so much to Lazy River Crafts. Appreciate you, Lazy River Crafts. Thank you, Steph. Butterfly Effect Wares. Thank you, Butterfly Effect Wares. We've already done your giveaways. Diamond Painting with Sparklers. Thank you so very much for sponsoring this event. Laura over at WeWax from Anxiety Art Adventures. We have not done that giveaway. That will be at 7:30 in the morning, my time. It is Central Time. So in about 3.5 hours. And cat-proof trays. We'll do cat-proof trays last. Obviously, Diamond Art Club. Thank you to Diamond Art Club. And then lastly, cat-proof trays. If you are new on the chatty chat here, please note that cat-proof trays are amazing. They're about the only tray that I use anymore. I love the fact that they come in various sizes and that they have these really awesome lids on the top. I'm not really so good with a pour spout. Ugh. So I like the fact that they have these corner things here and I can pour them out of the little hole. You can put the lids on top. They're flexible. About them. And you can get them in various sizes. This fine loaf. I love it. This one here, which I have a few ABs. Whoa, my pen tried to roll away. A few ABs in. This is the kitten loaf. So it's just a little guy, little tiny guy right there. The long loaf. This one is nice and long if you've got lots of color blocking. If you like a thinner tray, this one's very nice. All of them come with lids. And then a more regular sized one if you like a regular sized tray. If you go to Cat Proof Trays between now and May 1st and put in the code Naomi20, which Sarah has been nice enough to link and put into the comments, Naomi20, which is spelled right. I think that's on your screen right there, Naomi. If you put in Naomi at Cat Proof Trays from now until May 1st, you will save 20% on your purchase. 20% is like a big deal, you guys, especially when a tray this size right here. I think this one is either $15 or $17. I'm not positive which, but saving, what's that, $3? Saving, if it's 15, saving about $3, that's a big deal, right? I feel like it is. And they already like their trays are already great pricing. So there you go. So thank you very much to all the sponsors. Yes. And Michelle, you're dang right. Thank you to the sponsors who participated in mental health awareness. It's massive. It's huge. What you guys do for the community is huge. And what Diamond Painting in general has done for the community is also massive. So thank you, sponsors. Appreciate it. Okay. It is 4:07 a.m. That also means that it is time for, you guessed it, a stretch break. Time to get up, get off your butt. Time to stretch. If you're in your bed, just stay in your bed. You don't have to get up and stretch. It's 4 a.m, my time, so I'm going to get up and stretch. Woo, you guys. I only have another, because I started at 11 a.m. Okay. That's 7 hours. I got 7 hours to go. 7 hours. Does anybody need a tinkle break? I feel like I should do a tinkle break just because. All right. I'm going to go do a tinkle break. If you are new in the chat and you have not yet done so, please boop that like button. All right. I will be right back. I'm going to mute this. I'm going to go potty. I will see you in less than 2 minutes. Stretch, though. Get stretched. All right. I am back. I put I put some lotion in my hands, but like way too much lotion after I washed them. So now I'm like, I gotta lotion my elbows. I gotta lotion my knees. It was way too much. Good morning, Lizzie's World of Gems. Good morning. Good morning. All right. I'm like literally lotioning up my arms because I put so much lotion in my hands. I won't be able to hang onto my pen. It'd be a bad deal, bad situation. Oh, by the way, big white dog on white linoleum floor in a dark bathroom because I didn't turn the light on. I just went sneaking into the bathroom. I almost fell on my own dog. It was not cute. Not cute at all, especially because he's huge. You wouldn't think you'd be falling over a big dog like that, but you know, Pyrenees, when they want to, they can make themselves completely invisible. Oh my goodness. All right. Here we go. Okay. So we're not getting super far on this painting. That's totally fine because I feel so accomplished by what I got done with Ajisai that I'm not even mad about it. It's okay. We're going to keep going. So no, this is not all I've gotten done in 24 hours. That would be really sad to me a little bit. I mean, maybe somebody only gets that much done, but no, this is the second half wherein I still have 7 hours to go. So I got quite a bit of time yet to keep going with that. The letter P. That was what made me think that I needed to go to the bathroom, was because of the letter P. I was like, you should, Naomi. You've been drinking a lot of water. And hydrating. You stretched. Are you hydrating? You better be hydrating. It's important. Oh man, I'm sliding all over this pen. It was really too much. You're so sleepy right now? Yeah, well, Well, hey, listen, if that's all you get done, sometimes that's all you get done. It is what it is. I'm just trying to get some of this lotion off my fingers. I was sliding off the pen here. Oh, I was gonna put more. Yeah, I need to re-putty because something's gone on with this. Or have I just been painting? It's not really, I don't know. I don't know what happened to the putty, guys. I don't know. Something happened with my putty. It just got dirty really fast. Oh, you know what? I bet I know. I lotioned my hands the last time I went to the bathroom too. And I bet as I've been pushing the lotion back into the pen, I bet that did it. Does coffee count? I mean, sure. It's a liquid. It's got liquid in it. I'm like mixing between Mountain Dew because it is 4:00 in the morning. So I think that's what did it. I think it was probably the lotion. So I may need to putty up a little bit more often, but that's okay because guess what? I get to sniff this putty again. This Butterfly Effect Wears putty is amazing. It says Lucky Clover. It smells like Lucky Charms. Oh my gosh. Oh, I could just sit and sniff it all day like some sort of weird Butterfly Effect Wear sniffing freak. I get these scissors out of the way here. I move some stuff. Sorry. Moving that. There's my trash thingy. Why will you not? There. Okay. It's like a cool colors too. It's like green, orangey. I like it. But it does. It smells like Lucky Charms. It's best. It's the best. Yes. There is a pen and putty sale for the Calypso colorway. It's like this beautiful, like it's blues, right? It's like blues, or is that like violet? I glanced the picture. I can't afford it right now. So I try not to look too hard because it makes me sad when I can't afford things. Okay, there we go. I have a feeling I self-sabotaged with the lotion. That's okay, though. My hands are so dry. I got to do something. So I probably did it to myself. It's okay. Myself and everyone else. She was in here earlier? I didn't see her. Was she really? Dang it. Maybe I can get her to sponsor the event next year. Wait, what? Hold on. What did I? Oh, yeah. No, Sarah, go get some sleep. I'm good here. If I need to do anything, I'm good for right now. Dang it. How did I miss that? Lord. Yeah, if you're talking about diamond painting with Nana being back from the trip, it sounds like they just got home from Florida. I kept them busy for their drive. Well, that was good timing for you guys. Well, no, but I mean, what's her username? I didn't see Erica Fine either. Because I would have known the name. Man, oh man. I would love to ask her to sponsor next year. Because I think I'm going to do this next year. I think, as long as I'm still YouTubing, I guess. Life doesn't, kick me in the butthole or something. Go to sleep, Sarah. Why am I still talking to you? Go to bed. Go get a nap. Right now. Right now. You go bed. You go get some sleep. Thank you for sticking around as long as you did. I really was not expecting that. You didn't have to do that. Thank you for moderating. Oh, she was here and dipped. Oh, okay. Thank you, Audrey. Appreciate it. What time is it your time, Audrey? Are you at, like, I forget, are you an hour? Are you ahead or are you behind me? Yeah. Yeah, I get it. I love them too. I don't have any of their pens. I think I have one of their pens that I bought on like a D-stash, but I don't know for sure because it wasn't listed on the D-stash anywhere. But it's a rainbow pen, and I think it's one of theirs based on the turn. Anyway, go to bed. Oh, so it's 5 a.m. your time? Oh, so I am not, but are there any Swifties in here? Taylor Swift peoples? I heard she dropped an album. I have not. I'm not a Swift person, but I mean, I am very aware that she has talent. So, you know, how was the album? Did people enjoy it? Because music is good for mental health too. Even if it's music that I don't listen to. Dang it. Oh, I wish I could win anything. Who's waiting on me to do the drawing? Oh shit. You guys, why don't you say, "Hey, Naomi, you could do the drawing." Okay. Everybody do me a favor because I don't know if it got messed up. Hit the word alien again. Hashtag alien. I'm so sorry. Geez. Can you tell it's 4:00 in the morning? If you want to be in the drawing for the $25 gift certificate code for Diamond Art Club, please put in hashtag alien. I want to make sure that it got everybody because I don't know if it like gets rid of it if you don't if you don't put in the, let me see if that number goes up. Because it'll only count you once. I just want to make sure that it got everybody. Because there's 40 people in here, but 20 seems about right. I don't know. I don't see the number going up, so that's good. All right. Maybe it got everybody. If you didn't enter, then I definitely want you to. But I don't see any numbers going up. Okay, that's a good thing. All right. Excellent. It did count them. All right. Here's my question. All righty. Let me do this drawing. Are you sorry I made you wait? Here we go. 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 Sarah Buckner. Nicely done, Sarah. There you go. Now go to sleep. There you go, Sarah. That'll help you out for tomorrow. I have that code. I'll give you the code before the morning, okay? So you can use it for tomorrow. Today. So you can use it for today. Congratulations, Sarah. Thank you for modding. I appreciate your help. I super appreciate it. Look at that. I appreciate it so much. You win. You win. I know, right, Duffy? Gosh. Lame. Lamey, lame. Let me stop sharing the screen. Way to go, Sarah. So happy for you. Yes, today. And I will give it to you today. I will give it to you today. Go get some sleep. Yes, way to go. Get some sleepies. Get some sleepies. I'm not allowed. That's not allowed in the diamond painting for 24 hours game. Not allowed. I honestly feel like this challenge, whether you're doing 24 or 12 hours, because if we decide, hey, for people who do want to do the challenge and 12 is easier to do, then let's do the, half challenge or whatever the hell we want to call it. I honestly feel like doing this live or with some sort of like people around will be so much easier because having you guys here to keep me awake has made a huge difference. A huge difference. I could not do this if you guys were not here right now. I would literally be falling asleep like while I'm painting. I'd be my face would be stuck to this glue. And believe you me, there have been plenty of times where I've been up on a live and diamond painting and nobody's talking to me. I'm just talking. I'm the only one talking. Where I've been like, dip, dip, dip. Not good. So thank you for being in the chat. Thank you for being here. I super massively. This has been just a boost in a lot of ways for me too. There have been just a lot of really good laughs. There have been a lot of just really good memories shared, you know, all sorts of stuff. So thank you so much for being here. I hope it's done something for you too, because, you know, it's not just a one-way street. It's been awesome. It's been really awesome. And next year I will be a little better prepared. I will prepare a little bit better. Not that it was a failure or anything. I just feel like, you know, there's things I would like to do a little differently, or a little more or a little less of. Maybe a little less talk about aliens, a little more talk about other things. Thank you, Kat. Thank you very, very much. I'm proud of me. And that means a lot too, you know. Good morning, Sean. I discovered a crafting bus. I learned all kinds of stuff. Amber, it's okay. Thank you for lasting, Amber. I super appreciate you sticking around. Oh my goodness. Did you get some sleep, Sean? I did, in case you weren't aware. I did Sai. That one is done. I am now on to the Magical Moonlighter. I had to think about the name. I'm like, oh my God, what's the name? I moved on to another diamond painting. It was time. It was the lotion. I can tell already, because even this feels a little more grainy than I'm used to it feeling, and I've touched it. So, note to self, do not use lotion before messing with putty. It makes it kind of grainy. Yeah, because like when I rub it in my fingers, I can feel it getting grainier. Dang it. Well, okay. So, I may have to wash my hands and then putty up again, but it's okay. I'm going to do what I can do with this until I can't, and then we'll try something. We'll try that. But I learned something today. I did not know. I guess I never even thought about lotion affecting the way that putty works, you know, because it goes in your pen, but I touch it. I have to. Like, I have to push the putty back into the pen so that it doesn't get all over my canvas. So didn't even think that was going to be a thing. So now I know. And now you know too. You did. Oh, don't feel guilty for getting some sleep. Your challenge, it's mine, you silly Sally. You silly goose. Yeah, Amber gets some good sleeps. But yeah, I've learned a lot too. Like I said, things I would do more or different or less, whatever. It's been fun though. And I still got hours to go yet. Hours to go. Oh, cards. Okay. So there's less of us here, and that's okay. It's a little more intimate, a little more quiet. I got to get the box open though. I have a set of their fairy oracle cards, and they're like if I remember correctly, they're like tarot, but it's essentially like getting a little mini, like a mini reading. Not totally a mini tarot reading, because I thought tarot readings are really fun. It won't be sharing anything like super personal or whatever. Like you don't have to ask me a question. You don't have to share anything about yourself. You will just ask for a card, and I will go through whomever wants, and I will give you kind of a thought for your day or whatever, something for you to meditate on, or something that might be, maybe it's on your mind and it comes up in the card, and it's something for you to just think on. Okay. I will grab them in a second. I want to finish up these peas. And I can do this while I'm diamond painting because I'll just pull a card and then tell you what's what, okay? Or at least I think I can. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. It's gonna be. We're gonna workshop this and see how it goes. Because I thought it could be. I feel like it's not my fairy oracle cards that I have where it's like literally just a thought for the day. I might have grabbed the wrong ones. It's okay. We're gonna make it work either way. But if you are interested in something like that, like you want a little thought for the day or whatever, let me know in the comments and I'll draw you something and we'll see what comes up. We shall see what comes up. Oh, okay. You're going to go get a little nappy nap. Pull one for Mutt Nuts. Okay. Pull one for Laura. All right. Girls Lock's going to get a nap. Pull one for Tracy. All right. Pull one for Sarah. Go to sleep. I can do a full tarot reading for you. Just go to bed. Go to bed. I'm going to leave the live playing on your phone. Thank you, Amber. Go to bed. One for Michelle. One for Kat. Okay. You put in an offer on the house. Oh, wow. Good luck with that, man. I know that's scary. We just bought our house recently, too. I mean, within the last year. And it can be nerve-wracking. I mean, like, we just weren't even sure at first we could get the credit together. It was like, oh my gosh, can we do this? It was the Eagles that told us we could. Their house kept falling down and they kept rebuilding. And I was like, damn it, these Eagles are tenacious. Let's do it. We can do this. It's all right. We can do this. All right. Let me get these out of the way. And we'll get my cards. Where did I put them? They're behind me. Okay. They're different fairy oracle cards, I believe, but we're going to find out. We're going to find out what these are. Okay. Let me cover this for just a second. Just don't want to get anything on it. Go over there, Rastaban, my little buddy. Okay. Because I gotta shuffle them a little bit. Well, I mean, so it's kind of good, kind of bad. You've been up since 10 a.m. yesterday. Me too. Me too. I don't know what time it is where you are, though. Okay. These are the Fairy Oracle cards. They're Brian Froud artwork, but the text is Jessica Macbeth. I absolutely love Brian Froud's artwork. He's the one who did all of the concept art for the movie The Labyrinth. Like the whole deck itself. I don't even remember when I bought this, but like it comes with this very hardcover book. The artwork in it is, of course, Brian Froud. So, these are ones I'm going to have to read some things, but that's okay because it's gorgeous. I'll show you the card when you get the card, but some of it is just so reminiscent even of like that one of the movie The Labyrinth. I think you're going to like it. Either way, I will be all right. I will be all right. I can read and paint and do cards all at the same time. So let me shuffle them up. Okay. So I'm trying to go back to see who was first. All right. So we're going to go first things first. Okay. Let me see. So we got, if you could keep track of this kind of for me and tell me who to do next, Audrey, starting with where to go. If you go up, it is, well, let's pull one for Sarah first, since she said first, and then that way she can go the hell to sleep. And then it's Tracy after that, and then Mutt Nuts. So if you could start with Sarah's comment, like scroll back, and then let me know who to do next, that would be great. If you guys could minimize just a little bit of the talking in the chat so that I can get these ready. I also love that in his artwork, you can flip it either way and it's the same picture. So if I flip it over, it's the same artwork if I flip it the other way. He does a lot of that kind of artwork on his stuff. That's the back of the card. All right, I'm just shuffling up for Sarah. Sarah. I'm going to get this. I'm going to open the book to the page, and then I'm going to diamond paint and read. It's going to be all awesome. It's going to be so coordinated. Okay. All right. So, Sarah. We're going to go top card, and then I'm just going to... Okay? All right. So, Sarah, your card. Ooh. Epona's Wild Laughter. I don't know what that means, but we're going to find out. All right. Let's see. Oh, it's daughter, not laughter. It does look like an L, though, to be fair. Oh, and I didn't flip anything around her. Okay, hold on. That's going to be your card. Just a second, because I'm gonna flip some cards around and stuff, too, because they do have reverse meanings. So I'm going to flip some things around, mix them up a little bit that way, just so that we have some mixies in there, because we want some mixies. All the mixie cards. Moving them upside down, right side up. Okay. Let's see. Now, some of this may make complete sense. I will read you the card description too, because there's some really cool card descriptions in here. All right, so we got some upside up now too. Let me get yours on the top. All right, Epona's Wild Daughter, not Wild Laughter. Okay. Get this there. There we go. And let me get my color, and then I will start reading as well. Okay. Color. Gotcha. Putty on my thingy. Get off of there, Putty. Okay. There we go. All right. So, Epona's wild daughter, Dorcia, is the Sphinx, whose riddles must be answered, lest we otherwise be destroyed by our own internal conflicts. Dorcia reminds us that we cannot go forward until we have faced something buried within us that is holding us back. Her presence in a reading tells us that finding and working through this is a task of some urgency. We can expect help in this from other people. So that's good. From the fairies and from our dreams. But we must be open to these difficult questions and answers and be ready to face things about ourselves that are not as we would wish them to be. She urges us to heal the unresolved issues about who we really are and what we truly want to be. This is a part of the required course in Self-Transformation 101 that we are all enrolled in here on planet Earth. The answers to her riddles often come in a sudden burst of enlightenment, like the solution to a Zen koan. We may watch a leaf fall or catch a glimpse of the tiny sliver of the new moon in the sky and suddenly be hit by the answer. Before that happens, we usually work long and hard upon the question, searching and digging for an answer. The realization when we really have it, I'm going to pick up diamonds. When we really have it, will be transformative. We will no longer be the people that we once were. You don't like this interpretation? Well, I have been telling you all along that we, you and I, and everyone else will all receive varying messages from the fairies and the cards. Yours may well differ from mine. Ask Dorcia what message she has for you, and don't be surprised if her answer is another question or riddle. She and I both wish you well in solving it with all our hearts. There's your thought for the day, Sarah. Now go get some sleep. All right. And then who's next? Sarah Tracy, Miss Tracy. Move that aside. Miss Tracy, you get, oh, okay. Fairy guide, 0. It is blank on purpose. That is on purpose. Fairy guide, fairy guide, fairy guide, fairy guide. Whoop. That's the 0 card. And it was reverse. It's upside down. This card reversed often means you aren't listening. It may mean other things as well. But that is between you and your fairy friend. That's literally all it says. It just says that you aren't listening. I don't know what that means for you, but you aren't listening, Sarah. Or who is that? Tracy. You need to listen. That's literally all it gave me. Right there. It's that little blip right there. Which was surprising. I don't know. Is that usually an issue? Hi, Gina. We're just sitting here like doing some fun stuff, thoughts for the day. So I guess your thought for today is, Tracy, that you should listen more. All right. Muttnut. All right, let's see. Muttnut, you got Luathus the Wild. Here, I'll hold that one up so you can see the art too. Forewarning, there may be boobies. If there are boobies, I may have to cover them up because there are some like naked fairies up in here, and I don't want to get shut down. But this one is Luathus the Wild. There's like a little, sorry, it's bouncing. There's a little puddle. There's like a fairy hiding in a tree back there. That's Luathus the Wild. All right. This card says that the wild creative energies are being brought to whatever position it represents in the card layout. Oh, well, we don't have a card layout. This is just your thought for the day. It often fires up the things that surround it, energizing them as well. It tells us that it is important to think and act creatively. And it says that the energy to do so is available. New approaches for here and old behaviors will not do it. Sometimes it may be useful to draw another card or do an additional layout, which we're not doing, to get some suggestions about what those new ideas may be. Alternatively, Luathus may be telling you to go for something now. For example, another member of our Oracle discussion group was at a convention, and a man was demonstrating electronic devices. She was not particularly interested in them, but she talked about the different meters and tools for a while. She started to walk away, and then she thought, no, I've got to do this. She went back and told him, I don't think I'll ever forgive myself if I don't tell you. I think I'm in love with you. They've been happily married for many years now. That's kind of what happened with my husband and I, to be honest. Sometimes it's important to take the risk of making a fool of yourself to gain something amazing and wonderful and miraculous. Diamonds. Sometimes when Luathus says go for it now, it is important to do so. And sometimes it isn't. If the only reason for caution is that you're afraid of looking silly, it probably is the time to go for it. Remember then that you need to keep an eye on Luathus. Don't let him have control of your schedule or the accelerator in your car. He always thinks going faster and taking chances is better, and sometimes he's even right. Use sense and stay grounded, even while he takes you off on a flight of fancy. There you go. There you have it. And you know what? Because I feel bad for you, because that's like, what the hell? Tracy, I will pull you another one. Just let me get around, and then I'll pull a different one for you. Because I was like, I mean, yeah, okay, listen, but listen to what? You got to listen to something. Okay, next one, Laura Bishop. Laura Bishop reversed. Any boobies? Little laced Moon's Daughter. There's a boobie that I'm covering, but a really cool artwork. It's like, I don't know what, gremlin or a gnome or something underneath her. I'm gonna do this. Sorry. All right. We're just gonna very carefully place that over top so that you don't see boobies. Number 38. Okay, maybe it's harder to do this and paint at the same time, but that's okay. This is for mental health, damn it. And I love doing readings, to be honest. You know what? I'll single place. That'll actually make it easier. Okay. She was reversed, though. She was upside down. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Upside down. Wow. They have like a whole thing on the description of her. Okay. If someone is exploding, experiencing free-floating anxiety, inexplicable self-doubt, or a tendency to accidents, it may be that change is occurring at the very deep levels of the psyche. In various stages of such work, as change takes place on a deeply unconscious level, some disruptive energies rise to the surface of the consciousness. Be especially careful and watchful as you go through your daily activities. It says, when we are occupied on these deep levels with change, many of our automatic coping mechanisms fail to work properly. We are too busy deeper down to pay attention to whether or not the traffic light is red or the shoelaces are untied. Alternatively, this card reversed may indicate that laced is working behind the scenes with others to bring about change, which in turn will probably eventually elicit change in the questioner or you. This card reversed can also signify that someone is unreasonably and unrealistically demanding superhuman perfection from others. Laced's advice on this is don't. It could also be that you are ignoring dreams or portents, omens, or insights that are trying to happen to you on a deep level. And that you are denying or blocking change. She does what she can, but when Laced's help is refused, she refers people to her sister Dorcha, Epona's wild daughter. So I hope that did something for you. Michelle N. Let me booby. Let me cover the booby. Cover the booby. You can't see the booby. All right, Michelle. Oh, he's cute. That is G Hobjab, I think. He's reversed. He's cool looking. He does look like something out of the Labyrinth, doesn't he? All right. Let me get to him. He's number 61. And these are Brian Froud's Fairy Oracle cards. If you want to look them up online and you're interested in like either seeing the deck or seeing the art. Yeah, it's G Hobiaz. Hobiaz? Yeah. And he was reversed. So let's look at him reversed. Where did he go? There we go. No, wrong one. Where in the heck is his reversed meaning? Oh, here it is. Perhaps there is a wicked thing in the closet, waiting for the lights to be turned out. Check things out carefully. Sometimes our fears are justified. It is important for us to learn to distinguish between the imaginary and the real. That's what you get. That's your card. So make sure your fears are justified on whatever is going on. Your fears may be justified. Look deeper into it. Cat S. Cat S, you have Nephius the Alchemist. She's cool looking. She was also, she's also reversed. She is really cool looking. Number 27. Let's see. You may be getting in Nellis's way. Oh, Nellis. Okay. It's hard to read that text. You may be getting in Nellis's way as she does her work. To put it bluntly, you may be the main obstacle in your own path. It may be necessary to transform attitudes and behaviors. She will first approach you with tact and a kindly fairy warning, pointing out an alternative path. You might try. At this point, it would be well to begin actively cooperating with her. This is quite a hefty fairy wand she carries, and I'm sure it isn't just for decoration. I asked her about that, but I only got an outrageous grin in reply. So apparently, help it keeps trying to beat you over the head, but you got to like listen to it. Stop getting in your own way is essentially your thought for the day. Stop getting in your own way, cat ass. All right, Sunny. Giu the slow. That's what it says. The slow. He's cute. He's really cute. All right, Sunny. You the slow. He's the slowest. All right, let's see. 43. Yeah, it's like literally you the slow. So obviously he stands for some patience, I'm sure. Slow down. Sit back in your chair and think a while. Why are you going so fast? What do you hope to gain from it? Are you trying to what kind of stress created in your life? The presence of Gyu indicates that the situation or issue is part of a long process that cannot well be hurried. It is important to settle in for the long haul. Come on, Diamond. I might have to put some more wax in here. Hold on. I'll read while I do that. To set a pace that you can maintain for as long as needed, while remaining relaxed and patient. If you are short on patience, try cultivating your acquaintance with the singer of the chalice, card 12. You will find life much more delightful if you do. Giyu himself clearly does, to judge from his face. So slow it on down, Sonny. Slow it down. Listen, Linda, slow it down. Christy, let's see what you got for a thought for the day. Oh, this one was upright. The singer of intuition. Number 7. That's really cool. The singer of intuition. Now that I have wax. Number 7. The singer of intuition. In a reading, the presence of the singer of intuition indicates that information is available to us. Ooh, whoa, that one tried to fly away on me. Sorry. Is available to us if we will just listen to our own inner knowing. Perhaps we have already heard it and still our subtle senses. This is the time to really listen to our intuition. Our feelings, our hunches, or intuitions about the situation. Whoop, come off of there now. Come on now, Diamond. I got some excess wax. I gotta get off there. There we go. It is desirable that we should seek solitude, meditate, and practice stillness and patience. This is a time for inward focus, a time to open the inner doors to intuition. There are a lot of ins in this sentence because important answers are to be found within ourselves. The presence of this singer in a card spread radiates special illumination and insight on the card of the other cards around it, but we're not doing a full spread, so yeah. Go look inside. Audrey, all right, Audrey's next, and let me know. I'll scroll back down if there are some more people. Oh, you got boobies. Hold on, there's 2 boobies. Iris of the Rainbows is your card. There are 2 boobies. There's lots of fairies in this card, though. Partially naked, but kind of not naked, but she's got full boobies. Full boobies in that one. That's her brassiere. That's her brassiere, just in case we don't want to show boobies on accidents. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay. You're welcome. I'm glad that it worked. Okay, Audrey. Iris of the Rainbows is 32. 32. 32. Where are you at? 31? 31. One actually called Undressing of a Salad. Undressing of a Salad. Oh, butt crack. There's a butt crack on that one. But Undressing of a Salad. That's funny. That's funny. Okay. And was she reversed? Yes, she was reversed. Was she reversed? Okay. Because she was reversed. It is true that there is hope and there is promise for the future, but it is at present obscured or delayed. There may well be more trials to be met before we come to the end of this storm. Iris reminds us that hope, prayer, and faith may be needed, that help is there if we ask for it, though it may not come in the form we request. She reminds us in these difficult times to remember our aspirations, to consider who it is that we are trying to become, and to hold these images surrounded by her prismatic light in our minds as we pass through this time of darkness. All times of hardship offer us the same challenge, to grow or to diminish. The choice is ours, but she is ready to lighten our path if we will accept her offering into our hearts. No storm, no darkness lasts forever. There you have it. And that one is for you with the boobies. All right. Was there anybody else? Anyone? Otherwise, I'll pull one for myself and see what I have for a thought for today too. Why not? You know? I'm cool with reading for anybody that wants it. You are not. Please know that. You'd love a full reading sometime? I mean, I'm down. I'm down. I got no problem with that. Maybe that's something I'll put in the Patreon. Tarot readings. Tarot readings for mental health. All right. Let me get this fixed in here, and then I'll pull one for myself and have a thought for the day. Called everybody else out, so let's call me out too. Oh, no, Tracy. Thank you. That one's yours. All right. Let me make sure it doesn't have boobies. Just a butt crack. Oh my God. You got Undressing of a Salad with a butt crack. You got Undressing. I knew it. Maybe this was meant to be my card. I don't know. Let's find out. Undressing of a Salad. That's so funny. This is so funny. Okay. And he was right side up. His little butt crack. Let's cover up his little butt crack. Little butt crack. There. You can't see his butt crack. His little baby butt crack. All right, Tracy. You get Undressing of a Salad. And he was right side up. Okay. This is better. This is better than a one-liner, okay? Although, that's important. What I told you was important, but this is important too. Okay. There are things in motion, and the outcome is impossible to predict. A cool head is required to deal with this, as is a readiness to jump in whatever direction seems appropriate. Exercise cool judgment while staying ready for the unpredictable. Sudden changes of fortune may appear, good or bad, but they are in flux and can be rechanneled if necessary. Develop poise, stay calm. You can come out a winner here, but it is likely to take concentrated effort. Use power with delicacy and discretion. Combined with the other message, I think that's apt. It just expounds a little bit instead of like completely shutting you out. So we don't want to shut you out. We give you a full message instead of a sentence. All right, now this one's mine. I can't read that. Tohira of the waters. Oh, boobies, all kinds of boobies. Whoa, whoa, boobies. Whoa, other boobies. It's full of boobies, guys. I can't even show this one. It's full of boobies. There's boobies everywhere, but let me strategic covering of boobies. Strategic side boob. I don't think that counts, but she's real pretty. But there's boobies like literally everywhere. There's all kind of naked ladies in this one. All right, I'm gonna flip this one over though, because she kind of actually looks like me. I'm gonna be honest. That's a little creepy. I'm gonna flip that over. Okay. Oh, but I gotta look at it again for the number 37. Okay. And she was right side up for me. Let's see. Okay. There we go. I can't pick up a diamond. Okay. Water is mutable, changeable, fluid, and Tobera speaks to us of a particular kind of change of emotions, and possibly a change in health. Uh-oh. Maybe it's for the good. We have important choices to make about how we meet those changes and where we let them take us. Toward the calm, flowing purity of the fairy waters, or the boiling cauldron of hot temper and steamy emotions. The choice is obvious, but we sometimes forget that we have it. Okay, that's fair. Tobera reminds us that we do have a choice, and making it wisely or unwisely determines our future. The things we need in life remain constant. I hear that. No matter what is going on or how hectic the changes and pressures in our life may be, we need nurturing and love. Oh, okay. And it is ultimately up to us to provide that for ourselves. I feel called out. All right. The healing fairies will help us if we ask them to. Again, I feel very called out. Thank you, cards. Thank you. Oh, man. I got called out by some cards. Okay. We'll just put you away now so you can stop calling me out, calling everybody else out. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Oh my goodness. I like these cards. I've only read with these cards a couple of times, but the undressing of a salad makes me giggle. Never gotten that for a card before. This book is like hefty, you guys. It's like serious book. But those are called the Fairies Oracle. Oh, that's actually the card that I got, minus the boobies. No, that was the card that I think Aubrey got. Audrey got that one. I really like those cards though. Oh, do me. Oh no. Hold on. Yours would be the next one on the top because I put the rest on the bottom. So your card is this card. And Michelle wants another one. All right. Okay. Here we go. See if I can. No. Okay. So here's the top two. All right. And then let me get my book ready. All right. And my diamond painting ready. All right. Okay. Girls locked. Blam. What do you got? Oh, no, wait. Somehow I put them on top. Hold on a second. I did put them on the top. No, did I? No. Yeah, that was mine. Okay. That was mine. Yours is Taom the Poet. He's cool looking. 29. Taom the Poet. All right, let's see here. And he was right side up. When Ta'om turns up in a reading, his presence suggests that youthful spirits and energy abound. This is the time to do exciting things and to tackle projects you've been wanting to do, but for which you've perhaps felt you didn't have the time or energy. It may even be the time, didn't even pick up a diamond. It may even be the time to write about them, but you probably need to do them first. Ta'om often shows up in readings for people who have a talent and inclination for writing, poetry, adventure, fantasy, or anything else. Perhaps the only thing he ever gets very serious is his writing. And he will spend all the time he needs searching for just the right word. Speaking and writing with conviction and sincerity and the ability to persuade others are indicated by Ta'om's presence, along with the pouring of ideas. You may also find about romance and deciding that you want more of it in your life. This doesn't necessarily mean looking for someone new. It may well involve putting some romantic fizz into a relationship that has become overly routine. That's what you got. That was yours. Oh, okay. Well, I guess that's good. Is that a good wow? Is that a bad wow? And then Michelle. Oh, you got called out? Oh, sorry. Listen, I got called out too. All right, there's that one. Oh, the other card's still on the top. All right, here we go. All right, and Michelle, you got the Piper, and he is right side up. Notorious Dawn, I'll get you. The Piper. The Piper is number 24. All right. The Piper, to get what you want, the Piper recommends that you try polite requests and gentle, patient persuasion, and then wait quietly, welcoming for it to come to you. Seek harmony and tranquility and in yourself and in the world around you. Use tenderness and gentleness. This card speaks of a time of harmony, creativity, in an increasing order. It tells of communication without words, the music of empathy, and the awareness of the feelings and concerns of others. This is a time to pay attention to the subtlety of others' expressions of feelings and ideas. Look past the surface and listen as you would to a beguiling melody on the very edge of hearing. He also plays melodies in our dreams, which may be filled with meaning and importance. And then he leaves it up to us to understand what they mean. This may also be a good time to be aware that others may be listening to us with sincerity, sensitivity, and clarity. You see why I messed that all up? So much so that they may hear what we are truly saying more clearly than we do ourselves. This card may also signify musical talent or ability, or it may be suggesting that the use of music is in some way important at the present time. So there you have that. I hope that means something for you. Thought for the day. All right, Notorious Dawn, you got Sylvanius. Oh, that's a cool looking card. Whoa, sorry, it's bouncing. Sylvanius. I don't know why it's bouncy. Right side up. Number 34. And you're very welcome. 34. Where are you at? Sylvanius. That's describing the card. Okay. At this time, you are discovering new truths about yourself. They are essential for you to know in order to create relationships based on mutual respect, affection, and trust. These things can only work if we see ourselves and others as we are. Currently, both fairy and this world are functioning as a giant mirror in which we see ourselves in many surprising ways. People tend to dread this because we assume that we are worse than we think we are, but this is far from necessarily true. Now is a time for finding out the false and misleading beliefs that you have accepted and discovering that you are a better person than you thought and have the potential to accomplish more than you believed you could. If someone says you are better or simply different than you think you are, don't automatically reject this. Think it over carefully. You have more to give and more to enjoy than you have been giving yourself credit for. Oh, that's a lovely card. That's a very lovely card. You needed to hear that today, but now you've been told. And you're welcome, Michelle. Alrighty, there we go. That was a nice look. Look at that. Still 35 of us. Yeah, I know, right? Holy crap. Oh, my goodness. Because I'll tell you what, I was worried. I was worried I was going to be sitting here alone, nobody to talk to. I'd be like, well, here I am in my whipping chat all alone. Because, like whipping chats, I love whipping chats, don't get me wrong. But it's hard sometimes when you're sitting there by yourself and you're like, oh my God, what am I going to do for the next hour? I got to talk to myself. I'm going to come up with something. Better come up with it quick. On the fly, y'all. On the fly. All right, let me. Okay. I have to go right there. I like these cards. See, okay, my normal tarot deck that I use to read with is the Shapeshifter deck. It's a deck that I've literally been using since I was 16 years old to read tarot for people. And I cannot find it. I don't know where it is. I used it. I took it with me for a reading somewhere long time ago, a really long time ago. And I cannot find it. And like my house is a clutter mess sometimes. Is a clutter mess sometimes. And so finding things occasionally, they disappear and they come back to me when I'm supposed to have them, sort of deal. But I don't know. It's in a bag somewhere. It's in like a duffel bag or something. Can't find it. So I haven't done any readings because I haven't been able to find my cards, thinking that I've been so connected to those cards for so long in my life that I'm like, I just felt nervous about reading with anything else. So I'm glad that all made sense and was useful to people, because I was so worried. I was so worried it'd be like crap cards for everybody. Good morning, Shadowcraft. Yes, exactly. They're going to show up. That was the Fairies Oracle artwork by Brian Froud, and he's the one who's, geez, I hate that it's bouncing like that. He's the one that did the artwork for the Labyrinth from the 80s. You'll probably recognize a lot of the concept art in this particular Oracle stuff, because a lot of it looks like they're goblins or whatever from that entirely. You know what I'm saying? So it's called the Fairies Oracle. I don't remember what I paid for it. Honestly, let me see what it. So the box says the US price is $25. I don't know if it's that anymore, because I got these. Oh my gosh. Because I'm a huge Brian Froud fan. I love fairies. I don't know when these are from. It says to go to fairies.net or simonsays.com. Go to simonsays.com. Because fairies.net is Brian Froud's fairies site. It might be for sale on there too. I don't know. Let me see if the book has a copyright date. if I can get it out of the box here. Okay. Let me see. Copyright date. No. 2000. Okay. So this is a 25-year-old tarot deck. And so I'm not sure whether you can still find that or not for $25. Good luck on that. But you should be able to go to simonsays.com if it still exists. Fairies.net, I know for a fact will. Hi, Gina. It is going okay. I feel like it's going pretty good. All right, let's go with V. V. There we go. Oh no, dropped it on the floor. At least it didn't bust open. That would have been tragic. Tragic. All right. V. Yeah, I've been doing tarot for a very, 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 very long time. Very long time. It's something I've always loved doing. And like my sister, she does tarot on, I guess, well, she offers tarot anyway on her TikTok, but she charges, and I feel weird about that. I've always felt really weird about that. I feel like that's, if somebody is meant to know something, you should just tell them. You shouldn't tell them for money, you know. But to each their own. That's just not my jam. So it's whatever. But there you go. I just, yeah, I've always felt weird about that kind of thing. Like I just, anytime somebody's tarot reading, if I've had time, I was like, why not? Yeah, and that's the thing too. I'm typically right. It usually works out that the cards are correct. So that's something, but I was so worried. I was so worried with that one because, like I said, I haven't read with that one, and it's been a long, long, long time. I think I've used it twice, but I didn't have any bad experiences the first couple of times. It's just, it's not the deck I usually use. So, and some people, they like reading with many decks. I'm kind of particulars about mine. But that's something that I've always kind of done for my mental health too. But I feel like, especially when I'm in a bad way, like oddly enough, I didn't do any readings really when I was using. I always felt like a polluted mind is not, I even knew that, like deep down, don't give when you're a mess, Naomi, because it's not going to turn out well. And probably the cards are going to call you out instead of, whatever, instead of you giving a reading to somebody. And so I just never really did. And that the last time I used my cards, it was shortly after I got sober. So they've been like missing in action for damn near 5 years, because it was shortly after I got sober that I finally started reading again. Oh, come on. There we go. So, yeah, they'll turn up though. I know they will. They always do. Everything that I'm missing always turns up eventually when I'm, when I really need it or when I'm supposed to have it. So I won't panic about it, but good morning, Missy K. How are you? What time you are, Missy? It is 5 a.m. my time, 5:15 in the morning, my time. I've now been painting for, let's see, almost 18 hours and 20 minutes. Yes, really. If you were thinking, really? Yes, really. I have been painting for, I know this doesn't look like a lot here, but I finished a whole other piece, and now I'm on to the second piece that I'm working on. The first piece was Ajisai from Diamond Art Club. I got that one done, and now I am working on this one. This is Magical Moonlighter. This one will be, I can show you the artwork for it so you can actually see what it looks like. This one will be releasing tomorrow on Diamond Art Club's website. If you are a Diamond and Ruby member, you can, it unlocks at 9 a.m. Eastern or 11 a.m. Central Time. He's gorgeous. He is a beautiful piece. He's a hootable. He's a hootiful piece. 6:15 a.m. I'm like right down in here. That's where I'm at right now. But he's lovely. Now, granted, I know that there's a Margaret Morales coming in the morning, and I know that there's a Kettner coming in the morning. So I understand if Magical Moonlighter goes on your wish list. I get it. But I really think you should go in your stash because he's rounds. There's lots of good color blocking. He's lovely. I mean, just beautiful. But that said, you don't got to buy them just because I'm doing them. But I say do it anyway. Do it anyway because I said so. And then if you're new to Diamond Art Club and you've never bought from Diamond Art Club before, you can use my code, which is MISC15 to save 15% on your first purchase with Diamond Art Club. You are not obligated to use that code at all. Don't feel like you are. But if you do, yes, I do get a little bit of kickback from it, commission, because I'm an affiliate. But everything that I end up with for commission will go back into the channel. Mostly right now, the priority is getting me a desk to sit at, a chair. Oh, that's why. And a chair that wasn't made in 1973. I already showed everybody else my chair. It's horrible, but I've been sitting in it for 18 hours. Trust me, it's bad. It's real bad. But yeah, I need to get myself a new chair really badly. So if you're wondering, that's where that's going. Any money I make. Or there's a Patreon if you're interested in joining a Patreon, or there's a coffee if you want to just tip and you don't want to join something. There's things. Audrey can post links if she's still awake. She comes in and out. She hops in and out, and that's okay. It's my moderator. My other moderator is taking a nap, and she should, because I think she works today. She's nuts. She only just went to bed like 20 minutes ago. Crazy people. Crazy people. I need a drink. Ooh. You have a Diamond Art Club, but you haven't worked on it? Yes, they are very beautiful, Missy. And they're really worth having. You know, when you work on that piece, I don't know what you've been buying, if it's licensed or unlicensed or whatever, but likely when you work on that piece, if you've been working on unlicensed, like inexpensive kits, you're going to have a really hard time going back to those inexpensive kits. I can promise you that. It's very, very hard. Yeah, it's very hard. It's really, really hard to go back. And like, I know for a lot of people, like the price tag can scare them off, but Diamond Art Club is actually doing a good job of offering kits in a lot of different sizes now, and at different price points. So you don't have to feel like everything that you see is $75. Now, everything you want might be $75. Excuse me, but you don't have to spend that. That doesn't have to be necessary part of the process. Whoop. I gotta move these down a little. I'm crowding. I'm doing the crowding. But yeah, there's stuff even on Amazon that's exclusive to Amazon. Yeah. Yep. Most of the ones that you see on Amazon are exclusive. They're not all of them. There are many that actually back to the Diamond Art Club website itself, but there's a few that are Amazon exclusive. You can't get them on the regular site. So, you know, keep that in mind too. But yeah, they've got paintings kind of ranging in all prices. So something for everybody. And granted, yeah, those $10 kits, they're not going to be as impressive to look at as some of the bigger kits that you see, but they still the quality of those compared to like really inexpensive kits will be different, massively different. They make their own drills in-house. That's the diamonds, in case you didn't know. I'm not talking down to you. If you didn't know. The drills are made in-house. They have more fat than any diamond. They're just fantastic. And like, while yes, I do sneak peeks for I'm an affiliate of theirs, I would say these things even if I wasn't. Though that said, take everything that is said to you with a grain of salt and try it out yourself, because I think you're going to find that I'm correct. If I'm not, that's okay too. And if you want to come back and argue with me, I am all about it. Let's go. We can talk and I can find out what you didn't like and find out what they need to fix. And I can take that information back to, I don't know, somebody if I can. And, at least you will feel heard. Though that said, problems with your Diamond Art Club kits, reach out to them. Their customer service has been pretty awesome to me. And, the nice thing that I like about their kits is, like, let's say you end up spilling your drills. Oh, no, I got a better one. A kid, could be your kid or not your kid, spills your diamonds into a cat litter box. If that happens, they'll replace them free of charge. Wasn't my kid, but it was a kid. Put my diamonds in a litter box. I was really not pleased about that. Not pleased at all. But they do have a warranty on their canvases and on the diamonds. So, if something were to happen, you were sent the wrong diamonds, not enough diamonds, they get spilled or whatever, they'll cover those. If you receive a canvas that is, unworkable, damaged, it's in horrible shape, they'll replace it or, refund it. So, there's that. Yeah, they're pretty good. They're pretty good company. And like I said, I don't just say that because, I do sneak peeks and I'm an affiliate. I say that because I really believe that. I wouldn't even bother being an affiliate if I didn't, you know what I mean? Not everybody's that way, but yeah, I get that too. I completely understand that. I was in that loop for about 5 solid years, and I finally got myself out of that loop. So I was doing like 70-hour weeks. There was no time for diamond painting then. But like I said, you can find smaller kits on their site too that you're gonna see that the quality is very different. Very, very different than something you'd get, on Amazon or Temu or whatever. Where's one? Oh, there it is. I was like, what the hell? It's because everything got shifted. Bam. All right. There's that. Let's go with one. Oh, it's an AB. Because I just have a few up there I need to get to. Pink ABs. I love pink. It's cute. Look at it. ABs. It's not showing them very well, but shiny. I don't know why I grabbed and I only need like 6. Ooh, this putty is dirty and they still came off here. Nice. I think it's a little different too with rounds instead of squares with the butterfly effect where's putty, because I'm not trying to fit it in between other squares. So note on that. If you're a rounds person and you're using the butterfly effect wares, I bet it will work clean or dirty. Yes, pink is such a good color. I think everybody fell asleep in the chat. Everybody's very quiet all of a sudden. That's okay. We've been very talkative all night long, so it's rough. What in the heck happened to Audrey? She like disappeared. Everybody's sleepies. Okay, let's see. Do I want to do 4? I'm going to do 4. Just get it out of the way. I only need a few of those too. 5 of them. There we go. It is going to be stretch and potty break pretty quick here. About every hour, I get up, I stretch, I remember to get up and stretch, especially if you're working on a piece. Oh, hey, and you're finished. Yay, you got Moon Eater kitted up already. Love aliens. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, good. I'm glad people are working on stuff. However, it is stretch and potty break time. So if you're working on a piece, get up out of your seat. Get up, get up, get up and stretch. I am also going to use this opportunity to go take a tinkle in the Tinklorium. So if you have not already, boop that like button. I'll be right back. Wha-bam. All right. I washed my hands and did not put back on lotion. So I'm going to change the putty in my placer. I determined that with butterfly effect wears putty, if you were not here earlier, I had put lotion on my hands after I went to the bathroom earlier. And then I like, whenever my putty goes around my diamonds and it comes over the sides here, I push it back over the top. And what was happening was the lotion mixing in with the putty kept making it grainy. So, just so you're aware, if you are using butterfly effect wears and you have lotion on your hands and then you're kind of touching the putty, it does make it grainy. So be aware of that. Now I know. Don't use lotion. I do want to put on some chapstick though. Missy, I'm in Wisconsin. I am also in, you know what? Many of the people that have been on tonight have been Midwest. A lot. Ohio, Minnesota. There have been Michigan, Illinois, Indiana. Lots of Midwesterns. But I don't know where you are in Wisconsin, but hello, fellow Wisconsinite. How are you? Are you new to the channel? Have you been on my channel before? Time for another Mountain Dew. Yeah, it ended up being really weird. There were just a lot of Midwesterners on earlier, and then many of them are painting right now. So, oh, butterfly effect wears. Oh, I gotta get a good sniff of this. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for returning. I appreciate it. I am on hour 18 and a half. All right, get a good sniff of the butterfly effect wears, Putty. It smells like Lucky Charms. It's the Lucky Clover ... Putty. It is so good. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's just honestly just delicious. It's delicious. I want to eat it, and I'm sure it's not edible. I'm sure it is not edible, so I'm not going to lick it, but I will put it into my placer. I'm a little bummed that I can't eat it. Damn you, butterfly effect wears. Oh, wow. I'm shaking the screen. Sorry about that. I will not shake my fist at butterfly effect wears because the camera freaks out. I just want a little bit more. I want a lot more. Just a little bit. It's too much. But yeah, thank you for returning. I appreciate it. Ugh. I think some people were not sure that I would really be able to do 24 hours, but here I am. Yeah. Well, and honestly, like I've been doing a lot of marathon painting recently anyways. I finished Ajisai. Um I don't know if you watched my live kit and chat from Ajisai that released 2 weeks ago. That one is a 65 by 95 and I finished her tonight. And then I just started this. Well, I say just started. I started it 6.5 hours ago, but we've been chatting and whatever. We've been doing a lot of things. I've been diamond painting, but I've also been doing a lot of talking. So that always tends to slow me way down. I did some little like rough and ready, quick and dirty, like little tarot readings too while we've been sitting here. So, it's whatever. I'm not mad about it because it's hard to also like look up and read and like turn my head and read and paint and read and paint. So, it's whatever. What did I grab? 4. Oh, I'm done with 4. Okay. Everybody got a good stretch break. Did you get some water? Did you drink something? Did you pee? Did you hydrate? Did you do all the things? I learned a lot about my anxiety in 4 simple letters. HALT. Okay. That sounds crazy. I know. HALT. Like halt, stop, right? Obviously, when you have anxiety, you want it to stop, but you halt because there's something you need to figure out when you are anxious. Are you are you angry? Are you lonely? Or are you tired? Because sometimes those girl, I'll talk about that in a minute. That's time for diamond painting. I'm sure it is. But if you can address those 3 things, 4, I can count 4 things, halt. If you can address those 4 things, see if any of those things are affecting you, that could be where some of your anxiety is coming from. Address those things. If you're hungry, angry, lonely, or tired, because sometimes anxiety is kicked up because you haven't eaten in hours because you haven't remembered to eat or whatever. Sometimes you're just upset about something, you're pissed and you need to get it off your chest, or you're lonely. I've found that a lot of my anxiety lately has been from loneliness, and this has helped me massively. The community has helped me. This YouTube channel has helped me. Like, it's all been helpful. Or are you tired? Well, 52. Nuh-uh. So, yeah, I'm tired, but I'm not like, tired in it. I'm tired, but in a different way. I'm not shockingly, I'm not sleepy. I don't know why that is, but probably because I got some actual sleep last night. But like exhausted, tired in the body, tired in the mind, tired in the spirit, pay attention to those things. Pay attention to those things because they are important. They're really, really important. Okay, so thoughts, right? Because I've been diamond painting for 18 hours plus, almost 19 hours. Okay, 1, I have determined that I've had a really good time, and if, higher power willing, I am able to do this again next year, I will. Now, I don't know if I'm going to like do it on an anniversary of this one. Like I did say that I thought it would be cool to do it like the last Friday in April as kind of just a rule. So the day, but it's like a Friday so that, it's the weekend. So that there's things that I want to do a little differently, more or less of, or better than, I don't know. We'll see. But I want to see what happens the subscribers after this has been out for like a couple of days, because I have a feeling they probably won't watch the whole thing, but at least it will get noticed because I did paint for 24 hours, by that point. 38 and 71 degrees. Well, you're in Texas, so that's not surprising. Chantel, where are you at? Welcome back, by the way. I haven't seen you in a hot minute. Muttnuts, where are you at? Good. I know this answer, dang it. We talked about this already, but my brain. I'm sorry. 18 hours of painting, you guys. Give me a hot minute. Oh, Chroma is going to be gone so fast. So fast. Oh, you saw that, didn't you? Yep, that almost happened. I was trying to take a drink, and then I got talking with my hands. That's the other reason why I dropped my time. I'm talking. Dang it. Western Nebraska. It's snowing. Oh, well, you're in Colorado. Okay, you're in Colorado. That's fair. Because isn't it usually doing that there? I mean, mountain areas. If it was snowing here, I'd be pissed. We just got out of all of that crap in Wisconsin. I don't want any more of it. I mean, it's been all right weather. Oh, I'm sure you have. I'm sure you have heard people freaking out about it. Because, yeah. I mean, I'm freaking out about it. And I have a feeling that, well, and after this last time that they released a Margaret Morales and it sold out fast, I'm sure people are like, so I'm going to be ready yeah. Don't you worry. I will be ready. I don't care if I have to get off this live 5 minutes early. I will, just to make sure, because that'll be right at the time it releases for me. So right after people get off of here, I have a feeling people are going to bail out like 5 minutes, 10 minutes early. I bet you. I would if it were me. Or I'd have it open in another window or whatever I got to do. Sunny, get a little rest if you can, or whatever you got to do. But thank you so much for being here, chatting, diamond painting, all the things. Chroma, yeah, it's called Chroma, Chantel. Oh no, Dakota Dateweiler's one. Duh. That's the thing too. I don't have any Dakotas. I have none. I feel like I should, but it's Aries, and I'm not an Aries. I mean, not that it really matters, but I don't want to buy all the Zodiacs. It's whatever. It is whatever. I think Audrey fell asleep on us, guys. I think she poofed. It's okay. I'm not mad about it. I don't need moderators right now. It's early enough in the morning that either people are just going to start stirring or whatever. There's still 42 people in the chat, so that's that. But some of them actually said they were going to go to sleep and just leave it playing, so I'm not mad. Whoop, come on. There we go. I am not mad about that. It just boosts the view hours, so I can't be mad. But they liked listening to the sounds, and I appreciate it. There we go. Whoop. Sorry, I keep checking the bottom of the drills because the last one that I worked on, I was running into issues where they'd be cupped on the bottom, and then, yeah, I couldn't. What's up, Jay Lily? Welcome back. I am a Sagittarius, and the Sagittarius one is absolutely gorgeous, but of course it's not ever available anywhere, so not even in D-Stash. I don't ever see it anyplace, but I don't see, you don't really see people selling their Margaret Morales or their Dakota Dateweiler. Like most people that have those in their stash, have them in their stash for a reason. So, yeah. I suspect that unless or until they've reprinted it and restocked it, that I will not see a Sagittarius again. And it's going to be one of those things that even people who are not of that sign are going to want. And so it'll sell out again and I'll miss it. You know, it is. I'm over it. Yeah. See, now with no lotion on my hands and it's not turning grainy on me like it was. It was really weird. It was just all turning grainy. But now I learned a thing. Do not have lotion all over your hands if you are using putty and you're like touching it at all. Because it will affect the putty. Bloop. But yeah, whoop, nope, go back on there. Go back on there. There you go, buddy. There you go. Forewarning to anybody who wants to go back and watch the whole thing. Crap gets real weird at about 2:00 in the morning, which now will be somewhere around the like 1.5 to 2 hour mark of the beginning, from the beginning of the live. Because, well, no, wait. Okay, it was 10:55 p.m. when we switched. So it'll be about the 4-hour mark of the live. Things start getting real weird. Really, really weird. Ooh, you're like a cuspy baby. A little Capricorn. Little tail end of a sag. A good time. Oh, one too many. Whoop, that fell off. I gotta fix those. That's gonna drive me bananas. Banana sandwiches. Let me just slightly off. There we go. That's a little better. Yeah. They're gonna be the two you pick up. You talking about Magical Moonlighter and the Dakota Dateweiler, or oh, Magic Autumn? Oh, I haven't seen that one. I've not seen that one. Let me refresh the Facebook page. Oh, I'm still just seeing the Margaret Morales. Oh, there's the Dakota Date. Wow, that is really beautiful. Wow. Oof. Night Visitor. That's cute. Oh, there's a couple little owls this time. And oh, that Magic Autumn. Yes. That one is really lovely. What is on her back? Is that like a scar? Are they leaves? Maybe they're just leaves that are like, it look from a distance, it reads as a giant like rip in the middle of, like, in the top of her back across the shoulder blades. It's really lovely though. And it's probably just my sleepy brain that saw it that way. I don't know. But it is beautiful. I mean, Diamond Art Club kind of brings it every time. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of why they're a monster in the business. Like, they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. They got it on lock. They've got it figured out. I really hope that at some point, as I'm, sneak peeking or whatever, that I do get an opportunity for, some of the bigger name paintings. I'm not saying that I wasn't given a chance or anything like that. I just don't know I don't know how it works. You know what I mean? Like, I know that there are certain people that are going to get certain paintings that they like best just because they've been doing it forever. And you know what I mean? Like, they earned their stripes, they paid their dues, whatever. So I'm not mad or anything. There's no malice, no pissed offness or anything like that behind it. It's just like, I hope that I get an opportunity. That's all. That. Just that. I would hate to talk about manatees or something and then put my foot in my mouth or make it sound like I said that Angie sucked at presenting QVC, because Angie did not suck presenting QVC, damn it. Oh my God, I can't believe I even made it sound that way. Like, oh great, now they think I'm a real a-hole. Gosh. Here's this new girl showing up to do sneak peeks, and how have I stayed up all night? I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know. I've had a lot of good company, so I do know. I've had a lot of good company. We've had a lot of good laughs. We've talked about a lot of good stuff. You know what I mean? Like, we've covered the gamut, the whole gamut. 8. You know, and Diamond Art Club did it right this time. They did it right, where 1 through 8 is 1 through 8. Way to go. Because I'll show you, let me show you a little something. Story time. Story time. I have kitted up. 1 is 1, 2 is 2. 3 is 3. Cool. 4 is Q. All right. 5 is 8. Whoops, it's bouncing. 5 is 8. 6 is 7. 7 is 5. What? I don't understand. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? So I've made mistakes. Oh, goodness. Let me. Yeah. So, my goodness. That lady. Yeah, the lady from QVC did her way dirty. Way dirty. And so what I was saying is, I wish they would have just either had one of the sneak peekers do it, but I hadn't even seen that Angie was on yet at that point. Yeah. Anyways. But how stupid was that? Like, how stupid was that in story time? That's the most ridiculous thing. Mistakes have been made in that kit, on that canvas, multiple times, because I'm like, oh, wait, am I on 7? Wait, did I pick the wrong thing? And they're not far off in color either. That's the other part. Dang it. I don't know why you would do that to a person. Maybe a cruel joke. Like, want to get a good laugh. I don't know. How much can we screw these people up? Let's find out. You like Amy Brown art, do you? Harold, bring me the hammer. If you know, you know. Oh my gosh. Harold and Linda will live in my mind forever, you guys. Forever. Oh, man. So, yeah, this one actually had 1 through 8, matches 1 through 8. And I was like, thank you. Thank you for doing that. Because you've been driving me nuts. You've been driving me nuts with that. Oh, my God. Oh, poor Linda. I'm sorry if your name is Linda and you're watching this and you watched earlier. I'm sorry, Linda. You weren't going to watch anyways. It's okay. All right, let's see. X. Oh my God. I can't wait until the comments are like, my name is Linda and I like your channel. Oh no. Oh no. Too much. Oh well. Oh goodness. Wetting my pants. Not currently. I'm done wetting my pants now, but was definitely wetting my pants. Oh goodness. Manatees and Linda shall live on in infamy. It will be the inside joke of the Dazzles. The Dazzle community will be shook. The Dazzle community is shooketh. Oh no. I'm going to call my next event. No, I'm not. No. The answer is niet. 9 and no. We're not doing that. That is not happening. But maybe. Oh no. Manatees and mermaids. They want to keep us on the yeah, man. They want to keep me on my toes. They're like, hey, you paying attention to what you're doing with your diamond painting? Let me make this 4 and 8 for you. How about this? You want this 7 to be a 5? Cool. How about this 7 is a 5, but the 5 is an 8, and the 4 is a 6, because that's just how we do. Oh no, Michelle. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, Angel. Well, you didn't miss it. I mean, you missed some of it, but you didn't miss all of it. I still got, good Lord. All right, wait, hold on. It's 6. I have 5 hours to go. Wow. I made my camera go nuts. 5 hours. I'm trying to keep my hand down this way a little bit because when I'm up there, it doesn't know where to focus on my hand or focus on the painting. And I don't want to, yeah. You did miss some crazy laughs. You did, if you know what, later when you're all the way awake and you know want to really like pee your pants laughing, you go back and check the whole thing out. I don't know if you'll be able to make it the whole 24 hours like some people. Like Kat's been here since the beginning, and Girls Locked, I believe you've been here since, who all's been here since the start? Yeah, you're Forest Q. Right, that's what I'm saying. You want to relax diamond painting? No, you don't. No, you do not. Let me fix that for you. I'll keep you on your toes. Anxiety. I know how to fix that with diamond painting. We'll add a little element of the element of surprise. Oh no. I'm certainly endeavoring to. Oh my goodness. Whatever they tell you, Angel, it isn't true. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Girls Lock's been on here for like forever and ever. Cat S has been on here forever and ever. Some people's have kind of like come and gone, and that's fine. They've needed sleep, and they have lives. They have like real lives that they didn't probably need me to be involved in or whatever. Maybe they left me playing in the background. Some people are actually asleep, like literally, and oh wow, went to Target. Uh, they're online right now. They're in the chat up here. It tells me there's 40 people in the chat, but probably doesn't say any of that for you. Does it say House of Naomi, House of Miscellanea right there? Is that there? And Muttnut, yeah, Muttnut's been here since 12 a.m. Eastern, which was 11 o'clock my time. So, yeah. But I had started a full 12 hours before that. So, Michelle's been here 12 hours. Yeah, there are some people like legitimately that are asleep. It does say that there. Okay, cool. Because I keep referencing to it and I'm thinking like, people, this is probably not even there. I made that up in my own head. But yeah, there are some people who are legitimately sleeping, but have it playing like in the background while they're asleep or whatever. Because they need, sounds or whatever. I get it. I play stuff all night long while I'm sleeping, so I just got a thing about sound. I have to like my husband noise, like he likes the fan. I think that's not. Oh, I was so confused. I didn't remember that S was a fairy dust diamond, and so when it came out like glitter and different, that confused me so much. Ooh, that's gonna look really pretty right there. And I also like that the purple fairy dust diamond almost reads a little bit blue. Not really on camera, but definitely. It reads slightly blue, the glitter inside. Love it. It's so pretty. Angel, you've been binge watching like the other videos. That's the word I'm looking for. Jeez. Words. Words are hard. I figure people will forgive me at this point if I can't even think of words because been diamond painting for a lot of hours now, 19 hours. My goodness. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Earlier, I put down some drills and I looked away for a second because I didn't realize that when I looked away for a second, I looked back, the row was empty and I thought I hadn't laid any diamonds. So I looked at my multi-placer, like, did I lay any? Yeah, I did. What happened? Oh, it was the row above that. There was other empty spaces. Go fig. Oh my God. I'm not at a hallucination point yet. I hope that doesn't happen because I have in the past. I've stayed up like 36 hours straight and that's when usually the hallucination starts for me. Like I'll start seeing crazy things. So, let's see if hallucination happens. I don't know. Could be fun. Could be entertaining. No. I don't think so. I mean, I don't think so. If you got to do what you got to do, man. Oh, on Prime. Oh. And it's called Them? Them. I don't think I've heard of it. I do not think I've heard of it. I've probably seen it advertised, but I'm not sure. I don't recall the name. I thought you were talking about them, like as in my other videos or something. Because you care, I guess. Well, yeah, you can always go back and if you really want to entertain yourself, you can go back and watch the whole thing or don't. You can take it in a matter of a few days if you want to. We'll see what that I will be interested to see. Hi, Lisbeth. Welcome. Belgium. I'm sorry that Austin Powers did you dirty like that. I hope that you're old enough to even know what Austin Powers is because some people are not. But that's an Austin Powers line. What was I saying? Holy crap. This is where it's going to start getting really random. Oh, the light bearer. Ooh, where's that from? Where's the light bearer? There's a Mandy Manzano releasing tomorrow morning, Angel. I don't know if you heard. I don't know if you heard, but it's Chroma. I will hold on just a minute because it's still saved in my, there you go. Oh, maybe not. Never mind. That's Claymore Sculptures. This one. Here you go. You want to wet your pants. Enjoy. No, I get it. Bad influencers. That's me. Oh no. So I have been like actively yeah, she's beautiful. Chroma is beautiful. I have been actively, Lisbeth, to answer your question, looking away from my painting and like at the wall for a little bit just to get my eyeballs off of the like looking at the fine details because I'm not trying to go blind. Ooh, you got half your painting done. Nice. Duffy's another one that's been on here. I mean, he was off, or she was off. Sorry, they were off because I don't know. None of my business. They were off for a little bit for some sleep and then came back. But I'm going to be interested to see like later down the line. And I know it's probably going to mess with my numbers a little bit, that people will not all the way through to the end, but I don't really care. Like whatever. But Muttnut, I mean, I get it though, because like it's hard to know what is YouTube like paying attention to? What do they want from me? Like, what do I do? What do I need to do to stay visible? Because I don't know, to be honest with you, I don't know that YouTube has ever like, how YouTube suggests a next video to you. I don't know that it has ever suggested one of your videos to me. Oh my god, I'm like losing the ability to speak English. That's not good. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's ever said to me like, go watch Muttnut's videos. Yeah, I understand, Elizabeth. Watching whipping chats while I do my diamond paintings. So to have one happening live would be pretty cool. I because like I watch people on Twitch or whatever when they're doing diamond painting, and that's always cool. I know other words besides cool, I promise. But it is what it is right now. Wait, what just happened? Okay, hold on. Something moved. Not like in the room. I mean, like I'm trying to, my numbers went off a little bit. So I'm just trying to, okay, wait. 1, 2, 3. Why is 3 down here? And that's a 310. That's a 310. I somehow, okay. I did this when I was like not even, hold on. I wrote 3 on these little bottles or Tic Tac containers, but it's actually a 6. So I did that to myself. I think I was going to write 310 and I wrote 3 instead, but it's for the number 6. There we go. Fixed that. All right. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 23, 24, 25, 20. No, there's a 13. Where did you come from? Where did you come from? How? Okay, so 15, 16, 17, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 3, 25 must go up here. Okay. Aha, I see what happened. They shifted a little. That was my own fault, probably. There we go. Okay, sorry. That would have thrown me off so bad. Okay, that goes back in there now. Oh, see, here's a little confetti in this area now. I'm moving into a little confetti in the talons. But so far, it's been pretty color blocky over here. This is Magical Moonlighter. This is going to be, for those of you who don't know, this is going to be releasing tomorrow morning, this morning, in about, well, as soon as my live finishes, it will start Diamond Art Club's releases for Diamond and Ruby tier. So this will be releasing as soon as my live ends. Come on, there we go. Uh-oh, no yawning, Naomi. That's not allowed. I gotta do it anyway. Sorry. Sorry. No more yawning. That is totally not allowed in this room. Nope, no. Wake it up, sir. But this one is called Magical Moonlighter. It is beautiful. I wish I could like leave a picture open for people to see, but then I'd be covering the painting and that's not going to work. It's really lovely though. All right, that one was 14. That is a different thing right there. Where's that? The symbol is eyeballs. There we go. Oh, geez. The lid came off and look where it landed. Oh, thank God. A few went out on the floor, a few, not a lot, but that is where it landed when the lid came off of it. Oh, that scared me. That could have been a disaster. I'd be like, I mean, it was maybe more than a few, but like not more than 20, probably. Oh, whoa. Rachel, hello. I just crapped my pants. We're good. Whoo. Wowie. That was scary. That was real scary. Good morning, Rachel. Did you get your painting yet? I heard like a bunch of you guys didn't get yours. What happened? What happened? I'm so bummed. I don't know who got that Morales, but I'm coming to their house. I'm coming to their house. I'm going to shank them. Just a little bit. Was it you? Am I coming to shank you? You're a little far away, but I'm going to find you. Ireland is a bit of a drive and a swim, but listen. Now what time is it for you? Unless you're not on your America trip yet, are you? Oh. Oh, right, you're going Canada first and then did you guys get your meet and greet or whatever set up that you wanted? Tea. There we go. Hopefully there was some that's in Baltimore, right? Am I making all of this up? I don't even know. I listened to your whip and chat while I was cooking, and so I retained most of the information, but not all of it. I'm gonna be honest, not all of it. Plus, I've been diamond painting for 19 hours now, 19 and a quarter hours. So I don't know. I'm a little lost right now. So no painting for you. Yeah, I heard a bunch of people's were like still in post, like not at their homes yet. Good time for you to be on vacation, huh? A heart shape. There we go. Good morning, Christine. Is that enough? Maybe not. Just a few. Just a few. Well, Muttnut, you should talk to Rachel because I know that she had been talking about doing like a meetup sort of dealies. If you're only a few hours away. I am not a few hours away. I am in Wisconsin. That would be a drive. Not as far as Ireland, but definitely a drive. Also, can I mention, Rachel, that I am so jealous that you live in Ireland. Oh my gosh, some of them are in my lap. I found 3 of them out of the one that spilled. What number was that? Don't know. Go in the garbage. Oh God. I am so jealous that you live in Ireland. It's I mean, like that's where my original landed brethren from the United States are from. The Hadleys. And so yeah, I've wanted to go to Ireland for a really long time. It just has not been in the cards for me, unfortunately, but I've heard it's beautiful. I've heard that the weather, aside from wet, and chilly occasionally, whatever, is very close to Virginia. Virginia. Not where did I get Baltimore from? I don't know. I made that up, I guess. But I've heard that the weather in like the UK / Ireland, whatever, is very similar to Wisconsin because of the latitude. This is latitude, right? And then longitude. Am I making that up too? I don't know. I didn't go to school for geography. But yeah, I've heard it's very similar. So it'd be like being at home. Okay. I'm probably going to open up the next section because there are threes in the next section. I don't want to put this away and then because I've really only got like a few dots up here and then like a few dots down here to do. So I'm going to move it up to the next section. Can you see all of it? Yeah, you'll see all of it. All right, let me tear off this plastic up here. Sorry, I'm going to make ripping sounds. Maybe. There we go. Okay. We're going to be doing our next. It has a lot of cheese. Yes, there's tons of cheese. All of the cheese that you want is here in Wisconsin. All of it. Oh, thank you, Marilyn. My voice is still sounding good. I appreciate that. It's the Mountain Dew. I'm doing all right. I'm doing okay. I am doing the next drawing. Where am I? There we go. Murder tweezers. I am doing the next drawing at about 7:30, I think. It's going to be for the wee wax. And then for the final one, if you had your eyeballs on some of those new fresh Diamond Art Club paintings that are coming out, Diamond Art Club has sponsored and given a $25 gift code. So you can put that gift code towards your purchase right away in the morning because I already have the code. I would just need to get with you to give you the code. So we can work that out so that you don't have to wait and you can put it toward your purchase. I will do that probably at 10:30 my time so that you can get in on that code beforehand because otherwise, yeah. Yep. We'll get it figured out. I don't think I can. Oh, I can private chat. Does it let me? I'm going to test something really. That's everyone in the studio. In the studio. Dang it. Okay. No, never mind. Just figuring out how I'm going to do that. I can forward the email. I'll forward the email, but I'll get it. You'll just have to give me your email address. Like send me an email. I will respond with sending you an email, forwarding the code, but that's at 10:30. So I'm not going to worry about that right now. Yeah, y'all got some fresh fish up in Maryland, man. I lived in Newport News area, Fort Eustis. I feel like I told you this at some point, Rachel. I feel like I told maybe it wasn't you I told this, but I lived in Newport News area in Fort Eustis Army base. Okay, let's see. We are still on the number 3. Oh, that wasn't a color I was expecting that to be. It's maroon. I thought it was brown. It's not. It's not brown. Oh, there's another one that I found. Magic. Delavan. Delavan's not far from me, Angel. Not far at all. That's like Delavan is about 30 minutes. Is that east? Wait. I know my directions. Let me think about where it is on a map. Yes, it's about 35 minutes east of me. All right, let's see here. Hello, Paper Paws and Whiskers. Welcome. Welcome. You are joining me at our 19 hours and 19 minutes. Make a wish. 1919, make a wish. Yeah. I am not far from Delavan. Delavan, that's a weird selection to like for things in Wisconsin. I guess it's not one I would have expected to hear. Like Door County, Lake Geneva, that sort of thing. Hear that a lot, but Delavan, you have like family there, or what is it about Delavan specifically that you enjoy? If you say it's the gentleman's club, I will giggle a little bit. Yes, honestly, I'm sure I would, because like just castles, just everything, honestly, just all of it. All of it. And I've heard that Irish people, and maybe you can correct me if I'm wrong, I've heard that Irish people really enjoy Americans too. Like they're just very incredibly friendly to Americans. And there's not not every country is super friendly to Americans specifically. It's like, what are you doing here? Get out of here, sort of deal. Chris Field. Oh, camp. Okay. This, Christine, that I am working on is actually a kit that I just did a sneak peek for Diamond Art Club that opens up actually when I finish this live. I'll show you. It is Magical Moonlighter by Eau Claire Studio. And this one will be available for Diamond and Ruby members at 9 a.m. Eastern or 11 a.m. Central when this live chat ends. Otherwise, if you are not part of those tiers, then the general release is a half an hour later at 9:30 Eastern Central Time. Oh, House in the Wood. Yeah. Have you ever been to the Bristol Renaissance? Because Delavan's not terribly far from Bristol. I directed a cast at the Bristol Renaissance Fair for like 10 years. Forever. It is a beautiful piece. It is now, see, I'm not going to feel bad if it doesn't sell out or whatever, because it is up against some heavy hitters in the morning. Like it's not in a couple hours from now. Jeez. My goodness. I will grasp that it is Saturday at some point. I'm gonna get there. It's like getting bright outside now, so I think I'll catch up. It is today. Today is not tomorrow. Today is right now. Today is happening, guys. You're in it. You're in it today. Oh my Lord. It's all right. It's hour 19. These things are expected, right? Oh my goodness. And then a reminder to people that if you are working on a piece or if you are finishing a piece while the live is going on, please, please, please send me a picture of your whips, your finishes, whatever, even if it's a crochet, I don't care, whatever you're working on, please, please, please send an email, because I want to do like a photo montage of all the I joined you in tomorrow. Yay. We've joined Duffy in tomorrow. He was already, or she was, God dang, why do I keep doing that? She was already in tomorrow yesterday. It was yesterday for us. It's today, but now it's tomorrow. So we're all in it. Yay. If you have a partially completed, fully completed, just kitted up, I don't care, work. I don't care if you finished a square. Just, you could take a picture of the kit finished and then the square if you want to, Cat S. I'm not calling you out or anything, but I'm calling you out. Because you did a kit up. Please send it to houseofmiscellanea@gmail.com. No spaces, but that's how you spell it right there. Whoop. Please and thank you. I want to do a photo montage. So like when I do a post review of my post review, I will mention, I might leave a few things out when I talk about this later. You know what? If you know, you know. But I may leave those details out specifically. However, I will mention how that we laughed ourselves to tears, which is good for your mental health. Yeah. And Linda will never see Linda again. Sorry, Linda. Linda, I apologize. But I want pictures. I want pictures of your whips and your completions. And Rachel, I finished Ajisai. That's done. That's finished. It's all the way finished. I completed it in hour 12. Marilyn, if you really want to go back and watch, like, okay, if you go back to the beginning of this live, and go to about, I don't know, it's like hour 4, I think hour 4 of this particular live, because I had to break it into 2. It's 2 12-hour lives. If you go back to the beginning of this one and then watch until I think hour 4, it happens somewhere around in there. You'll just see where everything comes off of the rails. Everything basically comes off the rails. It's the best thing ever. And then we all laugh ourselves peeing. So it's a good time. Yeah, Rachel, I'm spent. I'm spent. Ugh. It was like, I saw you had started in on the top left corner, and I was so excited to get to that top left corner. Let me tell you. Ugh, goodness. It was the most glorious thing when I finally got there, because the rest is so much confetti, and I love confetti. Don't get me wrong. I love it. I love it desperately, but dang, it's a lot. It's a whole lot. It's a whole lot. But I just slammed it out like nobody's business. I really have, like, for the last 2 weeks, have not slept too much. There's a whole lot going on, nerves and whatever, but I haven't slept a lot. And so the ones, and thank you. Thank you, Cat S. I haven't slept a lot, and so I've been working on it, but yeah, I finished it at hour 12. So at the end of the last live, I do like a full reveal of it finished, and I'm sure that you're probably seeing what I am seeing. Well, depending on how far you are into it, but the render does not do the colors justice at all. Like, at all. It is so bright and vibrant and just colorful compared to the render. Looks great. I mean, the render looks phenomenal, but when you get the colors on it, it's like blows your mind. Just blows your mind. All right, where was I? 3. That's right. Whoop. Dropped one. Get over here. You can go to, that's your new home. That's where you live now. Yeah, it blew my mind. So that's why, like, with chroma, I mean, I can only imagine you can't, I almost said you stand canned confetti. I don't even know where I was going with that. You can't stand confetti. Woo. Oh, for those who don't know, Rachel is like a goddess in the world of diamond painting. You are among a master here. Okay. I listen, calm down. Calm down. Okay. Let her go on the treadmill. She needs to be treadmilling right now. Okay. She's in a foreign land. Well, foreign to me anyway. Foreign to not some of you. Audrey, who's sleeping now, my mod, she fell asleep. It's okay. I think she like legit didn't mean to fall asleep, but it's okay. I hope she's sleeping. Cuz, it was handy to have her posting links and doing things, and that was nice, but I'm glad she's sleeping cuz she was on here for a long time too. I know, right? Yes, don't. Okay, hold on. So this is Mental Health Awareness Day, and I know you're on the treadmill, but you're going to owe me. So just remember that you owe me. Here's the thing. I have a rule that was taught to me that's good. It's good peopling skills. I don't know. It's good. It's a good thing. I promise. So whenever a person compliments you, right? When you deflect that compliment, you're telling the person that they're wrong, okay? And we don't like to tell people that they're wrong. That's not nice. And 2, it doesn't make you feel good about you, okay? So I complimented you. I said you're a goddess, and I meant it. You're a pillar. You're an icon in the community, and it's true, Rachel. It's true. Like, don't even look at your subscribers, you silly lady. But I have a rule, okay? Whenever someone compliments you, if you deflect that compliment, you should now owe that person 3 compliments about yourself that you have to give to them when you have deflected their compliment. So now, somewhere in the future, Rachel Ray, you will give me 3 compliments about yourself. Now, they can't be physical. Don't give me like, I got pretty eyes. Okay, we know that. Or maybe we don't. I don't know. I don't know. But you need to give me something that's like beyond, I ain't doing it. Listen, I will hold this against you for your whole life. Okay. I'll remind you at every opportunity. Hey, can you give me one? I have a person who owes me 11. So he's paying them off slowly. You know, we're paying it in installments and I don't add interest. So I'm nice that way. But that said, even if you're not going to do it in the future, whenever somebody pays you a compliment, just say thank you. You know what I'm saying? Runs away. Yes. Just say thank you because I do mean it. I really do mean it. Like, I honestly, the first video of yours that I watched, and I hope you're blushing and like crying or something, it'd be great. The first video of yours that I watched was you were just finishing. Oh, I don't know the name of it, but it's black background and it's a white stag. Okay. Reminds me of a Patronus, a beautiful piece. You were just finishing that in one of your videos. And I was listening to you talk about just things. Yours was the very first. Okay. I didn't make Katie first. I found you first on YouTube. You were the first YouTuber that I found. So that said, that's you. Morning, Dustin. You are part of the reason that I am actually doing YouTube myself now, that I found all the things I found, that I started using a multiplacer. Okay. I did not start using I've been diamond painting for 5 years. Okay. I did not start using this multiplacer until January. Okay. So that said, just know, Nightbringer, thank you. Just know that you are very important to the community and you're very important to me. So even if you don't pay me back 3 compliments, I will bring it up. Promise you, I will bring it up. This is mental health awareness. Okay. I will bring it up to you because you deserve the praise, 1. And 2, you deserve to feel that praise. Take it from me, say thank you, and then keep walking on your treadmill. keep walking. Get a move on already. Jeez, you're getting nowhere fast. Also, do yourself a favor and do not listen to hour 4 of this live unless you really want to know more about aliens than you thought you did. Oh no, I don't even want to go back there. I really don't want to listen to this again, but yes. Anyway, yep. I found Rachel and then I found Katie, but I found Rachel first. So you were my doorway into diamond painting YouTube. I would not be where I am. I would not be what I'm doing what I'm doing. I would not have a sneak peek in front of my face if it were not for watching your stuff. So like genuinely thank you from me. Like I will send you the tear filled like whole thing at another time, but like genuinely thank you from me. And on behalf of all of my dazzlers, my dazzles, we have decided that a group of diamond painters is called a dazzle. So we're all dazzles. We're in a dazzle right now. As we are grouped together in our dazzle. You can thank Cat S for that one. Yeah, see, throw your love and respect at Rachel because she deflected my compliment and I'm upset and angry about it. Embarrass her with your love. Smother her with your love. Make her feel it all the way in Canada and Ireland when she goes back home. All right, let's see here. I'm like, what number am I even doing anymore? I don't even know. It's the morning. My husband slept a whole night through. for me, Chroma, and I weep. I'm I'm horny with anticipation, as Sue Sylvester would say from Glee. There we go. I've been watching that again recently. I actually had thoughts on it, like deep thoughts. Oh, thank you. Oh my God. Rachel, don't. Don't do it. If your name is Linda, do not go back. Do not go back to it. It's bad. Oh, it's so bad. Oh my God, it's so bad. All right. Well, you can send me your private thoughts in an email to houseofmisslane@gmail.com. Oh no. Oh no. Well, we're all adults here. It'll be a good time. Yeah, I'm having a blast. Like just generally having a blast. But okay. Like you're not just saying that like you've actually watched my video. Have you really watched my videos? Now I'm really nervous about that. Now I'm like, oh my God, who's watching? I hope not. Oh Lord. I've embarrassed myself on a number of occasions. Let's see. 3. Boop. That's 4. Oh, let's go with that one. There we go. I got a weird glare on my side, so I'm like having to like twist around to see the actual numbers and letters and symbols. There we go. Insanity. Yeah, honestly, it was insanity. Like I said, everything goes off the rails for a little while at about 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning, my time. So that's why I figure, okay, if I started that at about 11 and that was around 2:30, because I remember looking at the clock. So it's like 3.5 hours in, 3.5, 4 hours in. Oh my God. Oh no. Where did I get my channel name? That is a very good question. I will start by saying I am not a hoarder. Maybe a little bit of a hoarder, just slightly of a hoarder. So my home, my actual home has always been like a collection of flotsam and jetsam. And I mean that in every way possible. With the people that come here, with the stray animals I've taken in, the stray children I've taken in, stray adults I've taken in, stray items I have taken in. They refer to, and I'm not in the drag community at all, but my home has always been a safe space for all people of any color, creed, culture, nationality, religion, sex, gender, whatever. My home has always been a safe space for anyone who enters it, always, unless my dog doesn't like you, in which case I can't do much about that. Sorry. That said, my home has always been a safe space. And a friend of my son's mentioned to me at one point that one, because my son's friend, she lived with us for a while. Her home was not a home. She stayed with us for a long time. I had mentioned to her that a kid at work had, thank you, Rachel. I appreciate it. Thank you for stopping in. You are the best, but really, a person that one of my employees had mentioned, like, hey, you're kind of like a house mother. Space, yes. You're kind of like a house mother. And I had talked to my son's friend about, yeah, somebody at work mentioned that I'm like a house mother. And she was like, oh my God, they're completely right. This is like a house. And I got to thinking about it because I love Pose, right? I've used the name House of Miscellanea to kind of represent my house of things, but then it became like my house of everything. It became my house of people. It became my house of my family. It became the house of my pets, my stuff, all the things. And so because I have always housed all the people, all the pets. I've always referred to my house as House of Miscellanea. So I figure if I'm going to have a YouTube and it's going to be like my home, it might as well be also part of my House of Miscellanea. So now all of you are part of my House of Miscellanea too. So thank you for asking that. Um, my logo, that's it's a like it's a bottle and there's like clouds in the background, whatever. My son, my son did that artwork digitally. That's his artwork. He kind of refused to sign it with his own like name or what. That's a whole other story, but that is my son's artwork, okay? And it is a sensory bottle. We have this thing, like we have 18,000 sensory all over the house that we've made. And I asked him, hey, will you make me some channel, like a logo for my channel? And when you make it, can you do some things for me? I said, I want it to be a sensory bottle because that's something that, he and I have made together. And I like sensory bottles. They're good for relaxation and mindfulness and whatnot. I said, when you make the sensory bottle, can you put like I want diamonds, like a diamond figure to be like the little bits, like the beads and whatever that are floating around in the sensory bottle. And then I said, and then the rest of it, can you put like little figurines or like things that represent stuff in our house or us as a family or whatever? So every little thing that you see inside that sensory bottle is either representative of me, my kids, my interests, like, because again, it's all miscellaneous things, miscellaneous, like just in the bottle, in the sensory bottle. And so he did a fantastic job on that logo. Like it is professional. I mean, for an 18-year-old young man to have done, I am wildly impressed with the logo that he came up with for me. It's gorgeous. It is gorgeous. Props to him 100%. But yeah, that's all of that. But there's something in there that represents me, like me personally. There's things that represent my interests. There's something in there that represents my husband, my kids. And I told him kind of specifically what I did for those representations, but they all are correct. So yeah. Even the logo is like representative of just the miscellanea that's in and around my house. Do I have any more threes on here? Let me check here first real quick before I put this away. No. So yeah, it's deep. It's weird, but that's why like when I do my Patreon vlog, I do each week when I do the vlog is to find some random miscellaneous object in that I have that I cherish for whatever weird reason. Hi, Audrey. Welcome back. Did you have a good nap? I think. I don't know. But like I mentioned it earlier, I have in my home an owl figure. It's a figure, an owl figure. It's about this tall. It is made entirely of dried cow manure. Okay. It's a cow manure owl. Why? Why do I have a cow manure owl? I don't know. It came with something else. That's a whole other story. But again, like everything that I have in my home has a story to it. And I can tell the story of that owl and why I have it. Like your daughter found you asleep at the I literally have said like for the last however long it's been since I know I need artwork of that logo, a custom to do. I was going to talk to Jade about it actually. And then yeah, and then have it like I don't know, as a background or something. But yeah, I've literally been saying for however long you've been missing that like I bet Audrey fell asleep. Sorry it was at the table. That sucks. I'm sorry. Oh no. Your daughter's like, "Mom, what are you doing?" You missed Rachel Ray. She's in Canada right now. She was in here while you were asleep. She's another YouTuber. I'm not sure if you're, I don't know how many YouTubers you listen to. Audrey came to YouTube from the Reddit community with me. Okay. Oh, it's blue. Okay, that was not expected. I thought that was going to be black. I guess not. Excuse me, I burped. Mountain Dew, guys. Too much Mountain Dew. I tell ya. There. Stay. But yeah, so I figure when I do the like Patreon vlogs for, you know, exclusive content or whatever, that I would pick some items and I would then go over what those items represent, or, you know, where they came from, because that poop owl, that owl that I have, has a really cool story attached to it. A really cool story, actually. It's weird as hell, but it's a cool story. Hence the weird connection with owls. Like here's another one. But yeah, it's got a really cool story. I can't wait to share that. You know, I might share, like, when I go on my walks. I was thinking about doing like a downtown walk in my town and showing off some of the cool murals that we have in town. Because we've got some beautiful murals. You know, some stuff. I really thought that was going to be black, but it's blue. Oh, whoops. Or even dark gray. That's okay. This owl is going to be so colorful. Oop, a little low. There we go. Morning. Welcome back, Sarah. How was your little nappy? Did you have a good nappy? Audrey had a nap too. Unplanned nap at the table, apparently. Whoops. I feel so bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you napped at the table. That sucks. If you get a minute, Audrey, and you're like mostly awake, would you link the Patreon and the coffee page just in case people want to look at it or whatever? If you're not awake enough to do that, please don't worry about it. What did you take? Like a 45-minute nap, Sarah? I mean, granted, I'm of the camp that if you like nap longer than 45 minutes, you're really kind of messing yourself up for the rest of your day. Do you got to work like all day, or are you just working a few hours, or what? I'm nervous. I'm worried for you. I'll fall asleep at work. Don't fall asleep behind the wheel. Nothing crazy. Hello, Drew. Good morning. Or evening or afternoon, whatever time it is, literally wherever you are. Probably an hour. Oh my gosh. Lord. Good Lord. Please be safe today, Sarah. Please be safe. You take did you say you take the train to work? Or a cab, or an Etsy? Do you take an Etsy to work? Do you take an Uber to work is what I was trying to say. Good morning again, Scorpio moon. Are the kiddos still sleeping? The kiddos are still sleeping. You should still, or well, kiddo and the side. If they're sleeping, you should still be sleeping. You should sleep. It'll be 8:30 to 1. What is that? But what does the storms out mean? Does that mean it's a longer day or a shorter day? Oh. Okay. Well, damn, I'm jealous. I want to work from home too. I guess I kind of am. I mean, if it paid my bills, then that'd be great. But, you know, blam. Look at that. Blam. Blam, blam. Guess who you missed, Sarah? And she told me that she watches my channel and I about self. Rachel Ray was in here while you slept. She was on the she came in, she said hi and hung out for a couple minutes and then she had to bug. She's in Canada right now. And she watches my channel, Sarah. She watches my channel. I'm freaking out a little bit. I've probably said any number of embarrassing things. That's okay. That's okay. I did mention that it got weird in here around the, 3.5 hour mark. And she really wanted to see shit go off the rails. She should just go back and watch from there. Oh no. Oh no. She's going to tell everybody what I said and it's going to be terrible. I hope she doesn't know any Lindas. Uh-oh. It was still in your window when you logged in. Oh, hey, before I forget, I am going to send you an email. Actually, send me an email first so I have your email address. Oh, no, you know what? No, I can't. Shoot. Sugar. I want to send you the code so that you have it. Yeah. Yeah. Because, yeah. My phone that I'm, right? Listen, Linda, my phone is right there, so I can't text you. So I was going to send you a picture message, but I can't do that right now. And I don't figure you want me to show everybody your, yeah. So send me an email and then I will respond to the email. I won't respond to that email, but I'm going to use your email address to then send you the code for your gift certificate before I forget and it gets too late and all of that. Oh, boink. Trampoline. Oh, Lord. I'm going to have such a not veiled conversation with you later. I almost wanted to have a veiled conversation with you now, but I will have an unveiled conversation with you later. So, I don't know necessarily, like, I don't know what's available for work from home, like, in my area. I would love to work from home. Like, that would be the ideal for me. I had a line on a job doing like touch tone dial, like it was actually a supervisor position, 3 days at home, 2 days in the office, but they went with another candidate. So I didn't get for that. That was the only work from home-ish job that I've found in my area. So it's been crap. It's been real crap for me lately with regard to the jobbing search. I kind of gave up for a minute because I'm going a little slower. I'm not putting in 5 and 6 applications a day and then getting myself confused with like which interview was I supposed to do today, and then like I end up with like 4 job offers and then all of them fall through. So, yeah, I slowed it way down. I'm gonna do maybe one at a time. I'm gonna continue to do the YouTube because why wouldn't I? And I mean, I don't think YouTube's going to end up paying my bills. Maybe. I mean, maybe, who knows, but I'm not going to count on that, obviously, because I'm not, 16 with high hopes of the future. But it would be nice, but I'm not going to count on that. And then I'm going to keep applying and interviewing and whatever, but a little more slowly, because I don't know that I can handle mass rejection again right now in my life. Everybody is hiring. I can tell you who to use. Everybody, what do you mean everybody's hiring? Yeah, well, okay, here's the thing about that, Angel. Everybody's hiring, but not everybody's hiring, if that makes sense. Because yeah, there's lots of places hiring in my area. There's lots of places looking, and then either A, they go with another candidate for some weird reason, even though I'm probably overqualified, or they don't end up hiring anybody. They just like, I guess, interview for funsies. I'm not sure. Because like, you know, that I've applied for, they've said, oh, we've decided to go with other candidates. And then I've checked in with other people who've applied who also did not get selected, but they have that job posting up. So I'm not really sure. I don't know. All that I can then figure is that they are discriminating against me in some form or fashion. And I don't want to think like that, you know? You know? Yeah. But and I promise you, Angel, it is not for lack of trying at all. At all. But yeah, if I could find something work from home, that'd be rad. I have so many skills. I have ridiculous amounts of skills. I have like literally every kind of job experience you could need and lots of years at lots of things. But yeah, I'm the right fit, and I think I just need to keep keep trying. But I'm just not gonna try quite as like slam on the gas as I'm gonna try and slow it down, be a little more I'm gonna be a little more I guess thoughtful, not thoughtful, because I put thought into everywhere that I applied to. Um can consider, no, I don't know what the word is that I'm looking for because I've been diamond painting for damn near 20 hours. But I'm gonna slow it down, and because I really cannot continue to subject myself to that amount of rejection, you know? Well, okay, all I need is a computer, which I have. And but like what I'm not sure of is like as far as work from home type places, like I don't know where to apply to. I'm not familiar with a lot of the work at home type job places, you know? Cause yeah, I mean, that'd be rad. If I could do that, that'd be awesome. I have sales experience. I type. What did they tell me? I did a typing test. Intentional. Duffy, thank you, damn. Selective, that also works. Better than no word at all. I did a typing test for the supervisor position for the touch tone that was partial hybrid, like at home. And I type, what was it? 6 words a minute. Deliberate, that's another good word. Well, Angel, hit me with an email at houseofmiscellanea@gmail.com. And give me the deets, because I could sure use a line on anything, you know. I've got sales, I've got management, I've got call center experience, I'm good with computers. You know what I mean? Like I'm a catch, as they say as the kids say these days. Or probably they don't. But yeah, I gotta find something, but I'm also not gonna just keep knocking doors and then having them slammed in my face, because that feels great, you know? That's been awesome for the mental health. Really, really good. Thank you for checking in on that. And any help that you can offer, yeah, send me the details, because I'm willing to entertain a lot of things, you know. I don't want to start an OnlyFans, okay? I don't want to do that, but I will entertain most things. Not that I'm knocking anybody who does that. Just that's not for me. That's not for me. Linda, listen, Linda, that's not for me. Go back to sleep, Linda. Oh no. The 6 of us left in here that understand what that's all about. If you know, you know. Yeah. Well, and I mean, for that, it's only a thing because of they do a lot of talk to text, but if doesn't work, then you have to go manual and you have to type what's being said on the phone from this person to this person or to that person. So yeah, that one it does matter, but yeah, generally I don't know why they would even check. But meh. I was on Linda and Hector before it was cool. Oh no. Okay. You're getting all three. You lucky duck. I can't get all three. I probably cannot get all three. Okay. All right, Sarah, I'm gonna email you. Let me get these diamonds into this thingy real quick first, and then I will email you quick so you have that code. And then whoever does I'm gonna do that drawing at 10:30. Excuse me. So whoever wins it can get their code. Okay, I just gotta grab. Ooh, sorry, bumped you. I'm so sorry. Scary times. Scary times. Sorry, guys. Earthquake. Um, let's see. Let me grab the email address. Copy it. There we go. Okay. Back. Let me grab. Where is it? There we go. This one. Actually, it might be easy for me to grab a screen print of that function. All right, I'm gonna grab a screen print of that, and then I'm gonna send it to you via the email that you just sent me. So that was, what one was that again? Hold on, I just want to make sure I don't give, that's the one that starts with a C. Okay. Let me fix that for you real quickly. Blam, 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 maybe? No. This. Where is that? Screenshots? Lablam. Shablamgula. All right. I sent it. And now you have it. Blam. There it is. Good morning again. Everybody's awake. Everybody's awake. Waking up. The best part of waking up is aliens in your hut. No. Gross. We don't want aliens in our hut. Yeah, I don't know if it's sorry, it's a screen. Well, I mean, I guess you can I guess you can use the QR code. Like you could take a picture of that and then do the QR code of it. I don't know. Well, no, stop it. Sorry, I hit the giveaway tool again by accident. I was just trying to get things ready for the next one. Because that'll be in a half an hour. We're gonna do the wee wax one. Yeah, loopy. Yes, definitely that. Maricel, welcome back. Hello. How was your rest? Did you get some good sleep? I almost feel like it would be unwise for me to go to sleep afterward and to like exhaust myself, stay awake as late as possible, and then go to sleep. I don't know. Maybe I should just go right to sleep. Sell some feet pics. Ewy. I don't know. I don't think I have. I mean, I don't have ugly feet, but I don't think I have pretty feet. I don't think that they're. I don't think they're OnlyFans material. Oh no. So when you take your sleeping medicine, does that like you sleep hard, like no dreams, you just bam, or is that something like you wake up loopy or anything? Okay. What? Oh, I thought it was the dog. Oh, another one. Thank you.
If you need it.
Yeah, probably. Yes.
No, it's breakfast.
Yeah, that'd be rad. I just want a McGriddle meal.
Sausage.
Yeah, and a Coke. Something brown soda.
Sure.
Yeah. Look what he brought me. It's so cold. It's got dew on it. I need that. Yes. I only have 4 hours to go. I can make it. I can make it. What a good hubby. What a good hetero life mate you are, even though you're gone now and you can't hear me talking to you. So considerate. Oh, now just restful? Well, that's good. That's real good. Go. Yeah, I would definitely say that my feet are not ready for their close-up. I don't got like corns or bunions or nothing. I just, like I said, I don't think my feet are all that good looking. I'm not a foot person though. So maybe, I don't know, I'd have to ask a foot person. Know anybody looking? Yeah, he and I have been together for 20 years. And I mean, if you listen, there one of my whipping chats, it's on the title. It says something like How I Met Your Father or whatever. It talks about how Dustin and I met. Well, how we officially met. Oh no, I hope he's taking beans with him. No, he doesn't watch my videos. No. No, no, no. I mean, whenever something real like I will be playing back the earlier conversation. I will be playing that back for him because he will probably be surprised that I shared it. But then again, no, he won't be. But no, he doesn't. He's not really much of a YouTuber person, anyways. I mean, if he needed to, my butt. Well, my butt's not great. He's more of like a watch YouTube if he needs to know how to fix something sort of dude. I'm the one who watches YouTube. Hey, are you taking beans with you?
Should I?
Yeah.
Okay.
Please. I just don't want him to be barking the whole time you're gone. You can buy him an egg biscuit. But yeah, he's more like a watch YouTube if he needs to learn something, whatever. Okay, as for how my eyes, back, feet, and butt are feeling, my back is hurting. I mean, the chair sucks. Like, there's nothing to be done about that until I can buy a new one. Audacity must be on sale. The actual Audacity. But so the butt is sore. Let's just say the butt is sore. My back's fine because, like I said, I've always kind of had good posture because of playing the violin for so long. But my butt definitely is not feeling awesome. Or, you know what, honestly, how is my butt? I've never had any complaints. There we go. How about that? It's like that how's your head question. Haven't had any complaints yet. My butt's great. It's awesome. I'm told. My eyes. I keep looking out the window because I'm watching from this direction, kind of a really gray front, but it doesn't look like, I don't know. There's some really kind of suspicious clouds this way. Because where I'm sitting, I kind of have a good view of the sky out 2 different windows. So I've been watching. I'm on the 2nd floor, so I can see a little better, and it's kind of wide open. So I've been kind of looking away enough that I feel like that's good. We've done all the things on this particular 24-hour live. And yeah, I'm loopy. Real loopy. I'm not at like hallucination stage yet, so that's good. But I'm like getting slap happy, super, super slap happy. And at least I'm still able to like find the thread of the conversation again to finish my thought, because that's something I've always kind of been good at anyways. So there is that, but it might be like, a nightmare for somebody who's not used to having like the conversation go wandering in 16 different directions. So sorry about it if it's not for that person. Otherwise, doing okay. I feel like I'm doing okay. Thank you for asking. Thank you for checking in. Bam. Bam, ba bam, bam, bam. Oh, yes. Sarah will be sharing our sponsor list in about 20-ish minutes. We are going to, well, there you go, Laura. You got to see the sun come up. We're going to be doing our next giveaway, our second to last giveaway for WeWax. WeWax comes from Anxiety Art Adventures. There is a website which Sarah will be sharing. Please go to Anxiety Art Adventures. Laura is awesome. Another sponsor is Butterfly Effect Wares. Butterfly Effect Wares makes amazing ... putty. This is my favorite putty on the planet. Right now, the upcoming drop today, I believe, is for the Calypso. There's a pen and putty like drop that she does on Etsy, and you can get a pen and putty together. The pricing is very reasonable for both. This is the Lucky Clover, which was given away. But there's the Calypso, which was the other part of the giveaway, is part of the drop that's happening today. So thank you to Butterfly Effectwares. Another one of our sponsors is Lazy River Crafts. Lazy River Crafts is a licensed diamond painting company, a small business. We love those. Fantastic diamond art, you guys. Please go check out crafts if you want to, if you want to lighten your pocket a little bit. That's a good way to do it. Another one of our sponsors is Diamond Painting. And Diamond Painting with Sparkles, who are not aware, if you like to, spruce up your kits, there's she sells diamonds of all varieties that you can use to spruce up your kits. So please go check out Diamond Painting with Sparklers. Thank you so much for sponsoring this event. And then Cat Proof Trays is another. Actually, I will save my cat proof trays because there's a little spiel, I show you some stuff. Diamond Art Club also sponsored this event. They gave us two $25 gift cards. One of those will be given away at 10:30 a.m. So if you are hoping for a Diamond Art Club gift certificate card, please do stick around until the very close tail end of this, because right will be when Diamond Art Club will open up for Diamond and Ruby for any of their new releases, including this new release that I am working on, Magical Moonlighter. I will show you a quick picture just in case you didn't see it. This, along with many other beautiful kits, including a Margaret Morales, a Kettner. There's so many good ones, but Magical Moonlighter will be on sale after this live ends. For those in the Diamond and Ruby tier, you will have a half-hour window to do your shopping. And then after, for my time, it will be 11:30. But it is 9:30 Eastern time right after this live. So a half hour following this live will open up to the general, and you will be able to do your purchasing for their Saturday releases then. Cat Proof Trays is the last of our sponsors. Thank you, Diamond Art Club, for everything. Our last sponsor is Cat Proof Trays. I reached out to both Butterfly Effectwares and Cat Proof Trays because those are items that I regularly use and love. Language. I'm getting there. Cat Proof Trays comes in a variety of sizes and silks for their trays. This one in particular is the fine loaf. Is she names it after cat stuff. It's very cute. This is the fine loaf, Starlight Earth. This is a large tray. I enjoy this. This is the one I use the most often. However, there is, for those of you who size trays, there is a regular size tray. This one, I'm not sure what the size is called, but it's like sand dune silk is the name of it. It's got a sandworm on it. Too funny. There's also a long loaf or a long boy. So if you like long ones, this is great for color blocking because you can make long lines out of that. This is in the Starlight Silver. If you notice, it also does have kind of a purple to it. It's really a beautiful silk. I love this so much. Lastly, there is the kitten sized. This one is just a little dinky guy. This is good for confetti, things like that. And this one is in the Mermicorn silk. It goes from purple to pink. It's a little hard to see because of the glare. But the other thing that I love about these trays is the fact that all of them come with a flexible lid to them. So if you have cats, kids, you yourself are a clumsy person like I was earlier and almost dropped my trays or my drills everywhere. That was, thank God it fell into the tray. You can put this lid on the top of it. It does go on there really securely. Like it's tight on there. On their site shows drills inside of this and somebody literally chucking it at the wall and it does not open. I'm not going to chuck mine, but you could if you really wanted to. Cat-proof trays are amazing. If you go to Cat-proof trays and you make a purchase on Cat-proof trays, if you use the code Naomi20, you can save 20% on your purchase. Wow, it went wow. That's how exciting it was. You can save 20% on your purchase with Cat-proof trays using Naomi. That's the spelling right there. Naomi and the numbers 20 until May 1st. So you have a few days. If you don't want to get it today, that's fine. You can take a couple days and decide. Maybe you want to make your Diamond Art Club purchases and then you want to go to Catproof once you figure out what kind of money you got left. I don't know, but her prices are reasonable. Check them out. Thank you to all of my sponsors. I am getting so close to the tail end. We are at the butt, you guys. It is the best ever, ever, ever. Thank you, sponsors. We will be opening up for WeWax in about 15 minutes. So when I give you the call, you will put what I tell you. You'll put hashtag and then the word I tell you to put into the comments. It will count your comments only one time. So you can write whatever that word is a bajillion times. It's only going to count you once. And then I will put up on the screen a little thing. It's going to show you kind of a wheel sort of thing going through, and it will pick a winner for us. So I don't have to do it, which is awesome. Love it. StreamYard is amazing. Just got to say that because I found that out from, I think one of Shay's or from Shay's stream. And oh my God, am I glad that she told me what it was. And I figured out how to use it in the last couple of days. It's crazy, you guys, because this was literally just, my dog just turned on my light pad because it was laying on the floor. Yikes. Okay, let me turn this off. Sorry, I bumped you a little bit. Thank you, Marilyn. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm gonna look after the live. I'm not gonna. I don't want to. I don't know. I'm nervous. And I'm sure that after people like realize that some crazy person literally diamond painted for 24 hours, it maybe will go up some more. But it's been you guys. This was literally just a random one-off conversation that I had with Dustin, my hetero life mate. We were on a walk and I was like, hey, what do you think of this idea? And he was like, I mean, you think you can do it? I said, well, I don't know. We can find out. So I'm really glad that I did it. It's been like awesome for, hi Linda, how are you? It's been awesome for my mental health. It like we've had good laughs. I've felt appreciated and just a lot of good feelings. I am so grateful to every one of you, not only those who are tuning in now, people who have been tuning in and have been on the live literally the entire time. You guys are rock stars, like rock stars, of even those who were on and left, went to sleep, came back, like, oh no, Linda. Linda, never take anything that I say about Linda personal offense. I use your name always in good humor, because I will say things like, listen, Linda, I don't mean you, okay? Just but we have decided now that, I don't want to call you miscellaneans or something really hard to produce, but Cat S has come up with a group of diamond painters is a dazzle. So welcome to this dazzle of diamond painters. I'm so super glad that you guys have been here. It has been a blast. It has been a super blast. And I stopped diamond painting. Oh, but I better get back to it. It's that's the whole point, right? It has been so much fun. It has been so much fun. And I will try and do this annually. If, like I said, if I'm still here next year, maybe you don't like me and okay, sorry, I couldn't tell where the line was. Maybe I disappear or something. What number am I? Oh, I'm on C. Okay. Maybe I disappear, who knows? Like, maybe I just drop off the face of the earth. I've done that before. I won't. I promise you guys I won't. But, as long as I'm still relevant and you guys still want to get content and hear from me, I'm happy to do this again. Very happy to do this again. It's really been a blast. We've had so many so many guests. We've had so much fun. Linda, you're not married to anybody named Harold, are you? Please tell me the answer is no. Oh my God. Lord, please God, say the answer is no. Ugh, I'm on pins and needles. So anyway, yeah, there's just been so much fun. So much fun has been. Hector. Yes, thank you. Not Harold. Hector. You're not married to a man named Hector, are you, Linda? No. Oh, thank God. Okay. Not Harold or Hector. I gotta make sure. Also, if you'd like to send me a Mountain Dew or coffee, you can go ahead and go to the coffee page if you want to. His name is Hector. Poor Hector. I don't even know where Harold came from. But yeah, if you would like to send me a tip or whatever, please, you don't have to feel obligated to do so, but it does help the channel and my butt, because I need to get a new chair really badly. This 24-hour live has definitely proved that to me, but guys, I'm just beside myself. And it's not just because I'm super tired either. I just feel today. I'm very grateful today. And who knows, Angel, maybe, just maybe luck is on my side or something, and somehow, some way I get monetized and can live the glamorous YouTube life. Do I use Costco? No, we don't have a Costco close. We have a Sam's Club, but I don't even know where the nearest Costco is to me, actually. Yeah, I'm in South Central Wisconsin, so I don't know. I could not tell you. But I do not use Costco. I don't. Sorry. I need to make sure I get this dot right here because it's just sitting there with nothing on it. So let me do that now before I forget. Recommended that I make an Amazon wish list or like a chair or a desk or whatever, and see if maybe somebody would want to buy me. Which would blow my mind if just a chair showed up at my house. Yeah, I'd love it. I just don't think that there's a Costco near me. Your new office chair here? Dude, I need something. I'm telling you. This one's sad, sad, sad booty. Sad booty. I'm going to end up with a deflated butt. Cuz seriously, it's so bad. All right, where's W? My butt's going to fall off, Mom. Mom, my butt's falling off, Mom. Okay. Just there. Okay. I thought maybe there's more than one spot, but I guess not. Whoop. Whoop, got a pink one. A random pink one. There we go. I'm like, I haven't done pink in ages. There we go. You guys are so lucky that you're in chat and I can read what you say rather than hearing what you say, because occasionally, like even with my family, I don't like, if I didn't hear it properly, then I definitely heard it dirty. Like I might not have heard what you said, but what I heard of what you said, I definitely interpreted as very dirty. So it's probably good that I can just read your stuff instead of hear you, because yeah. $40 more. Don't be a Dave. Oh no. Yes, please to what? What are you saying yes, please to, Scorpio Moon? My butt falling off? My butt deflating? Because that's scary. I'm really scared of that. This chair is terrible. My butt could totally fall off. Both cheeks. I like both of them. Let's go with E. We're going to go with E. Where's E? Hello, where you at? There it is. Oh, to make some wish lists. Oh, on Amazon? Okay. Okay, I will. I'll do it. Let's see. There. Okay. I'll do it. Are you guys all right with being called the Dazzle? Because your group, remember, so you would be a Dazzle of Diamond Painters. So I wouldn't call you Dazzles. You would be the Dazzle. The Dazzle. Love it. I love it, but I want to make sure you guys love it because I got to call you that. So, Laura, let me tell you a little something about that after taking care of people like for the last many years, okay? Putting a pillow under your bottom for extra like padding, while it helps in the moment, it does a couple of things to you, like posture wise. One, it throws off the way that you would normally sit because it's either too soft or too hard, whatever. It's something too different for your body. So it throws off kind of like your balance. It throws off a lot of things. Not only that, but if you are likely to have issues with like not pressure sores, but like pressure points, putting a pillow under your butt for sitting is actually worse for your butt than just sitting on the surface. So the best thing to do is they have these like jelly pad things. I mean, obviously for a quick fix, is what you're going to do. But if you wanna, they have these jelly things that you can sit on that like literally jelly cushions your booty. If I had one, man, that'd be awesome. At least just to, whatever. You meant a pad for seating on your chair. But yeah, I could look into a throne. Ooh, yeah. That'd be pretty cool. I would totally rock a throne. Dustin would be so jealous. I'm like, excuse me. Oh my God. That reminds Dazzlers. You know, we call Dazzlers. So yeah, Della. Okay, so Ajisai is finished, and then this is the new one. Although I've been going really slow. I'm sorry. I should really have like half of this painting done because I normally paint so much faster, but when I talk, like that's the problem. Now what was I saying? Somebody help me out because it's gone. Gone. Oh. Okay. Story time. So yes, the jelly cushion, man, they're awesome. I want one. Does anybody remember not Best Buy, Blockbuster Video? Because here's the thing about Blockbuster Video. One, they existed. That was a real thing people used to do, was go rent, movies from the video store. And that said, my daughter, my oldest child, who is now, God, 20, about to turn 23 in this year. So anyway, yeah. Last one passed. We all love Blockbuster, right? I had a Blockbuster card. I think I may have my Blockbuster card like stowed away somewhere, just tucked. Anyways, so my oldest and I are at the Blockbuster Video, and I think at the time she was probably 7 or 8 years old, maybe. And the thing that drove me nuts about my kids, like, okay, every mother knows this and understands this. Mom. So at one point during the day, before we go to the Blockbuster Video, I was like, I stopped responding to mom. I was like, I'm gonna tell you what, going forward, I am not going to respond to mom anymore. I will only respond to your highness. I was like, no, I'm serious. You think I'm joking? I'm not joking. I'm only going to respond to your highness. We go to the Blockbuster Video. She's looking for something, who knows what, some Disney movie, probably not Disney because I always bought Disney movies, but looking for something. Doesn't matter. Looking for some movie, find some movie. I'm busy looking at, who knows, Jerry Bruckheimer or whatever movies. And all of a sudden I hear, Mom, from like across the store. Okay. Yes. Like mom, mommy, mom, mama. Yeah, pretty much. From across the store, I hear mom. I don't respond. Your highness. And literally everyone else in the store just loses it. Everybody. This woman next to me who's like, she's got some child of her own in tow, is like, that is brilliant. I was like, yeah, well, I told her I wasn't going to respond to anything other than your highness. And well, she figured it out. So then I went over like, yes, everybody's losing it. Like, yeah, that's what I thought, kid. Stop yelling mom across the store. You drive me. But at least everybody got a good laugh out of it. So our own is fantastic. I love it. Done and done. Done and done. I have not thought about that. Bacon, get your fat booty down from there, please. Jeez. Shaking the bed when you jump around on it. It's like trying to get up in a window that has plants in it. Like, what are you doing? Sorry, Bacon is my cat. For those who don't know, she's chunky style. So, I mean, it's not her fault. I feed her too much, but it all happened when she got fixed, which I understand. Me too. But she's 10 years old now. It's old. She's older. She's a great cat though. She's just up in everybody's business all the time. Oh, there it is. I'm like, I know there were more E's. Something. Oh, she's weird though. She licks plastic bags, the plastic on things. The other day I caught her like literally licking my stash, like just up and down the boxes. Just, let me get this bottom box, I'm gonna lick it. Okay, I'm gonna go up to the next one and lick it. She licked them all. I was like, what are you claiming them? You can't lick my stuff and claim it as your own. That's my stuff, my stash, cat. She does. She looks she looks plastic. It's very weird. Very, very weird. But like I said an hour, I don't know, something. She was feral, so your chunky style too. It's all right. Listen, nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it at all. Live your best life. Live it. But my goodness. Oh, am I about to have all the company because I'm going to eat some food? Yay. Breakfast. Yay, breakfast. Thank you. Can I trade you? Thank you. All right. Beans, really? Come on. Yes. You guys, I have a McGriddle. Get back from my stuff. They eat plastic? Yeah, see, eating the plastic, that's not good. I'd be afraid of the choking and the dying. But yeah, she's a little weird cat. A little bit weird. But when she was I found her obviously weaned too early because mom abandoned them in a dryer vent. Not even a dryer vent, a dryer duct up in the tubing. And ever since then, she's just been a real weird cat. I don't know. Yes, Beans, I know that you smell my food. I know you smell it, but it doesn't mean it's yours. Silly dog. What, didn't he get you your own egg biscuit? Oh, Dad doesn't love you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, puppy. It's okay. I don't love you enough to give you my McGriddle, though. You get out of here. I have not had a McGriddle in like a year. Not a manatee. Oh, no. Chunky, thick, curvy, chunky. Okay. I feel like I'm probably like, I don't know. I'm 5'2", but I weigh 140. So I'm short. It's mostly in like the hips and booty area. I'm like, and a little in like belly area too. I feel like I'm shaped like a pear now, a little pear shaped. I mean, pear shaped, I feel like is better than apple shaped though. You know what I mean? Like I would hate to have all the fat up at the top and then nothing down at the bottom. Like I couldn't carry off an apple, not at 5'2". Nope. I mean, the only person I've known of that's an apple that can carry it off is Chris Christie. I stole that joke. That is literally Janine Garofalo's joke. And she talks about being pear-shaped and apple-shaped. If you have not watched Janine Garofalo's comedy special on Amazon Prime, do yourself a favor. She is still as funny now as she was like doing stand-up in the 90s. She's hilarious. Do it for your own good. All right, let's see here. Okay, is that all the E's? I think it's all the E. Nope, right there. Look at them hiding. Ooh, there's literally a songbird outside my window right now. I don't know what kind of songbird. It's got a really song that it's singing over there. I don't know what it is though. All right, any more E's? Checking again. Nope, those are on the other. Nope. Okay, those are on this side of the plastic. I didn't mark it this time. That was my own fault. Is it? Yeah, okay. Beans do not. He's so upset that nobody has given him anything to eat yet. Did not give him McGriddle. Did not give him anything to eat. We are mean, mean, mean. How dare we? How very dare we? Thank you again, Dustin. I'm shutting this door. I used to be a stick back in the day. All right. I'm going to try not to talk with my mouth full too much, but I'm going to eat and I'm going to diamond paint. What one? I think I'm going to do the black just so it's done. There's not much of it. A few little lines. Sorry if you hear my dog barking. He's upset. He's upset that no one is sharing their food with him. And then usually what happens is Bowie gets pissed that he's barking and then goes after him and tells him to shut up. It came with a hash brown, which I have also not had in like a year. Beans! Come on, dude. Knock it off, Beans. God. Insistent little butthole. A red delicious apple. Uh-oh. At least you're delicious. That's really what matters. That really is what matters. Let's see here. Sorry if my hash brown makes an appearance. I just gleeked everywhere. I spittled. I spittled a little bit. At least you didn't see that because it flew. It was like, woo! This hash brown is so good. Oh my God. I cannot. It's so good. I'm so happy right now. I could cry. Like I'm not a big McDonald's person. I mean, I like McDonald's just fine. It's just not something I usually do, you know? Not because I'm a health nut or whatever. I just don't typically eat McDonald's. But this is really tasty when you haven't had it in a long time. Uh-oh. Oh, Michelle. Yes, I said I'm 5'2". Yes, I am. Oh, okay. Well, can you hang out? And I want to do the wee wax thing really quickly. Can you hang out for like 5-10 minutes? Because I was like, wait a minute, it's time for that. And stick around for the wee wax giveaway. Everybody, please, just a moment. Let me put this into the giveaway counter. Put in the hashtag we. Hold on. Don't do it yet. Just wait. Just wait. Let me share my screen so you can see that it's happening there. And you can see the count happening. All right. Go ahead and put hashtag we into the chat. And then you don't have to be here though. Okay. You can just put hashtag we and take off if you need to enter for the wee wax giveaway. It is wee wax and a wax melt. And I've not had wee wax or the wax melt yet myself, but I have heard that one, wee wax is amazing. Excuse me. And two, that the wax melts smell amazing. So if you need to leave after you've now entered, that's totally fine. I'm going to give it like, a couple of minutes just to make sure that those who want to join in can join in to the drawing. But you don't have to be present. The only thing is make note of the time. This is at 8 hours and 44 minutes. So check back in right around, I don't know, 8:50. And see if you won. Because if you did, I'm going to need an email, which is Naomi. No, House of Miscellanea. I'm like, what is my email address? houseofmiscellanea@gmail.com. Good morning, Diamond Queen 2020. You have the WeWax subscription and the wax melts are good, I am told. Is that correct? Because doesn't the WeWax come with the wax melt, or did I make that up? Maybe I made that up. Uh-oh, what did you say? And now I got to go back and read it. Oh, consistency. Listen, consistency is important too. I don't know if I've been especially consistent, but I don't know. I do not know. So yeah, if you're just getting in and you have not yet entered, right now people are putting hashtag we into the comments because I am doing a giveaway for a we wax along with a wax melt. And that is from Anxiety Art Adventures, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I can't words right now. I'm telling you. Right. The wax melts are separate. Oh, they're separate in the subscription. Well, either way, I guess there's a combo option you can get, but I've heard good things about WeWax. I have not had a chance to try it, but Laura, when she puts it out in the world, it sells out like immediately because it's good stuff, I'm told. So if you want to put in hashtag we into the comments, I'm gonna give it a minute or two. I'm gonna take a bite of this here McGriddle. Look, it has an M on it. I'm hungry. Oh my gosh, better than I remember. Oh no. And Sarah is putting links down in the comments. So please get in on that. I am taking adult-sized bites of this McGriddle, you guys. Oh no, here comes Beans. Here comes the giant dog. Sit. I'm not sharing unless you sit. High five. Thank you. I'll give you a little egg. A little egg. There you go. There. You should have known to be up here with me the whole damn time. Why'd you go down there and bark at everybody? I don't understand. Sorry. Beans usually sits with me while everybody's eating. Because I'm the one that usually keeps him busy and from barking while everybody else is eating. Because I make him do tricks and... Oh, you want to see him? Yeah, hold on. Okay. I gotta do this carefully so I don't accidentally hit the power button. That's Beans. He's huge. He's a big boy. What's up, Beans? He's like, what are you doing? What are you doing, Mom? All right, let me not accidentally hit the power button because I've done that before. Putting it back up on the thingy. Beans is a Great Pyrenees. And he is like one of the smartest dogs I've ever owned in my whole life. Okay. Alrighty. Here we go. Boop to snoot. Burp. Got it. All right, Beans. Hold on a second and I'll give you some. All right. We are about to do the WeWax drawing. If you want, get in right now and put in hashtag we, and you will be entered for the giveaway, which I will be putting into the randomizer, and it's going to select a winner. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There you are. Let's see who gets it. Who's gonna get it? Gonna get it? Gonna get it? Gonna get it? Oh! Audrey! Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Okay, I am very thrilled, and no offense to anybody else. I'm super thrilled that the two people who modded for me both won something that was literally not planned. That's a randomizer. I have nothing to do with it. I hit the draw button, it does its thing. But I am really happy that two people who modded and helped me out. I'm so happy that both of them won. That just like it makes me incredibly happy. So congratulations, Audrey. You got yourself some wee wax. I will figure out what I might do, Audrey, is I will see if she'll mail it. Well, it's not that heavy. I don't think it should cost that much to ship to Canada or to send to Canada, but let me find out about that just in case, okay? If there's any issue, I'll pay for the shipping if I have to, but I'll find out about it for you, okay? But thank you, Audrey. I'm so glad you won. All right, let me stop sharing my screen now. That's so cool. That's super cool. I did not expect that, but I thought it was pretty cool anyway. Mm-hmm. All right, Beans, you want some of this? There you go. All right. Let me get back to my black section here. Wow. It has been a night, you guys. A night and a day and a morning. Part of an evening. All of it. Just all of it. What a good time. I mean, what do you think? Right? I didn't expect it. I didn't expect it. It was awesome either way. That is like literally tickles me that you guys both won. Because you entered fair and square just like everybody else did. But it's fate, I tell you, it's fate. It was fated to happen. It was fated to happen this way. Yeah, it's been really cool. I mean, I feel like this would be a fun thing to do again next year. I would definitely need some time to recuperate afterward, but we'll see how it goes. We will see. I don't know even if I could like do this quarterly. Hold on, Beans. Just a second, okay, Bruddy? Bruddy. I have something for you and I will give it to you. Just calm down. But you're going to do tricks for me, okay? You ready? You're going to do trick. I know you guys can't see it, but he literally does tricks. Okay, I'll do it in 2. Are you ready? Okay, shake. Other paw. Other paw. I want that one. Thank you. Kiss. Thank you. There you go. Ugh, goober. And when I say kiss, the best part is like he doesn't lick me because I don't like being licked by a dog. He puts his face up so I can smooch his like just under his nose, that like soft spot. All right. Oh my God, you're dribbling everywhere. That's gross. Ready? High five. Thank you. Down. Nope. Down. Down here. Down. Lay down. Lay down. You know this one. Lay down. He's like, I don't want to do that. I might miss something. Kiss Slime Factory, basically. All right, fine. You don't want to lay down? Cool. Shake. Thank you. Other paw. Thank you. High five. Make you do all the ones. Up. There you go. There you go. All right, that's it. That's all I got. That's it. See? All gone. All gone, dude. Sorry about it. Sorry about it. It's all gone. Go beg off somebody else. It's gone. All right. Here we go. We gave the beans a snack. Oh, drop one. Beans. I have no more. I'm sorry. It's gone. You can sniff around all you like, but it's not here. Tis gone. 'Tis no more. You have eaten all of it. Oh, man. All right, Michelle. Have a good one. Get you some rest or enjoy your day or whatever you got going on right now. Go do all the good things. Go forth and be awesome. have all of the fun with whatever it is that you're doing with your morning, evening, afternoon, whatever time it is, literally wherever you are. Okay. A little bit of black there. Sometimes I have to like literally like go like this to scan to make sure I'm not missing anything, because especially right now when I've been diamond painting all night long. Oh, that's half on and half off. Oh, I see there's several that way. Okay. All right. So I think what I'm going to do is just remove those because they're on the plastic. This one's like half on the plastic, half off the plastic. It's not even supposed to be. Oh no. Well, there we go. It's under the plastic now. What about that black set of 2? Are you gonna stay on? You did. Okay. Stay on then. That's the only thing about this plastic sometimes is like if it's not lining up, you know. Oh, sleep. Lucky. You lucky duck. You lucky duck. All right, let's see. Okay. Oh, whoops. I've been so used to putting stuff, next to me right there, like where my Aji Sai kit has been, that I turned that way to put it away. I'm like, wait, it doesn't go there. I'm gonna lift you again, and I'm gonna move the table a little bit, because what I've noticed is the closer that I have the camera down, that's when it starts like doing that thing. I don't like that. I did not finish that. I came nowhere close to it. This is how far I've gotten on the owl. This is the bottom left corner. One, because I've been talking and that always slows me down when I'm diamond painting. But did you see the other painting get finished? Because I did finish the other painting, and then this one I've been working on. I'm gonna do that up arrow. What is that? Where is it? I can't see anything anymore. Come on, where's the up arrow? Oh, there it is. Oh, all right. Well, have fun. Have fun. I'm reading that as you need to get ready for work. And I mean, that work is in your office upstairs, not you're going to get ready for work in your office upstairs. Or maybe you are going to get ready for work in your office upstairs. I don't know. There's not a lot of punctuation happening there, so I'm just taking a guess. You did. Okay, you saw it get finished. Yeah, no. Unfortunately, we've been having a little too much fun and not enough seriousness with the diamond painting. So, you know, damn it, Bean, stop opening the door. Go find something to do. I don't understand why you got to be up in my biz. Well, have a fantastical morning, evening, afternoon. Don't care for the grays. Which one had grays? Angel. Which one are you talking about? Okay, that's fine, Christine. Don't worry about it. I'm just giving you a hard time. Go get ready in your office upstairs. You can do what you want. You're grown. With Ajisai, I don't know what I'm going to do with Ajisai completed. I have a very large, I don't know if it's large enough, but I have a really large frame in my basement. And I'm Mandy Manzano. Which Mandy Manzano is gray? Trying to think. Are you talking about the other release that the D'Erico? Because that one was gray and then had like a rainbow pool of different colors like around her. Soul of the Storm was Camilla D'Erico, and then the one that I just finished, Ajisai, is a Margaret Morales, which is very colorful. But yeah, I have this large frame in my basement that I am thinking about seeing if it will fit in. And I mean, it is a very decorative, beautiful, heavy ass frame. Now, if I hang it, Dustin is going to have to like literally screw it into the drywall like this, or not drywall. We have lath and plaster. Oh, what you're working on? What Mandy Manzano is gray? Um, but yeah, so he would literally have to like screw it down so it's secured and safe because I mean, it was heavy just picking it up like with all the diamonds on it. It's heavy by itself. So then putting it into a light bearer. All right, hold up. I got to look that up now because I don't. Mandy Manzano light bearer. Because I'm like, gosh, her stuff's usually so freaking colorful. That has grays in it? What must be the background? Okay, so here's my question. Light bringer and water bearer, and then my garden needs tending. Somebody mentioned, I don't remember who it was that was doing an unboxing. Was it Lindsay that was doing an unboxing? And she said that water bearer was no. My garden needs tending. She said my garden needs tending is poison ivy, but here's what I thought. I thought that light bringer, water bearer, and my garden needs tending. I thought those were all Tinkerbell fairies. Am I crazy? I don't know. I could swear, and correct me if I'm wrong, because I love the Tinkerbell movies, but I legit thought that that was supposed to be, I think the character's name is Rose or something. The she's the like the one that tends to flowers and stuff. Like she's the one that she's able to do magic with plants. And then light bearer is supposed to be Raven Simonier's character, right? The one that affects light and things like that. And then water bearer is supposed to be Lucy Liu's character, which is the water one, the water fairy. Am I crazy? I don't know. Good morning, Cynthia. How are you? Welcome. But okay. I don't know. I don't think that's supposed to be poison ivy. I mean, granted, I could see the confusion, but because, my garden needs tending, that'd be like a poison ivy sort of thing to say, whatever. But I feel like that is supposed to be, like the garden, like the flower fairy or whatever from the Tinkerbell movies. I kind of like the way that there's outlining in the 310s also, because I feel like it delineates everything really well. You know where everything's supposed to go. My daughter, I bought Rapunzel for her, and that piece finished is stunning. It's gorgeous. Or I believe it is. My daughter was almost done with it before she left for college. She sent me a partial picture of what she was working on, but not a completed picture. That was like beginning of the school year. Oh, let me shut this door again. Morning, Destiny. I feel like I've gotten nothing done, so thank you. I feel like I should be so much farther in this, but talking and whatnot, it distracts me. We've also, done other things. I ate some breakfast and whatnot. I did the tarot card thing. Like I did not a whole reading for people, but I did like, a card thought for the day sort of thing for people. And, I was literally single placing while I was doing that. That was over here. But yeah, I feel like I've gotten nothing done. So thank you. I think I have like a sliver in my finger somewhere. Not a sliver, but just like a something stuck in my finger. I don't even know where I would have picked it up. No idea. Oh, bonk, sorry. Bumped you hard. Yeah, I guess so. Yes. So my house was built in 1900, so like upstairs basically none of the doors latch. We use like hooks, and I don't hook the door closed because then he would just either try to break the door to get it open or like sit outside the door and freak out barking. So I just really don't try to do much with it. I just kind of leave it open for him to go in and out. And then when he leaves, I go back and I shut the door again, and then he opens it and then I shut the door again. Same with the cat. It's like if I lock them out, that's when they need to be in here for whatever reason. They will ignore me for hours and not pay any attention to me. And then all of a sudden, it's like, Well, thank you very much. Yeah, I feel like I'm going very, very slow, especially like, as fast as I would normally paint. This is very slow in comparison. So I'm glad that you convinced me, Sarah, to do Ajisai, because then I wouldn't have a finish at all. I just have a partial, butt end of a owl to look at. So thank you for that. Good looking out. We had a strong start, not a very strong finish. Okay. How long do I think I will sleep after this? I honestly don't know. I have not decided fully if I'm planning to go to sleep after this, because I feel like I would almost be better to stay awake as long as possible and then sleep like through the night if possible. But yeah, that you're very right about that. You are very, very right about that with regard to Ajisai. I would be looking at her going, man, I wish I woulda, or whatever. Yeah, pretty much. And like I said, for tarot, it was like I have a tarot deck. It's the fairies. It's a fairies oracle, and the artwork is all by Brian Froud, who did the artwork for the labyrinth. And it was just a little intimate group of us, and I drew a card for them and read them like kind of the meaning of that card as their thought for the day. I feel like it was pretty accurate for the people who had theirs read. So that was fun. It was a little fun thing. A little fun something. And I thought, well, maybe in the Patreon, as a little extra something, I could offer like a tarot reading once every month or something as a fun little whatever. A fun little something. Because that could be a good time too. I like doing tarot readings. I've been doing them since I was like, I don't know, very young. Very young. 12 or 13 maybe. The deck that I would normally have used I've been reading with since I was 16, but right now it's hiding from me somewhere. Yeah, it's hiding. Oh, I think we're almost at the 8:10 time, and I think it will be important pretty quick here to do a stop at the Tinkalorium and a stretching break too for people who are working on paintings. You need to get up and stretch also. But lots of pinks in this one too. Lots of pinks. And like the camera really is not picking up how very colorful everything really is. It's not showing you the vibrancy of all of these colors. It is just not doing them justice as much as in person, to be honest. I think once I take pictures of what I have and whatever, it'll show it maybe a little better, but there's also a lot of light and whatever around right now, so that's probably something to do with it. Anybody still working on something? Pre-work stretch. Yeah. The peachy oranges. Yeah, this one's definitely like a peachy kind of orange right here. It's a good one. It's a real good one. And like down in here too. Oh, there they are. I was like, where did they go? I know there was more arrows everywhere. There we go. And over here. All right. All right. Blam. Ooh, mystery number 56. Okay. I want to remind people that like at the end of this, if you wouldn't mind and you are interested, of course, obviously, I would like you to send me a picture of either what you finished, what you worked on, what's in progress, what you got done, whatever, to my email address, houseofmiscellanea@gmail.com. I want to do like kind of a slideshow type thing. A little bit of a whip parade or a complete parade, whatever, a whip and complete parade, whatever, just to show people kind of like what we did in the live. I won't be able to cover everything. Respire. Oh my gosh, that one made me feel feelings. After my potty break, I will tell you, which, you know what? All right, we're going to do potty break real quick. Take you a couple minutes, get up and stretch and all of those things. Boop that like button, y'all. Do it. I will be right back. I'm going to put it on mute and I will see you in just a moment. My dog cornered me in my bathroom and wouldn't let me get out. I was like, get out of the doorway. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you. Okay. Whip along parade. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. All right. Pandora's box. Oh, that's a beautiful one. Respire is gorgeous. Oh, I just want pictures of that one even in progress because it's beautiful. Like, okay. So the feelings that I'm feeling about Respire. Um, I don't know what it is exactly. There's Respire, there's the one that came out. I think there was one that came out after Respire before. There's two that look the same, right? There's that and the companion piece. And then there's the other one that's like it's the woman's body. You can see her bones inside of her and like there's like plant life growing on the bones. Okay, so I don't know what it is specifically about those pieces, but something about those pieces has always been like affecting to me. Like I don't it's not disturbing. I don't want to say disturbing because it's not that. But it's like it just makes me feel something. It makes me feel like kind of uncomfortable a little bit, or it's beautiful. I mean, Yume's art is gorgeous anyway, but it makes me feel some type of way. And I didn't buy them. I haven't bought them, whatever. I didn't put them on my wish list, whatever, because they weren't like my favorite Yume pieces. But I just had not been able to shake this feeling, like this just uncomfortable, kind of like weirded out feeling by them. And I was talking to my husband about them. I was showing him and he's like, "Oh, those are really cool." My son's like, "Those are really awesome." Rebreathe. Thank you. And Inner Garden. Thank you. So yeah, I like when I look at them, I feel this uncomfortable feeling. I show them to them. They're like, "Man, those are awesome." I was like, "Yeah, I don't know. I can't shake this uncomfortable feeling I get, or like just a feeling I get." And Dustin, my husband, who is he likes to paint. I say likes to paint. He's a painter. Like he's painted. We have paintings of his hanging in our house. He's more of an abstract painter or whatever, but he's a painter. So he does art. And he's like, "Well, I mean, like then shouldn't you buy it?" I was like, "Well, what do you mean?" It's like, "Well, art should make you feel something. And if it evokes something in you, then that's what an art piece does. It makes you question it, or, whatever. You feel uncomfortable, you feel happy, you feel sad, whatever." And so I think that is what really like kicked off the idea of my looking at what is on offer as less than or less like, that's a beautiful piece. Look at the colors, whatever. I mean, even just as surface as looking at composition. Um and I I feel like I look at it more in what, and we talked about it earlier when we were talking about Soul of the Storm and other pieces, like the large-eyed girls. Like, what is the piece trying to say? What is it saying to me? And somebody, I don't remember who it was, maybe it was you, Sarah, that was talking about that it was a narrative on uh it was a narrative on the fires, right? I don't what is Okay, and then yes, and then like COPD, and then like cancer and mental space or whatever. What is BF or CM? I'm not sure what that means. Um but yeah, just that narrative of being unable to breathe. And I honestly I thought about I thought about those kids in particular. Oh, okay. Okay. Black Friday or Cyber Monday. Thank you. Um so yeah, I thought about those particular kits when I quit smoking on the 31st of March. And I'm still not smoking, right? I mean, I'm wearing a patch, but I'm still not smoking. And it's been probably the most successful I've been, again, in a long time, or at least I feel the most successful about it because it's been like no cheating. You know what I mean? Like I'm not cheating because before I was like, nah, I can have a cigarette or, whatever. And then it's more bad habits. It's like, no, just stop. Duh. You know this. You're an addict, you dumbass. Like, stop. You just don't do it. You just don't do it. Because inviting myself to do it once means inviting myself to do it every time. So, of course, I've been unsuccessful every time, but this time, no cheating, whatever. But I thought about that piece, those pieces, I should say, and like kind of that, and not being able to breathe, and how I'm like, I'm not breathing in cigarette smoke. Good for you, Scorpio moon. And thank you. Thank you. And it's not easy, but now I'm thinking like I'm breathing air. I'm breathing air and not whatever I was putting into my lungs. You know what I mean? Like I've been thinking more about it. So anyway, it's interesting to me that, to somebody else, they might just be pretty pieces because like, ooh, look at this figure's pretty or whatever. But I wonder, like, one, why people get them. So, hello, have coloring books will travel. Um, so yeah, I guess I wonder why people buy the pieces that they do, for one, and what you love about those pieces, why you buy them, and what pieces they are. So, of your entire stash collection, or maybe you don't own it yet and you have it on wish list or whatever, it's a unicorn or whatever. What is the piece, not that you want the most because you want it. I want to know, what is your piece that, like, it speaks to your heart. It has a message for you. What is the message and what is the piece? Okay. I want to know those things. Um and and I feel like I kind of already gave my answer because I mean, I that was really more about my favorite artist, not necessarily my favorite piece. Um I'm just cycling through all of my stash, and then cuz some of them I just like cuz they're gorgeous, and then others it's like, wow, that has a message for me. And honestly, I do feel like it was Soul of the Storm. Like, I understand that probably made people feel really, really uncomfortable because it does look like a naked child, a naked girl, in a sitting in a puddle under a gray cloud and whatever. But that piece spoke to me. You know what I mean? It spoke to me. And Camilla de Erico's stuff usually does. And it's some weird kind of big-eyed girls in her pieces. Not, I don't feel like in the same way as like others, but yeah. Okay. Thank you, Scorpio Moon, for sharing that. Destiny's Garden. Are you talking about quitting smoking cigarettes? But yeah, I feel like, yeah, there are probably people that were bothered by the fact that the subject matter does appear to be a little girl, but I explained last night, like, I feel like the narrative in it, like, yes, her characters often look very young, like little girls or dolls or whatever. Um, One, I think that says something too, like the way that she depicts her characters. And then I I I've said I've been that little girl. That little girl, if it is a little girl, if it's meant to be a little girl, or if it's meant to be a woman who looks like a little girl or whatever, I've been that little girl. I've been that little girl with adult problems, with stresses, or when you're when your stresses are that cloud and your life and whatever is that cloud, and it makes you feel so small and helpless and young and like a little girl, I've been that. And then, yeah, sometimes from the ugliest things, the worst things you can imagine happening to you in your life, you can be sitting under that cloud, but around you from that cloud is just this beauty all around you that maybe you're soaking up, or you're just on top of it or whatever. um and I feel like, addiction has been that for me, and overcoming my addiction, because that was so big. That was so that problem was in almost insurmountable to a person who is underneath it and not on top of it. And then being able to cry it out, or, sweat it out or puke it out or whatever, to detox it away. And then, what I was saying earlier is like, I feel like, you know, I in a way, hold on, I got to catch my thought. I got to let my thought catch back up with me again. Um I also need to sniff this amazing dot putty because I need to refill. Um I also feel like, that whole idea of when I complimented myself and I said I fail beautifully or I fail spectacularly, and I do it so like magnificently that I learn something from it. And I feel like that too. It's almost that narrative as well. Like that, I'm sitting in that puddle of shame, and I'm sitting in that puddle of self-loathing, and I'm sitting in that puddle of just, that mire of all of the crap that we say and do to ourselves every single day. I'm sitting under that cloud all the time, and then here's this beautiful result from it. And whether I'm able to, look back on it that way, kind of shows me how much I've grown in my time on this earth from my failures. So, um, erased. Let me look that up. Who was the artist for Erase? Sea Turtle is beautiful painting. That one is really, really, really beautiful. Um, okay, wait, let me go back. Let me go back. Let me go back. Yeah. Streetnear, if it was easy, everybody would have quit by now. Very true. Yeah, and Destiny's Garden, that's a very good point too, that you also need to make sure it would be a good diamond painting, and that you'd want to work on, because if it's not something that you're going to connect with, even the colors and all of that, forget about it. Um, let's see. Oh, John Wayne. Okay. Thank you for sharing that, Mutt Nut. And Destiny, yes. They told me the same thing when I was in I bumped you. When I was in rehab. One thing at a time. Sometimes you can only tackle one problem at a go. Some other people are like, quit everything all at one time. It's the best time to try. No, I don't know that it is. I don't know that it is. It's an artist. Ennis Guerrero. Okay. Okay. So like Natty, I that's almost part of the reason why I have a hard time with Ennis, is like all of his girls look like they've been, or her, I'm sorry. Is Ennis I guess Ennis is a woman. I was unaware. Um that they're all like, they all look beaten and tortured or like bleeding or whatever. And again, it's one of those, maybe I should, because I feel something from it. and I maybe need to explore a little bit about why, you know? And you're right. I could always buy a print and look at it in that way. Would I do anything with the print? I don't know, right? Oh, seating imagination is lovely. Mhm. Yep. Well, and congratulations, have coloring books will travel. Get on it. Those mysteries, man. Would love to see a work in progress. If you would email me a picture at houseofmiscellanea@gmail.com. I wanna see those because I want to put them together in like a slideshow or whatever and share people's works in progress. And Sherry, you're asking whose face is partially covered. What are you asking about? And Bonnie, I'm sorry for your loss. I lost my mom in 2019. I don't think it ever gets easier when it's your mom, no matter what kind of a relationship you have with your mother. And I mean, the not drinking's probably doing some good for you anyway. But that said, not everybody is an alcoholic when they drink. Yeah, I get that, Naughty. I get that. Oh, got you. Okay. Um, yeah, I also like the dark colors and things. I would have a hard time diamond painting it, especially for the dark colors. Like that's rough. Um, but yeah, even the piece that the Yume piece that came out last weekend with the like the memories with her dog or whatever, like that one was really lovely. Um Now I've lost a couple of dogs that were important to me, but I feel like, you know, I'm I'm a little bit different with death than I used to be. And I think some of that is because of like working with senior citizens and being around it very much. And it's like for me, sometimes death can be a blessing for people at a certain point in their lives or their journey. Um, Rather than, like I selfishly want you here with me, but I don't want to watch you suffer either. Um, and I've felt that way with my pets, you know. That said, doesn't mean I don't like love my pets. And my mom, like with my mom, it was really weird. Like she wasn't suffering. There was nothing going on. Well, there was something going on, obviously, but she went into the hospital. She had a stent procedure on her heart. She came out of the stent procedure and said she felt better than she had in years. Like we were on the phone. We had plans to meet up the next day. Like it was a whole thing. And the next morning, she got up, she had breakfast, ate her breakfast, went to the bathroom, came back from the bathroom and in the hospital. And by the time that she got back from the bathroom to get back onto the hospital bed, she had a massive heart attack and was boop out like a light, gone. Now, granted, if I'm going to go, that's the way I want to go. Just snuff me out, like blow out my candle, gone. Don't want to suffer. But at the same time, like she was 62 years old. You know what I mean? That's nothing. Holy crap. That's not that much older than I am now. You know what I mean? I'm closer to that than I am closer to, you know, 20. It's just like, scary. Scary, scary. What's that? What, bacon? I mean, yeah, come get her. The only thing is, I need you to be very careful of that diamond painting right there. One, because I can see a drill sticking up and it's been driving me nuts for about 10 minutes. A drill is a diamond. There's a diamond sticking up and I can see it, but no, you're just call her. She'll come over. Thank you. come to collect the kitty cat?
Yeah. I'm gonna lay down.
Oh,
She likes to lay with me sometimes.
well, she'll probably be back in here in 10 minutes because that's what she do. And, you know, it's like crazy to me how much diamond painting has made possible in my life in a lot of ways. A lot of ways. Just the processing of stuff. And it's funny because I was talking about yesterday how, you know, like I don't like to diamond paint on specific diamond paintings when I'm in a specific mood or whatever. And that I feel like when I look back on a piece after I've finished it, it's almost like I've written a journal and I can think about the things I was, you know, contemplating or doing when I was working on that piece. And so like now I'm going to look back at working on this owl and I'm going to think back on this live, or I'm going to look at Ajisai and it's going to be the same. It's going to be like this just crunch of time where things were moving really quickly and whatever. So the thing is, okay, that might not, okay, that is my cat, right? It's been my cat, always been my cat. And Ace, my son's significant other, loves her desperately and always says, "This is my cat." And I'm like, "You're wrong. That's my cat." But okay. And he came in here to get her, take her to, you know, lay down with him, I guess. And I'm sure that right now she's trying to get out of that room and back in here, or she will, because that's what she does every time. I just don't fight about it anymore. I just don't argue about it. It's like, okay, well, I'll see her in about 10 minutes. I'm not going to fight over a cat as long as she's being loved. Yeah, I can hear her like scratching at the other door already. Yeah, Duffy, I'm really sorry for your loss too. It's hard. It's really hard. It never gets easy. Oh my God, yeah, the lozenges, they do give you the hiccups. Real bad. Real bad. Yeah, I'm not gonna fight over the cat. She'll be back here in 10 minutes anyways. I'm not really too worried about it. Not only that, but she's not in the window or, you know, walking over my diamond painting that I have on the bed right now. So I didn't invite her in here anyway. I just don't want her in here and then out of here and then in here and out of here. She drives me nuts. Oh my God. Wouldn't that be great if it did? If it counted as exercise for like just the circles it runs in to count as, yes, that would be great. Your brain. Yeah. I feel like mine does twice the laps of most people because autism. I feel like ADHD is the same. Like because ADHD, it's just going all day. Oh my gosh. It'd be wonderful. It would be lovely. 8:30. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Go. But yeah, it's almost like I think of diamond painting as like journaling, which I enjoy. And I was asked why I don't journal normally. It's because carpal tunnel in my hands. I have a really hard time holding a regular pen, and writing like even notes or whatever sometimes it's a lot for my hands to handle. That's why I use such a thick pen for diamond painting, because yeah, otherwise I probably wouldn't be able to. So I'm trying to straighten my line out a little bit because it's creeping into the next one. Yeah, honestly, all the hamsters. So the hamsters are running in circles and they're also on fire and juggling. It's craziness. Now, were you guys diagnosed in like your younger years, or were you diagnosed in your adulthood? Because my autism was a recent diagnosis. And I'm 43, so was not expected. I mean, it wasn't a surprise when I got the diagnosis, but it was not something that I expected to have happen when I was 43. You know what I mean? Like, none of it is surprising at all. In fact, once it was things were explained a little bit to me, I was like, "Oh my god, it's okay. Whoa, okay, that makes more sense now. This makes a lot more sense." Like, yeah, it was like a revelation for me. Like, holy crap. Okay, cool. And I feel like, especially like, okay, I'm 43, and especially when either I was a little like maybe middle school, high school age, that's when like ADD really started becoming a thing. And a lot of kids all of a sudden were being diagnosed with it when my kids started coming up into school, or my sister even. And it was like, it seemed like all they wanted to do was like throw medication at the problem. And um I think part of that is why my ex-husband was so against our daughter going to therapy, because we saw so many kids just being diagnosed with this, diagnosed with that. It's like, throw some medication at it and the problem will go away. um and you know my both my brothers have sons with autism. So like, when I got my diagnosis, it wasn't really that big of a surprise. Um, but that said, like, that was also back when the thinking was that, you know, autism was treated more as like a thing we should find a cure for, instead of just looking at it as, oh, your brain is just wired differently than others, not normal people, but just typical people, neurotypical, or you're neurodivergent, which just means you think differently, you process differently. It doesn't mean that there's something wrong with you necessarily. It just means that you might need different assistance, or things to be explained differently, or whatever with you. Um, and so it's craziness. Okay, so you got earlier diagnoses, all right. And then Diamond Queen, when were you diagnosed? Hi, Jamie. Welcome back. Good morning. Yes, all of the fire, all of the swords, and the juggling. Yeah, my father-in-law makes pens, so I have a couple of thicker ones, but I don't know. It's really hard to write for a long time. Really, really hard to write for a long time. Yeah, neurospicy is another term. I call myself autastic. Whatever. Like, nah, I don't mind it. I kind of like it. I know, if I remember correctly, Katie from Diamonds and Washi, she mentioned referring to it as neurospicy. I feel like I've heard the expression prior. I just don't remember where in the heck, someplace. I'm sure it came from somewhere. Somebody came up with it at some point, and I don't know who it was. Doesn't even matter. It's still funny. Still funny. Still relevant. I wouldn't not refer to myself as neurospicy, put it that way. But I found out from my current therapist that, like, so much more, and I said this earlier too, so much more of the issues revolving around my addiction make so much more sense now. because people with depression and people with autism and people with ADHD have issues with making dopamine. And because of that, because we have issues with making dopamine, we seek other ways to get it, right? So you're going to get it from doing whatever you got to do. And sometimes that's drugs or alcohol or gambling or shopping or whatever the hell to give you that boost because you're just not getting it. He also brought up to me that stomach issues were a thing when you have autism or ADHD or depression. It's like, oh, okay. It all makes sense now. Spending money. Yep. It's hard. It's hard. I mean, it comes at you from all angles. Is this green or gray? I can't tell. Oh, it's gray. Okay. Against the green, it looks green, but in the case, it's definitely gray. Well, I guess on the camera, it still kind of looks kind of greenish, but but it's actually gray. But in this thing, it reads as green. Okay, except for that little green one that doesn't belong in there, but oh, now it looks gray, but yeah, it was reading as green. I had a little giggle from that. I didn't even realize it was a green one that didn't belong. That's a pretty color of green. I actually like that color. I don't think that color is in this kit. No, I don't think that color's in this kit. I don't know where that came from. Yep. Thank you. I can't wait to see the picture. Ooh, where's that? I got a glare right on where I need to stick these. I was like, I can't see anything. That line, okay. Oh, I think I grabbed too many. That's all right. Yeah. The one you're working on, Diamond Painting, or Diamond Queen? Or the one I'm working on? I mean, I really like mine. I really think it's beautiful. But you could be talking about your own. I'm not sure. Because, there's not much to be able to see on this one yet. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I kind of love it. Like I said, it's owls, and I love owls, and it's got galaxy things, and I love galaxy things, and it's got kind of rainbowy colors, and I love rainbowy colors. Just everything. Everything's perfect. Everything's perfect. Let's go with... Yeah, it's like there's a lot of the same colors in this one, but again, like they're spread out a little bit. I feel like the owl is going to be the real confetti part, and then the rest is going to be color blocky. Let's see. I left out some down arrows, so let me get those nailed out real fast. That's okay. It's still a work in progress, and I still want to see it. Your first AB. Yes. Okay. So Duffy, a trick. Okay. One, I don't know if you're using wax or putty or whatever. But if you get a paper towel damp with some water and you dab your placer, multi or single, onto the damp paper towel, and then onto the AB to pick it up, put it down, dab your thing on the paper towel again before you pick up more of them, or when it dries off, because you'll notice when it starts getting real sticky again. But that will help you so that your drills don't get stuck inside of your wax or your putty or whatever it is that you're using. The other issue, or the other way you can do it, as long as you're not afraid of your own spit, is to touch it to your tongue. And good morning, Barbara. Touch it to your tongue, and then it also won't stick. Same as with the paper towel. You just use your tongue instead. Just so you know. I don't know if that grosses you out or whatever, but there it is. You can do that with your ABs. Or you can get yourself some butterfly effect wears putty, and then it's a little less of a problem. Are you doing a round or a square? And actually, I should probably, while my putty is not super like used, because usually if it's like other putties, I'm told do it while it's dirty, or like, you know, touch it to your pant leg or whatever. Jamie, I feel similar to my stash being, you know, kind of out of depression. But at the same time, it was very much for a purpose. Like I knew when I acquired a good deal of my stash that it was because I wanted to start the YouTube channel and I wanted to have content things to work with. I didn't mean for it to be 80 paintings or more, but a lot of those I ended up getting in bundles and for very good deals, you know, stuff like that, you know. But yes, I cannot lie and say that it didn't have anything to do with the fact that I was incredibly depressed and feeling some type of way about myself. Okay, Duffy, these right here, these are ABs, okay? And I need to do basically the rest of the white that you see. And you'll notice that as I am using the butterfly effect wears putty on these, on the ABs, it's pretty fresh. They just come right off. So, I mean, I highly came right off. I highly recommend picking some up. You know what I mean? This whole circle right here, that's all ABs, and they just pop right off. How many is that? 5? I absolutely love this putty. And like occasionally when it starts to work the putty a little bit, if you just like push it back down, I do it on the plastic, you know, whatever. I push it down on the plastic. So that's why you see me doing that, is just me flattening down the putty again. And then I go right back in and get some ABs and down they go. Well, that one didn't come off, but there we go. So, I mean, honestly, like, I love butterfly effect wears putty. I love it. It's drier than other putties. Other putties sounds weird. Other putties, and it works really well. And I know you're in Australia. I know you are, but I am pretty positive, almost certain that they ship internationally. Because I was pretty certain she told me that she would do the winners, but if they were international, they would just have to pay for their shipping. So I'm almost positive she ships internationally normally. So might be worth giving a shot. But otherwise, the wet paper towel thing will work. A link to the putty. Yeah. Oh no, FOMO, definitely. Sarah, would you mind linking to Butterfly Effect Wears, please? No coupon code for the putty. That was just a coupon code for the cat-proof trays. Yeah, some people swear by glue dots. I've not tried glue dots. It's not something I have tried yet, so I can't speak to that working. I should probably get some and like just try them out so I can, review them or talk about them or whatever. I found that it's a little harder with squares with ABs and the putty, but that's mostly because you've got to like try to fit them in and other things, like it makes it a little harder. But I've noticed for rounds, it's working like magic. I've had no issues so far because it just fits. I don't have to worry about trying to fit it in next to something mostly, for the most part. Yeah, but square's a little trickier, but rounds, I mean you're seeing. They're down. I'm not struggling or whatever. I love their putty. Love it, love it. And yeah, you can't really, yeah, I guess you can put glue dots in your multi-placers, but I don't know. I've heard mixed results on that. But yeah, normally like struggling doing even this much would have taken me 15 damn minutes just for these few that I have left to do. Like, no thanks. But I just always loved Butterfly Effect Wears Putty. I say always, like the whole time basically that I've been using it. I've loved it. It's my favorite. Does anybody else touch their drills a lot? Like, one, to check and make sure that they're down, and two, just because of a tactile thing? Like, I just think it feels cool, so I touch it. Like, over here feels really cool. I just like touching it. Yeah, I definitely want to try it and see what the hype's about. You haven't figured what out yet. What I mean, you figured out? Let me look and see what you're doing. And honestly, Duffy, like there's nothing wrong with the tools that you have. 100% your tools that you have will work. I did just fine with them for many years, but I have just found that these things make your life easier. You know what I mean? But what haven't you figured out yet, Sarah? I'm like trying to figure. Oh, no, that's not what you were answering. Yeah, what haven't you figured out yet, Sarah? I was trying to figure out what you were talking about and I'm lost. Okay, so I'm not the only person who just touches. I just got to touch it. And squares feel very different from rounds. I'll tell you that after just being, square touchy for the last 2 weeks. Feeling the rounds, they're so soft. Like they're smooth in comparison. It just feels cool. I just like it. I just like it. My lines aren't super straight, but I'm just looking too hard. I'm looking up in the camera and I'm noticing that the lines right here, like there's a little wiggle that happens right there. I see it. I don't know if anybody else sees it, but I see it. I know it's there. It is driving me a little bit nuts. Just a little bit nuts. All right. H. There it is. Come on, H. Fight with me. Oh, how to use glue dots in a multiplacer. No clue, because I've never used them. Hello, Stacy. How you doing? I am doing well. Thank you for checking in. We're just talking about how weird we are because we like to touch our diamonds after we lay them. Yeah, with squares, definitely it's to feel and make sure that they're down. Rounds, it's not totally necessary to do that, but I do it anyway. Gotta make sure, I just like to touch them. I like touching them. But I'm feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty good. You're bound to end up getting all the things. Listen, sometimes it's important to get all the things. You just never know. You got to try all the things too. As long as you're not breaking your bank to do it and, you're happy with what you buy, just know that you don't have to buy all the things. And you might have to kiss a lot of frogs, as it were, to find the right fit for you based on your climate, your humidity, your placing, like, are you a hard placer or soft placer, like your preference, whatever. There's a lot of factors, but I wouldn't go buy, like, I know it's hard because you're international for some things, so not buying multiple of something, if you like it, could cost you more in the long run if you don't just get what you like now. But, like, I would not go banana sandwiches and buy 10 of something at one time unless you were real sure, because you might not like it. It might not work as well for you for whatever reason. But I do love butterfly effect wears. I love it. Love it. Love it. And not just because they sponsored this. Like, literally, it's the only putty that I've been using and pretty much that I want to use, Now you're touching your diamond painting. Yep. Go touch it. Yep. Yep. Thank you, Sean. I am still going. Yes, I am. We are now on hour 22. Just entered into hour 22. Only thing is my neck is a little bit sore. A little bit, but it's not like end of the world. I just don't want a sore neck to turn into like a tension headache. That's all I'm kind of worried about. Because it would make sleeping later on a little bit challenging. It's soothing. It feels good. It feels really good. I like it. All right, H. H. But I always worry that, like, when people are watching me diamond paint, my hand is like on top of the drills because I'm like, I'm touching it. Touching you. Just giving you a little stroking. It's okay. Hold still. You like it. You like being petted. Bam. Okay. Let's go with plus signs. I don't know. Maybe I'll sleep for. I haven't decided if I'm going right to sleep because I think probably what will happen, which is what often happens. I'll hit a second or a third wind and then I won't be able to sleep. I'll be like, just, I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm laying here. I'm thinking, I'm overthinking, processing or whatever. And yeah, I can't sleep. Plus signs, but there we go. Whoa. Almost threw him on the ground. Ooh, look at that pink. Look at that. That's super pink. Like magenta, magneta. There we go. Is that 4? Yeah. My eyeballs were like, is that 4 or 5? Ooh. Indie bookstore day. Okay. Ooh. Indie bookstore day. That sounds like fun. By go to the city, Sarah means go into Chicago. Go to the city. It's all fancy going into the city. I can tell you though, as far as cities go, did not enjoy New York City. I liked LA. Different vibe for a big city in LA to New York. I liked LA. I would visit LA again. I don't know that I would want to visit New York again. Like it was one, I did not enjoy how it was end of September and it was still baking hot in the city, like in New York City proper. There were way too many people. It was so crowded. It was like loud. It was hot. The buildings, I felt like all the buildings were like curved in like this and they were all going to just topple on me. So I felt like itty bitty tiny. The place that I felt the most comfortable was when we cut through Central Park when we were walking to the Met, and it was just not awesome. It was not awesome. I didn't enjoy it. Central Park wasn't even big enough. I could have been in Central Park all day long. There just wasn't enough of Central Park. So it wasn't for me. I did not dig it, unfortunately. Chicago's like it's a big city, but it's not. Oh, I was all over. I was all over New York City. We ended up walking because we asked people directions. We went from Times Square and ended up walking from Times Square all the way to the Met, all the way. And when we told somebody we were going to walk from Times Square to the Met, they were like, that's like 6 miles. I'm like, we do that daily. Like, so, I don't even know if they said 6 miles. I don't know what they said it was, but we walked the entire way. And, we cut through Central Park to get there. And it was like, man, I wish we would have just done that in the first place. Just stayed in Central Park because it was the only place I felt like it was sort of like home because it was just too, man, when they call it a concrete jungle, like it really is a concrete jungle. Didn't care for it, unfortunately. It's a good length of a walk for sure. I don't know how much it was, but it just wasn't for me. You live in the Shy and you hate it? You live in Chicago? Oh, you live in you live in the Chai? Yeah, I haven't been to Rome. I haven't been out of the country since I was really little. Yeah, I felt like just everything was crowded. Everything was crowded. And then like everybody trying to put something in your hand, like to try and give you a flyer or, panhandling at you. I remember this dude in what even costume was he wearing? It wasn't Pikachu, but it was some licensed character that he was in a costume of. And my youngest was like a littler kid, much littler kid at the time. And I remember this costumed character that I did not know who he was. She, he, they, whatever. I didn't know who they were. I remember they scooped my kid up in their arms to pick them up and was like making this like take a picture motion. And of course they don't tell you as soon as you take this picture that either they or someone else is going to start haggling you then for money for the picture you just took. And it's like, I didn't ask you for a picture. Like one, you never told me there's going to be money involved. Two, I did not ask you to come pose with my kid. Like, get the fuck off me. What are you doing? Pardon my French, but seriously, like, don't touch me. Don't touch my kid. What are you doing right now? Yeah, I'm still going strong. I don't know. We've been talking about that. I don't know if I'm going to be able to sleep right afterward. I don't know. Oh, you're in Chicago, Angel? It's DP Addiction Adventures in the chat. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't decided if I'm gonna sleep. Oh. Yeah, well, I mean, I would have just called it just the city. But, well, dang. You and I and Sarah are all like spitting distance. I love Chicago. I mean, in comparison to like, Wisconsin doesn't have fantastic like cities anyways. Like Madison has a very cool chill vibe. Milwaukee is just kind of a dump, honestly. And Green Bay, I mean, if you're a Packers fan, you like Green Bay. That's pretty much it. But we don't have any other really big cities. Like everything is pretty wide spread out, but like if we're gonna go into something that is considered a big big city, we go to the city, we go to Chicago. Yes, I've had to explain to people before what squeaky cheese is, and they're like, "Wait a minute, your cheese squeaks?" Well, yeah, when you chew it, I hate cheese personally. Don't like it. Never have. Um, don't even like cheese curds. I mean, I've eaten cheese curds, but it's not for me. I don't dig it. Uh, but yeah, we have cheese curds and they're so fresh that yeah, you chew them, and when you chew them, they squeak in your mouth. It's a thing. It's a thing. But we have so many like different types of cheeses, and then we have all of like you can't throw a rock without hitting like a special cheese shop or something when you're on the interstate. Is like 16 of them everywhere, cheese shops. Cheese and usually beer of some kind. Because there are special rules when you go out of state or out of country. There's special rules for Wisconsin residents. Seriously. Um, all right, have a good day. Have coloring books will travel. I am going to be on. I'm doing a drawing at 10:30 a.m. for a $25 Diamond Art Club gift code. Just in time for the release of the new kits this morning. That's going to be at 10:30, and then I'm ending my live at 11 o'clock. That'll be officially 24 hours. Right now we're at 10 hours and 15 minutes. So yeah. But if you want to stop back in before then, you're more than welcome to do so. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Now what was I saying? Brain fart. Gone. It's gone. It's totally gone, guys. Oh no. Oh no. Can I reel it back in? I don't know if I can. I don't know. I don't remember what I was saying now. Well, yeah, I like Chicago. I do. I like Chicago because I feel like it's a oh, special rules. Thank you. Thank you, Marilyn. Okay. Special rules for Wisconsin when traveling. If you go out of country, like Mexico, for instance, is one of them for sure. They have like for residents of outside of whatever that country is, they have these rules where you can have a maximum of so many drinks. Like you're allowed to have 2 drinks and that's it. However, if you're from Wisconsin, you're allowed pretty much either more or as many as you want because they figure Wisconsin people know how to hold their alcohol, which I mean is true because so many alcoholics here. So many alcoholics here. You can't throw a rock without hitting an alcoholic around here because literally about every 4 blocks, literally in the town that I live in, every 4 blocks you're going to hit either a church or a bar or a liquor store, one of those 3. A church, bar, liquor store, church, bar, liquor store, church, liquor store, bar, church, liquor store, bar, whatever. Some combination of that, you're going to like every 4 blocks. That is not an exaggeration. I am not kidding you. I can chart it out on a map. It's crazy. It is nuts. Listen, Jamie, you got to do what you got to do. Jamie, have you heard about Linda? Have you heard the good word of Linda? Oh no. Did Cat S disappear? Do I feel like I've not seen Cat S say anything in a while? Like, am I nuts? Oh no, duh. Okay, there you are. Jesus. Never mind, Cat S. I see you. I went Cat S blind for a second. Okay, that would be why you fell asleep with your glasses on. Oh, I was like, wait a minute. I haven't heard from her in a minute. Are you awake now? Poor thing. I'm sorry. Listen, you wanted to hang. If you're gonna hang, you gotta hang. I guess you fall asleep. Audrey fell asleep at the table. Is Audrey awake? Okay, Jamie. I apologize in advance. Everything goes off the rails in this live, not the last one. In this live, everything goes off the rails a couple hours in. So just be aware of that. Washing your trays. Actually, I don't recommend washing the trays. Use washi tape. Okay, 1, washi tape at the end of your tray. Now with the butterfly effect, whereas you don't need it, but I mean cat-proof trays, you don't need it. But putting a thing of washi tape right here at the end. Where's my prepared one? I don't know. I usually keep a prepared one around and I don't know where I put it. But yeah, putting washi tape at the end will keep it so that when you shake your drills down to the bottom, all of your excess collects down here out of your way. And then you've got all your nice lined up ones here. What I would do with your trays is to wipe it with a fabric softener sheet, and it will make sure that you don't have static on the tray itself. But yeah, not washing, use washi tape. Where is Audrey? I'm concerned. Yay! Sherry got her cat-proof tray. Exciting. Yeah, and just so you know, with the cat-proof tray, a discount, I don't get any kickback from that. Like that's just your discount, your guys' discount to keep. I don't get anything from that. Okay. If that was keeping you from it, I don't think it was, but just in case, there's no affiliation there. There's no like, I don't get any commission. Just go buy you some cat-proof trays or maybe. At least until the 1st. That code is good. Naomi 20. Drills aren't sliding as well. I bet you with the fabric softener sheet, if you wipe a fabric softener sheet on there, I bet it'd help. And yeah, what color did you get? I want to know. Witch's brew, you lucky son. That's how you knew that there was only the fine loaf left. That's okay. That is my favorite silk. That one right there. Going from purple to green. So thanking pretty. So thanking pretty. But yeah, forewarning that at about the 3.5 hour mark of this live, if you go back and watch it again, everything goes off the rails, but we were laughing so hard I almost wet my pants. Like, it was funny. Very, very funny. Ooh. Yeah, green is my absolute favorite color. Like jewel tone mixes. Like, that's why this one is just chef's kiss, this one. I love myself some jewel tones, but green is my absolute favorite color. So an Amazon wish list, guys. Okay, I mean, I'll do it. I don't know what the heck to put on it, to be honest with you. Like, do I put the actual chair and desk or like drafting table or what craft, whatever that I want on it? I just do that. I mean, I'll do it. I don't know what to put on there. I'm gonna put all Diamond Art Club stuff. And then what do I do? Do I like share that on the Patreon? Like as a, where do I put it, guys? In like my details? I guess I could put it in the details of my videos. Like, check out my Amazon wish list. Buy me something on it. Here's a link to a chair. Here's a link to a crafting desk. Little, just anything that doesn't do this would be great. Shake back and forth when I touch it. It doesn't move. That would be awesome. Okay, put it down in okay. Or gift cards on my list. Oh, okay. And think about that. There and Patreon. Okay. And put it on the community tab. Okay. Mountain Dew. Yes. All the Mountain Dew. Let's give me the Mountain Dew. I want these snack-sized kits from the Amazon exclusives for Diamond Art Club so that I can step down from extra large kits for a minute. Okay, so here's what I do. The corner. All right, so I would go get yourself from a craft store or Amazon or whatever, specifically buy glue that is meant for a canvas, right? Like it'll be, like Diamond Art Club's glue or whatever. No amount of using like baby wipes or reconstituting with water is going to work. Once that glue is dried, it's just like Elmer's glue in that way. Like when Elmer's glue is dry, it's dry. When super glue is dry, it's dry. This is the same. So you're going to have to, get yourself some glue to put on, because what I had to do because this happened to me with Ajisai, actually, I just had to make do because I didn't have anything. Don't do this. Okay. I got a green tray, like a cheap green tray. I sprayed some of my Scotch spray adhesive, the Super 77, into the tray. And then using my pen, I picked up the diamond that I needed and I dipped it very lightly into the green tray. And then one at a time, I placed some drills on that, but this dries really fast. So I would either have to work fast or keep spraying layer on layer on layer on layer on the green tray. Not preferred. So don't do that. It was a bad idea, but it was all I had to work with. I mean, granted, the drills are stuck on there. You can't tell. You don't know where it was. But I had to be very ginger and light about it. But I did it. It worked. But if you can just buy the glue instead, just do that. Honestly. Oh, yep. Fails with parchment paper. That sucks. That really sucks. I was also, that was something I should have put on my freaking things I wish I would have known. There are two sides to plastic. Did you know that? I found that out. Now, some places plastic, you can flip over and use one way or the other. Other plastic, if you flip it over, it is going to stick so hard to your canvas, you won't be able to get it off. I was not aware that was a thing until it happened to me. And I was like, what is the issue? I don't understand. It's plastic. It matters. It does matter. There's a right side and a wrong side on some canvases, plastics. Yep. How can you tell? You can't. You can't. Just don't ever take your plastic off unless you're not planning on putting it back on. Period. So, what was wrong with the parchment paper? Yeah, most of us do find out about that plastic thing the hard way. So, maybe I'll do a second what I wish I knew or a what I wish I knew revised revised edition. Because yeah, that's one I feel like we all learn the hard way. All right, let's see. 8. You said, or do what now? Put my... Okay. Just going back and reading your stuff about drafting table from Marketplace, brand new for half the price because the woman didn't want to ship it back to Amazon. Oh. Um, Prime days. Okay. Overbed tilting table. Okay. Noted. Put a sticker on the wrong side. Oh, yep. Yeah. The discount will go at checkout, I believe. Sherry, where did that discount code go when you got that far? Do you remember? Any more 8s? Yeah, a couple. I was reading your messages, and like, that feeling that you get when you like you're laying down and your body starts to fall asleep and like you jerk real hard when you like for no reason, you just startle for no reason. I was in the middle of reading. My eyes were not closed, and that happened to my body. My body was just like, whoa, wake up. I was like, oh shit, I wasn't sleeping. What happened? Why'd you do that? It scared me. It scared me. So if you heard me go, whoa, that was why. Because it scared me. It's like literally my eyeballs were open and I was looking at, was reading, not sleeping, but my body was like, are you sleeping? Don't go to sleep. It's like, okay, I'm not sleeping. Jeez, calm down. Listen, Linda, you get calm down. Diamonds and thoughts. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Good morning. Oh. Man, maybe I should ask for their glue. Canvas can be rolled beneath as you complete. Oh, now that sounds cool, Wendy. That sounds real cool. You can't find it, save your life. No, Sherry. Oh, but where at checkout? Can you send a screenshot, Tracy? I haven't shopped at cat-proof trays in a minute, but cat-proof trays. Oop, sorry, I bumped you. Are you sure you're on cat-proof diamond trays? So like I'm going to add this one to my cart. I'm going to go long boy on whatever mystery color. Okay, I'm going to view cart and check out. Where is it? How you'll pay, Visa, blah, blah, blah. Oh, underneath proceed to checkout. So back up if you've already gone to, like, you put in your information, go back. And there's a little blue tab thing. Let me see if I can, well, you won't be able to see it. Well, actually, yes, I can. Just a second. Present, screen share. Is it this one? Yes, that one. Okay. So right here, you see it? That blue thing underneath proceed to checkout. It says apply code or whatever. That's what you're looking for. And you're going to put in Naomi 20. Oh, well, thank you, Sherry. Appreciate that. But yeah, it's underneath the proceed to checkout. Uh-oh, 8-year-old's up. I have if trade on the YouTube page, I have it like literally, I have it up on a screen share showing you where to find it. It's a blue thing, like a tag looking thing underneath where it says proceed to checkout. And then just let me know when you saw that and I'll stop screen sharing, but I at least wanted you to see it. Hi, Carol. I'm doing all right. I can't speak for everybody, but I'm doing okay. My body scared me a second ago to tell me it like shook me for a second. You know that feeling when you start to fall asleep and like all of a sudden your body just jerks, like it startles you awake. Well, had my eyes open and I was reading something and it did that. It was interesting. It was like my body just went, yo, okay, I'm awake. Tracy, are you still there? All right, well, I'm gonna stop screen sharing, but that's where you find it. I hope you found it. If you can hear me or not hear me, Tracy, maybe you clicked away. I have no idea. Good morning, everyone. I'm still here. I am at hour 22 and a half. I can't do math. No, 23 and a half. Wait, 9:30 to 10. 22 and a half would be to 23. 22 and a half. 22 and a half. I get done at 11 o'clock. My time. It is 9:30 a.m. my time. Okay, what color do I need next? U-turns. Okay. There it is. Yeah, I would have more done, but when I talk, I paint slower. So it's this, but it is what it is. I'm all right. I feel good about my progress, you know. No complaining. I'm proud I got this far, to be honest with you. It's not the two finishes I wanted, but I can't really complain about that. I got Ajisai done, and that already makes me feel awesome. But now I know Rachel Ray is watching me. I gotta watch myself. Oh, where'd you come from? Oh, you were an extra. Okay. That's all right. The storms. Yeah. How were the storms, Carol? Were they bad? Were they real bad? Oh, dang. It's not tomorrow there yet though, right? Because it's now 9:30 at night, right? Okay. U-turns. That's what I was doing. Diamond painting and thoughts. Please forgive me, but please remind me of your first name. I said Laura, and I feel like your name is Laura, but I don't want to be wrong and be that jerk face. Yeah, ours got a little hairy ourselves. Like, it was a little crazy. Yeah, we found out that Duffy is Marissa. Dang it. Why did I think Laura? I don't know. We found out that Duffy is like 11 hours behind. Oh, so maybe it's even later there. Wait. It was tomorrow there earlier, and you were at the AM time. I don't even know. Dang it. Sorry if you hear a vacuum going. I had the door closed, and then Beans decided to come right on up and just open it. And like, hey, what's up, Mom? You busy in here? But he doesn't like the vacuum either, really. So he's probably just trying to get away from it and to check in on Mom and see what she's doing. Shut the door again. I was pretty close. 10:30 at night. Okay. I thought it was 9:30, but 10:30. Oh, right, because 11 hours, not 10. No, that would be 13 hours. Yeah, that's 13 hours. The other way. Well, I don't know what just happened. Come on, Putty. You can do it. Oh, geez. All right. There we go. I feel like I've become an... Whoa. Beans is barking now. What a jerk, man. The dog. Because he's barking at the vacuum. Maybe because it's being louder than he is right now. So I got pennies in a pill bottle. I'm half tempted to try the trick of like shaking the pennies in the pill bottle at him to see if I can get him to stop barking. Just not in here, but go out there and do it to him so he stops. Hold on just a second. I'm not going to just... Beans! Enough! That dog. Cloudy and windy in Maryland. Yeah, we've pretty much in the Midwest been dealing with rain like on and off all night long, and then now it still looks very gray and like spotty, like it's gonna rain. But I don't know if it will. Like, it was just rain for a while, and then all of a sudden it was like some lightning, thunderstorms, and then it just cut out. It was just done. It just quit. Oh, grinder. Okay. I mean, my pill bottle with pennies works in it fine, but then a grinder. Excuse me. Mm, 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 mm. Now, why would you have to work longer if there's storms? Like from bad internet or do 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 do. Duffy and hold on. I don't know if anybody's answered you. Duffy, an MVP, is a most valuable player. Oh, deploy people. Okay. Fun. Well, that sounds like fun, Sarah. Woo. Now, is that something that's local? Like you deploy people locally, or do you work for like all over the US or whatever? Is that just local to your area? And also, are they hiring? No. I'm not local enough, but that'd be a bit of a haul, I guess. I mean, not the worst, absolute worst commute, but the thing that would suck is like if you live in Wisconsin and work in Illinois, or live in Illinois and work in Wisconsin, you have to pay both states' taxes. Like you're taxed twice on your worker documents. No, thank you. That seems silly to me. Oh. Well, you should like send me some information. Are you guys hiring at all? I can do things. I have talent. And then maybe explain to me a little bit about what you do. In a text. You can put that in a text or something, or whatever is easiest for you. You don't have to go into that all here or whatever. Okay, so next year. Next year, I'm thinking about maybe. There we go. Next year, I'm thinking about maybe doing like guests or something. Thank you, DP Addiction Event. I appreciate that. Appreciate it. Damn this dog. My eyeballs. Okay. Yes. Do another whip, man. Do all the whips. Have 18 whips. No, not 18. Like I said, 5's my limit. It's really my limit. But you know, why not? Why not? Rounds are great. You need something to break up all of the squares. I'm enabling. I'm helping. I'm a helpy helperton. Dustin's trying to get Beans to stop barking. And I can hear him. Come here. Just, like, stop. I appreciate he's trying to help. I don't know. Beans just doesn't like the vacuum. I think he feels like if he's louder than the vacuum, it'll go away. Maybe. Something like that. His breed is meant to fight off coyote packs, and full-grown wolves. Vacuum, horrifying. So scary. Gonna get him. You'd love to continue the awareness? Okay. I would love to. That would be cool. That would be very, very cool. I had thought about nominating people to like do this themselves, but I don't know. I want to wish that on people that really don't want to do it. Though some people said, yeah, I have a YouTube. I could handle 12 hours. I don't think I could do 24. And 12 is good, I feel like. But I thought about like the ice bucket challenge, right? You know how like you nominated people for the ice bucket challenge. If they didn't do it, they didn't do the challenge, then they would like donate to ALS or whatever. And sorry, I bumped you. I was trying to itch my ear. They would donate to ALS or, whatever. I thought it'd be cool to do something like that, but the only issue would be like people would have to buy in. They'd have to like be willing once you nominate them to do one of those two things or ignore you. Or just like with the ice bucket challenge, it would end up either dying in the water, nothing going on with it or what have you. But we'd have to find people who were willing, like put the rules or whatever in with the shares and the nominations and whatever. But I think it would be really cool if it it doesn't necessarily have to be a cool thing that everybody does, but it'd be cool if a few people did it. I don't know. But yeah. Just let me know when. You got my email address now, so let me know. Whatever works. You just let me know when and I'll show up. I'm into it. And we can talk about anything you want. Ooh. There we go. Blam. All right. Hearts and why those things. And then these over here. Yeah, this part right here is real confetti heavy. And I imagine like this, it's going to get better. Whoops, there go my tweezers. It's going to get better as it goes like this direction. But like this stuff over here, this was all color blocking for the most part. Yeah, there's some little spots, but this was pretty much all color blocking. And then this has all been pretty much confetti in this area. And then I think it's going to get better. And then, yeah, it's going to turn into color blocking again on this side. Oh, she did? I did not see that, Carol. Thank you. I didn't even see Shay leave, to be honest. But yeah, I'll check in with Shay. We can talk about my experience diamond painting for 24 hours. And if you're an uptight Linda, then you probably shouldn't watch the second half beginning. Because we talk about a little bit of everything. Yeah, so if Karens always want to talk to your manager, Linda is bothered by everything be considered fun. and she's married. We've given her a husband. She wears pearl necklaces. She has a Shays. Oh wow. Okay. All right. I'll have to reach out to Shay because I totally did not even catch that. Didn't catch it. Yeah, that'd be rad. Yeah, I did not. I totally did not see it. Nope. I didn't. Wow, I hope she doesn't think I ignored her. I really wasn't trying. I was not trying. But I pop in on her lives just to listen, same as Jennifer's. I just like to listen to them and check in and, I don't know, be nosy on people's business. Because that's me. People's business. I'm not a face person. That's not a problem, right? I can diamond paint and talk and stuff. Well, I guess sometimes I've seen people have guests where like you just literally hear their voice. So there's that. I feel like that gets a little confusing. Whereas something like this, if I'm working on something at the same time, at least they see that I'm like talking and moving and whatever. Blam. Yeah, that'd be really cool. I had talked to Kara about doing some sort of a collaboration, but that was early days, way early days. I didn't know even what I wanted to collaborate on. I was like, hey, let's do something together. But what I was talking about was like I don't know, a DP along essentially, but that sort of event. But it doesn't even have to be that. You know what I mean? It could be anything. Uh-oh. Ooh, second yawn. Only 2 so far on the whole live. Okay, so I do not have a link, but it's on Etsy. This I actually got from a D stash. The pen turner is Black Wolf Woodworking on Etsy. I have this one. I didn't end up using my opal pen, but this was one of theirs. And I don't know if he carries like this specific kind anymore, but he has some really gorgeous pens. I will warn you that in like his normal pricing is spendy. So be aware that you're going to see prices that range anywhere from like $40 to $140. It just kind of depends on like he it some of his work is really labor intensive, like it takes him lots of time to do, and so he charges more when it takes him longer. Okay, so it has cactus. This is cactus down at the bottom, and then this is wheat up at the top. And let me see. It has sparkles in it too. Like, see, there's the wheat, and then try. You spin it so you can see the sparkles. Yeah, see, it has sparkles in it too. And I'm just trying to hold it so it doesn't fall. Yeah, that's the wheat part. And then, sorry, that is the cactus part. And the resin just goes into the cactus. You see a little of the wheat right there wrapped around it, like in a bundle, because he bundled the wheat into the cactus. Whoop. Sorry, I'm trying to cover the painting so it doesn't try and focus on that. He bundles the wheat inside of the cactus and then puts resin around it and then spins it. Yes. Yep. He's the one that does these pens. So this pen has opal inlay. And I mean, sorry, I'm trying to cover up the back. So it doesn't bounce in and out like that, but he does the opal inlay, and some of them, like, they look like rainbows, so it's like 5 different colors of opal. This just happens to be the pink, but it's absolutely gorgeous. I also got this on a D stash. So I did not pay. These are like $135 to $150 or more sometimes. I didn't pay that for this but it's so lightweight. Sorry, I made it bounce again. I paid half or less for this pen. So because I got it in a D stash, but that's where these come from. They're gorgeous. It is Black Wolf Woodworking. You picked up a bundle of 5 pens. Ew. From where? Yeah, I mean, D-Stash is wonderful. I personally, when I go looking for D-Stash stuff, I'm on Mercari. That's where I shop. I mean, I can't get into the Facebook groups because my Facebook page is way too new. Like and even when I email them and I'm like, or message them, I'm like, yo, I'm not a bot. I promise. This is my business thing, and I don't have a regular Facebook. Like, this is all I got. But they don't respond, and then I don't get added to the D-Stash groups. So I go on Mercari because that's all I can access. Or eBay sometimes, but eBay, really, people on there, if they're selling, they're trying to make some money. They're not trying to save you money. So, just kind of depends. Yeah, I love Mercari. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Because there you can bundle, you know what I mean? Like I got 5 or 6 diamond paintings, and I'm talking like Diamond Art Club diamond paintings for like $100. But yeah, Black Wolf woodworking is absolutely stunning stuff, but it is very spendy. It's not something that I would like just send a new diamond painter to unless like you got some disposable income, because that's what you better have if you want to go get one of his pens. But if you're looking for something that is more economical in pricing, I highly recommend checking out Jim's handmade pens. Uh, um, oh my gosh, rainbows. Dang it. Sarah, help me out. Why do I keep wanting saying paint with rainbows? It's not paint with rainbows. It's not Rainbow Connection. Anyway, O'Brien's Custom Turning is another one. House of Rainbows, thank you. Jeez, I don't know why that won't stay in my head today. House of Rainbows is another one that, they sell for very, very decent prices. Custom Turning, Gyms, Lassen Lathe Works, LAN, Lassen Lathe Works is another really decently priced. Like you're gonna find like on those 3, their most expensive pen might be like $50 at most, whereas like you can find pens on one or more of those for as little as $18. It just really depends. House of Rainbows I'm not as familiar with, but Sarah shops on there a lot. I know she's told me she's gotten some good deals on House of Rainbows, plus rainbows. I mean, who don't love rainbows? So check them out. Lots of good stuff. But again, I like D stashes because I'm cheap. Which unicorn? You do need a Sarah, and everybody needs a Sarah in their life. Are you kidding? And then Diamond Queen. What do you have discontinued what that you're trying to de-stash? Sarah, help me, Sarah. I can't remember, Sarah. What is it? Well, you didn't see her earlier, like anticipating my question and or answer. And then Audrey's like, I must not be getting the feed correctly because you're giving the answers before she's asking the question. Oh my goodness. I'm not sure which one is yours, but if you could link me, I'll try. I mean, I'll add, you know what I mean? Leopard Leatherworks. Leopard Leatherworks is another turner that's very good prices. Boom, right there. That one as well. Dark Moon. Oh, I don't know if I know that one. Oh, $60. I mean, yeah, like 60 bucks, like that affordability is all kind of subjective too, but yeah. Hi, Timmer Carey. Also, if you watch their lives, sometimes they're like cycling through actual pens and like selling those. Like they got all kinds of stuff going on in their lives. Yep, yep, yep. The queen is still sleeping. Let us sleep. Let us sleep. Yes, Sarah is both Siri and Alexa at the same time, but much more friendly. I need me a Leopard Leatherworks pen. That's one I don't think else at all. Oh, COVID forgetfulness. Yeah, I mean, people with long haul COVID, that's no joke. Well, Diamond Queen, what you got, girl? You better tell me what you got. Maybe I want some of that. Yes, please do. Does anybody want to know what Diamond Queen is trying to destash? Because I do. Because I do. You think they should make iPhones for babies? Because I do. Oh my God. Yes, I do. I really do. I do. I do. If I was not broke and jobless right now, but I'm not always going to be broke and jobless. That said, hi, Stacy. I don't know if I said hi to you earlier, but hello again. If I didn't, you're just so quiet. All right, let's see. Where was I at? I stopped painting. I got to go back to that. I was just too busy reading. Do two things at one time. I can do this. I can do this, guys. What do I got left? What do I got left? An hour. Oh my God, you guys. I'm on my last hour. Oh. Oh. And in about a half an hour, I'm going to be giving away my last prize from my sponsors. I'll go through the sponsors list around that time, but I will be giving away my last prize from my sponsors, which is my $25 gift code from Diamond Art Club. Yeah, I'm going to have to. This is all I got. This is all I got. My last and final wind. I should get prizes, man. What the heck? I didn't get prizes for me, though. I got prizes for my peeps. I got prizes for my peeps. I think Audrey passed out at the table again, maybe. Thank you, Carol. Thank you. The vote of confidence is important. Ugh, okay, here we go. Yeah, like next year, maybe I'll like try and get a hold of like some like exclusive merch. That'd be kind of cool. Like Marathon for Mental Health merch. That was all alliterative and beautiful. I love alliteration. It's my favorite. I think that's why I like the name Leopard Leatherworks so much. It's fun to say too out loud. Say it out loud right now in your house. Say Leopard Leatherworks. Yeah. Yep. There we go. No. Don't scare your kids or your family just saying words out loud, but you should anyway. It's a good time. All right, where did you come from? It just popped off the side. I didn't even know it was attached. Oh, one more right there. I see it. I see you. Sneaky. Hiding among these other dark colors. Okay. T's, upside down T's. These little dots. Oh, I missed 2 U-turns. Dang it. And a 5. Boo. All right. 2 U-turns, a 5, a few A's, but that's just because there's only a couple of A's. Okay. So let's take care of our U-turns and our 5. I'm going to get some more. I got to get some more sticky wax here. All right. Wait, I haven't. Oh, seriously? You talking about now? You talking about like for this one or are you talking about for next year? Because I was talking about doing this next year. You talking about for now? A savior is born. Just you turn back. 2 lefts make, you know what? 2 wrongs don't make a right, but 2 rights make 1 left. I do know that. Oh my God. Thank you. Wow. That is super awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. Gosh, that's lovely. Oh, I'm gonna cry. I found out too many nice things today. Just like, meh. I appreciate that. Oh my God, it's a little dog in here. It's my little dog. It's not like a little dog just wandered into my house, but the Diamond Art Club prize should go to me. listen, I honestly like the fact that I have this right here that they sent me for a sneak peek. Like, that's gift enough for me, honestly. I'll get my Diamond Art Club. Don't worry about that. Chroma is coming home to live with me. Yes, I'm getting just a wee bit the delusion. There's just all kinds of things are happening. Nonstop for 16 and a half hours. Got half your second painting done. Nice. Okay, wait. Do not pack up your stuff because I need you to get a picture of your second painting and send it to my email. Right? This right there. That houseofmiscellanea@gmail.com, because I want to do like a photo montage of all of the different, works in progress and finishes. I mean, Ajisai got finished. I got this much done of this. Yes, my owl is going to be flying. And for the record, I love like rainbows of any kind. I'm honestly happy with literally anything, but if you can get me the pen of a good thickness, I like a thick pen because I've got carpal tunnel, and these are the only thing that I've found that do not cause hand cramping and whatever. That's why I got this real thick pen. I mean, yeah, it's heavy, but I'm fine with the heft. I don't mind that. I'd rather it be thick because like I don't even really use this end as much as I use this end. So like as thick as that is, I'm good with that. That's well, what do you need it next to? Okay, so if this is like a stylus, right? It's pretty thick. Ooh, what mystery? I swear to God, you say 47. I'm claiming it. And nobody else gets it. I'll I don't know what I'll do for it. I'll figure something out. Oh, it's a Randall Spangler, and not really my style. 0.63 to 0.71. I don't need a bottle topper. I don't think I need a bottle topper blank because I have a hold on, let me shut my door. My dog is whiny. I have one of these, and this is too thick. And this is, I believe this is just a bottle stopper blank. Well, okay, so yeah, I don't need anything that thick. So I don't know how thick this is, man. Where's my I can measure the circumference at the thick part. It is, let's see, the thickest part is at about 2.5 inches. Does that help? 2.5 inches around. If that helps at all. Oh, or I could watch your instructional how to measure on YouTube. Yeah, I would honestly pee all over this chair for a 47. Color out of place. This painting that I am working on right now is actually the sneak peek that I did on my channel. And it'll be available after my live is over. It's called Magical Moonlighter. And it is, I'll show you a picture right here. This is the one that it'll be available in, well, if you're Diamond and Ruby tier at Diamond Art Club, it will be available in a little less than an hour, 11 o'clock my time. So whatever time it is for you right now, add 55 minutes. Sarah just linked to the sneak peek. And if you are not Diamond and Ruby tier at Diamond Art Club, general release will open a half an hour later at 11:30 Central Time. So instead of 55 minutes, add another 30 to that. 85 minutes. 85 minutes is an hour and 25 minutes. I can math. Okay. Oh, Oh yeah. I honestly I love Sarah and I will shank her in the dark for it. I will let but she has like 4 paintings I want. So, you know, if I was going to shank her for one, I'd get all of them at the same time. I'm not a fool. I'm not going to leave them behind. Okay, my U-turns. All right. Shot meter 1 inch, cocoons, commit 0.8. All things handcrafted, commit 7.5 or I mean Sarah, how thick do I want my pen? Okay, I know you got a lot of experience with cocoons. So, based on okay, so like what is this one? This is a Lassen's Lathe Works and this one gave me hand cramps like so my hand was on fire the next day. So whatever this is way too thin. Um so I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, this one at the thickest point is 2.5 inches around. But I don't know. I mean, maybe just whatever the biggest one is and go with that. I'm not picky. I'm not like I'm happy with anything. You never done a mystery painting? I have also not done a mystery painting. Well, okay, that's not totally true. I've done a tiny one from Paint Gem, but it's you can only use a thin pen. Yeah, I just no. And it's always this bundle right here. It goes up this side of my arm, like into the elbow, and then up into the armpit. And it's really, really bad. Okay. Like I said, I'm happy with whatever. I will be pleased. I would be pleased as punch. As long as it's just a thicker pen. Where's my U-turns? Where's my U-turns? There they are. Sleep first. Yeah, like oh, Satura. No, I said I mean if I was going to shank you for them, I would just take all of them. I'm not going to just take 47. That's just silly. Gosh. Take care of everything. You got Satura, you got Surreal Blues, you got Dreamscape, you got 47. Just I mean if I'm going down, I might as well just go down for everything. All right, let's see. There's my 2 U-turn. No, let go. There we go. Eh. Boop. All right, there we go. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Do you want okay, now do you want me to do it separate? Because I can do it separate and then do Diamond Art Club, or I can do it with the Diamond Art Club. It can be like a bundle. I'm fine with whatever. Okay, Diamond Queen was when you say mystery, is it like one of the ones that when you look at the box, it's a question mark, or it's Randall Spengler, and when you like were purchasing, it said, "Hey, get this mystery kit for 15% more," or what? Like you got a 15% discount or whatever it was. Is that how that worked? Because if it has the question mark on the box, then it's an actual mystery painting. If it like came as an extra, like you opened a treasure chest on the thing, then it's just like Diamond Art Club adds an extra kit, a mystery kit, like an extra kit. So it's a mystery to you, but it's not a mystery kit. Exactly. If that makes sense. What I just said. It's a question mark. You don't know what it is. Okay. Who's the artist? And well, who's the artist? That actually will help with the number. Because even if you say it's a mystery of Kettner or it's a mystery of this artist, then that'll also gauge, want or whatever. Ooh, all right, cool. Thank you very, very, very much. So next year, I think who knows, maybe it'll be sooner than next year. I have no idea. But when we do this again, Leopard Leatherworks wants to donate a couple of pens every 8 hours for a giveaway. That's awesome, awesome, awesome. Thank you so much. Need to get rid of your J wall. Oh, is it from Diamond Painting Deutschland? Okay, so I say for your book, let's do 2 separate. Okay, I think I want to do 2 separate, and I think I'll just for right now. I'm gonna wrap. Well, I better keep going a little bit because I still got 45 minutes. But I do want to do your let's do your giveaway now. I'm into it while we're talking about it. So Jennifer wrote a book about diamond painting, and she would like to add that to our giveaway. And she's going to sign it and mail it out. And it actually makes it easier since she's here, we're all here. Then that way, if you win, you can email her and she'll sign it and mail it to you. That works for me. All right. So let me get our giveaway tool ready. And let's see. All right, Jennifer, let's go. We're going to go hashtag book, but don't put it in there yet. Hold on before you do. All right. Blam. All right. I would like you to put into the comment section hashtag book, and that will enter you into a drawing for Jennifer's book about diamond painting. Get you a book, a signed. Oh, geez, I punched you. A signed book on diamond painting. So hashtag book, put that all up in the comments. Get you a book, man. Yeah, books. Everybody likes books. People like reading books. All right, and let me get my 5 while y'all are working on that. I needed 1. I poured out 80. All right, there we go. 1. So you guys go ahead, put hashtag book in the comments. You win a book about diamond painting. And I will keep diamond painting so I don't get in trouble with the lawmakers around here. Oh, it's also a logbook. Wow. That's pretty cool. There was a second 5, you guys. I didn't even see it. All right, I better grab that right now. Just 1. I don't need 80. Come on, just give me 1. Whoop, 2. All right, we'll take 2. You got your Joe Wall with, from the one with the diamond art. Oh. Get you a book, get you a book, get you a book, and Berta's in the room. Berta's getting a book, maybe. It's also a logbook. Remove you. Well, okay, so if it's a logbook, remove me. That's a weird thing. Well, if you're serious, I can always draw again, but yeah. Let me see. Where's the 5? Yeah, there we go. All right. I'm gonna draw it in 2-3 minutes. Oh, okay. Thank you. I'm like, wait a sec. I'm sorry, Berta. I've been awake and diamond painting for 23 hours and 17 minutes. Sorry. And I'm a little bit delirious right now. I don't understand sarcasm. My whole every filter is broken. My understanding filter is broken. It's broke. It just doesn't work anymore. So yes, if you are interested in a book about diamond painting that is also a logbook written by Jennifer from DP Addiction Adventures, you should put hashtag book. Oh, she don't want to admit how many she has. But yeah, if you put, oh, you've been okay. Well, thank you for being on and off and on and off. I appreciate that. And thank you, Jamie. But yeah, if you would like to be entered in for the drawing, please put hashtag book in the comment section. It is counting. There are 24 entries right now. I'm gonna give it another minute, a minuten. That's a German minute. They take a little less time, I'm told. German minutes. Longer to say, but shorter time. I don't know that that's true. A New York minute is supposed to take less time, right? Isn't that the old adage? All right. As long as it takes me to get these like little spade looking things done, and then because there's not that many, and then we'll draw it so that. Are there any other book people? No, not at all. All right, maybe I will draw it early, but I'm almost done with this, so let's finish this little bit, and then we'll go ahead and draw it. Blam with the flim flams. Here we go. A little bit, 1 and 2 up there, and then we're good, I think. Yep. All righty. Got that one. There we go. Okay. Berta wins a lot. Oh, you thought they were going to provide pants? Well, that would be nice. All right. Are we ready? Here we go. 26 entries. Blam. Wheel of randomness. Turn, turn, turn. I'll laugh if it really is Berta. Leslie wins a book. So Leslie, get with DP Addiction Adventures, Miss Jennifer, and then she can get your information so she can mail you out your book, your signed book, plus a logbook. Pretty special. I'm gonna leave that up for a second just to make sure that Leslie sees that Leslie has won, and then get with it, do the thing. A's. There's only a few of those. We can do the. Oh, I should put these away first. But yeah, let's make sure that Leslie sees that she's won. Congratulations, Leslie. Leslie? Okay. Okay. So I got yelled at once a long time ago by someone named Leslie, but it was Leslie, but also Les. She was very people like pronouncing it Leslie. So if you pronounce it Leslie, I apologize. Leslie Diamond Paints. Whichever you like. So I said it both ways to cover my booty. All right, we're going to stop screen sharing. Awesome job, Leslie. Oh, I only needed 2. Or 3 rather. So what I'm going to try to do, the reason I chose to do the drawing for the Diamond Art Club at 10:30 is because I would like to make sure that whomever is the winner of that code, that you email me, I email you directly with the code so that if you want to use that for today's, like, because I know y'all want to get in on that chroma for Morales, and I know y'all want to get in on that Kettner and the what was the one you told me? Oh, she's not here. What is the name of that? The Genovia art is gorgeous. Or Magical Moonlighter, that I am also, responsible for showing off. That you would do that. So yeah. Oh, you got some Hannah Lynn. My goodness. Okay. What's the next color? I at least want to finish this section before the hour is up. So, I'm going to reset the giveaway because we're going to do that in 8 minutes. 8 minutes. All right. There we go. I got it all ready, and all I'm going to have to do is let it count. You got a Dakota Dateweiler? I have no Dakotas. Not a one. Yeah, the confetti, and that looks like wild. I mean, I just did Ajisai though, so I can't say nothing about confetti right now. It was pretty crazy. I loved every minute. Don't get me wrong. I loved every moment I spent on it, but it was a lot. Let's see. Do. Kat S comes up with awesome names. That's Kat's job. She has decided that a group of diamond painters is a dazzle. We're a dazzle of diamond painters, but she's decided that I believe that we decided that because miscellaneans is just way too much of a mouthful for like the community of miscellaneans. So I think that we've come up with that they're dazzlers, right? Is that right? You guys are dazzlers, or you can be the dazzle. I kind of like the dazzle. House of Miscellaneous, the dazzle. But that's up to you guys. I mean, that's your thing. I want to make sure that you're happy with who you are and what you're known as. You can be the dazzle, or you can be dazzlers. I'll be like, what's up, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, and the dazzle. What's up, the dazzle? No, that does sound like the jazzle, doesn't it? That's not good. Dust ass dazzlers. Oh no. Too good. Dazzlers or the dazzle. What? You gotta pick one. Come on. Come on. You want to stay on as it? Well, because I swear I'm gonna be like, yo, Dustin, I gotta place an order. I in fact have my other phone, my broken phone, which still has my other profile, my Diamond Art Club profile on it. I'm gonna have that all the way up and ready to go by the time that this live is done and over with. So I'm gonna be ordering. I just want to make sure I get that sucker. Like I'll skip the Kettner. I'm gonna ask him for it, but you know, if he says no, it is what it is. I'll just take the one. That's fine. But it's like, you know, I like to make it sound like, but if I get two, I'm going to save on shipping. Am I saving $10 or am I spending, $45? Shh. Don't tell anybody. I'm saving $10 on shipping. Come on now. A leap of leopards. Ooh, okay. Yes. So the group is, I guess, dazzlers. Okay. So they are a dazzle of diamond painters, but they are known as dazzlers. So they're the House of Miscellanea Dazzlers. It's like a sports team. Hello, Laura. How's it going? So, as it turns out, Laura, your winner for your Wee Wax is in Canada. And I don't know where Audrey went. She disappeared. That said, if there's a charge on her shipping, I'd like to figure out a way to like kick that at you or something for Oh, there you are. Okay. Quiet for so long. I don't know if you're back sleeping again or what was happening, but she is in Canada. So, if there's some shipping or something, like I'd like to kick it because she's been my mom helping me out, when she's not falling asleep at the table. Her table, not my table, obviously. My table's just got me at it, but I didn't do my spades up there. Okay. But yeah, I want to make sure she gets that. Did you fully place your order yet, Audrey? Did you decide? Thank you, Laura. I appreciate it. Okay. All right. So then either you two can talk to each other or I can get you her information or however you want to. Whenever you buy ones that cost close to 75, you still get free shipping. See, mine, I think it has to be 75 or more, but yeah. See, you save money on shipping. It's called dollar cost average. I like it. Dustin. I thought I heard him upstairs. I guess I didn't. But meh. Got another minute and we're going to draw for a $25 Diamond Art Club gift code. Hey, Dustin. Say anywhere? No? Hello? Dustin? Hello? Dustin, when you get a second, can you come here? You still don't know what... I'm sorry, who was the artist? I didn't see if you answered that question. Didn't even see if you answered the question, so I didn't answer it. I apologize.
What's up?
Hey, so I showed you the one. The other one that I was talking about is this one. It does, doesn't it? Would you be cool? Yeah? No? The other though? Okay. All right. Thank you. It's been awesome, Justin. It's been very awesome. I have some things to show you later about my friend Linda. They understand what that means. You do not. But are you able to take Ray?
It got canceled
Oh, when did that happen?
this morning.
Okay, cool. Well, that makes my life easier then. Awesome. Alrighty. Okay, guys, we're gonna do our Diamond Art Club $25 gift code. That one is going to be #final, and you can go ahead in the comment section. I know, me too, Laura. Me too, honestly. Oh, you don't have the original box anymore. I mean, but you should still be able to see who the artist, Joelle McIntyre. All right, so the hashtag is #final. So if you want to be entered in the drawing for the Diamond Art Club $25 gift code, please put #final into the comment section. It is the last giveaway of the evening. It's so special. Get you a code up in here. Oh my gosh, you guys. I can't believe I've made it 23 and a half hours. What will I listen to for the rest of the day? I don't know, man. That's up to you. That's really up to you. Linda, all I recommend is go into it with a adult sense of humor, I guess. I don't know what else to tell you about that. Don't know what else to tell you. Okay, let's see. Oh, goodness. Did I get? No. That's teas. I got the teas. I'm going to leave that going for a few minutes. I definitely want to give everybody a chance to enter if there's some new people in because we got 65 in here right now. That's quite a lot. Hello, everybody. I'm a rock star. Whew. I'm going to tell you what. Thankfully, okay, so I was a little panicked because my kiddo was supposed to have a therapy session today. And I'm like, oh my God, how am I going to sleep for an hour, get up, take them to therapy, and like wake up, do all that drive and then come back here, go sleep again. It's like, oof. Oh my goodness. It's on the Dusty Ass Dazzlers playlist. Seriously. Oh my goodness. A long nap. Yeah. Mine might be a long nap that includes just a dead sleep. Maybe. We'll see. We shall see. Like I said, if I hit another wind, it'll be really, really hard. Oh, thank you, Sherry. Thank you very, very much. Oof. Oh my goodness. All right. Next one. We're going to do, I think those white dash things right there. I think that'll be good. Notice who had two. Yeah, no doubt. So, yeah, no, they canceled it, apparently. Thank goodness they canceled the appointment. I'm like, oh, my Lord. I'm not sure how they found that out because I'm sure they tried to call me, but hi, my phone's right there. So, meh. So maybe they called him. I assume they'd call him anyways now because he's 18, over 18 now. So technically I shouldn't even have anything to do with, but insurance is still through. It's all weird. We both go to the same therapy place. So it's like, 6 of one, half a dozen of the other, but I'm glad that they put the onus on him to know when his appointments are because like, it's not my job anymore, You're very welcome, Christy. You're very, very welcome. So yeah, I will probably try to sleep this. Yeah. So I will probably have to put some sort of something up for Twitch and just say, yo, I just killed myself on YouTube. If you're really, really, really dying to get some content, go watch the live because I can't anymore. Like I'm officially done. My throat is pretty cashed, like pretty close to cashed. Talking for 24 hours it's not easy. Definitely not easy. But it's been fun. It's been real fun. And I feel like in a mental health way, at least 10 of us have like laughed until we cried or almost peed our pants. So that was mission accomplished, done and done. And I apologize that it had to be at your expense, Linda. I apologize in advance. Oh my goodness. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's weird. So like they told him that officially like they won't be making appointments with me, which makes sense. I'm not the person who's going to therapy. But on the other hand, like I still like insurance still goes through me and so it's all weird. But like I said, I'm still very glad that they got a hold of him because obviously I'm busy to let him know it was canceled. I'm just glad he answered his phone. Like usually he's not very good about even looking at his phone. Oddly enough yeah. You learn new things about aliens everybody did. And you put drills in the wrong spot. Oh, well, I didn't put any drills in the wrong spot, but I certainly gave an education, that's for sure. Hey, you found out about what happens with dogs that have rabies and how they're humanely destroyed. You learn that. And that sounds much worse than it is. It is not, yeah. Oh, man. Heart shapes. Let's do heart shapes. Okay. Let me see what we're at because it's been counting 37. Okay, I'm going to share the screen. If that sounds wrong to you and you want to put your final, hashtag final into the chat one more time, just to be sure it counted you. Go right ahead. It's only going to count you once anyways. So go ahead, put your hashtag final in there one more time if you really aren't sure. Or if you just got into the chat and you would like to put in for a gift code for Diamond Art Club for $25, please, please, please put hashtag final into the chat and it will count you. We shouldn't see that number jump up too much, but if you're not sure if you did, or if you would like to enter now, go ahead and do so. I will be drawing that any second. What's going to happen is you are immediately going to send me an email. I am going to give you that code right away so that you can spend that gift code with Diamond Art Club right away this morning if you would like to. That's totally up to you. But I want to make sure that everybody gets an opportunity to get in, and we had a few more entries, so a few people weren't in on it. I'm glad to see that there's a few more entries. So I will tell you all, man, I've been having a blast. I'm tired, but I've been having a blast. So I will, if everyone else is ready, I will go ahead and do this final giveaway. Whoop. I don't know if I just placed too many or what just happened. I will do this final giveaway, and then we will hope, well, I don't know. Like I don't think I might not finish this little section in 20 minutes, but probably not. It's okay. I'm not mad about it. We were busy laughing and doing other things anyways. So, whew. All right. Here we go. If everybody is ready, I'm going to do this drawing. All right, here we are. 42 entries. Wheel of randomness. Turn. Let's see who wins it. Let's see. Let us see. Oh. Miyoko. Congratulations, Miyoko. Congrats. You're a winner. All right. What I need you to do right away, Miyoko, is I need you to send me an email. Let me unshare this screen real quick, and then I will give you my email. I will go through the sponsors one last time. So Miyoko, I need you to send me an email as soon as possible to House of Miscellanea. It's right here, House of Miscellanea @gmail.com. No spaces, just House of Miscellanea @gmail.com. If you want to put in the chat, hey, I emailed, I can check it, and then I can send you that code right away. So I want you to be able to spend that as soon as you can if you're looking to pick something up today. Whoops, sorry, bumped you. Where'd it go? There we go. I just got to grab it. There we go. The other one started with C. This one, that's the right one. Okay, perfect. That. There we go. Oh, no. That. There we go. I think it'll still catch. I'm not sure if it'll catch the QR code. If you need the QR code, I may have to take another picture. But it has the code number. So that's what you really need, is the code number. All right, here we go. I'm going to send you this screenshot. Blam. And it's that one. Yes, it's that one. Okay. Miyoko, I have sent you the gift code so that you have it. Other people with other prizes, I'm going to get with the appropriate parties, etc. Chroma, here I come. Yeah, you're going to have in about, what is that? some minutes, 18 minutes. In 18 minutes, that's going to open up. I will also be ready on my phone closer to that time. So our sponsors for this event, because I want to make sure that I call them out, shout them out, one more time. I would like to say a big thank you, humongous thank you to Diamond Painting with Sparklers. Thank you so much for your contribution and sponsoring this event, as well as Laura from Anxiety Art Adventures. I appreciate you massively. Thank you for sponsoring from WeWax. And I would like to say thank you also to Lazy River Crafts for sponsoring this event. I appreciate you. Sarah has been dropping some codes and whatnot, links in the comment section. I would like you also, while you are thinking about it and looking at things, to go check out Leopard Leatherworks. Go subscribe to people's channels like Laura over at Anxiety Art Adventures. Go and subscribe to Leopard Leatherworks and DP Addiction. I just go check all of the people out, all of them, all of the time. I would like to also thank Butterfly Effectwares for sponsoring this event. Appreciate you massively. Thank you so much to Cat Proof Trays for sponsoring this event. I don't need to go through the Cat Proof Tray spiel. I've been through it, 4 or 5 times now. And as well as Diamond Art Club. Thank you so much for sponsoring this event. I put this together in about 2 days. I don't know. So the fact that you guys sponsored with literally no notice, I appreciate it. To my 2 moderators, I was so happy that the 2 of you won something. Like, that just made my whole night better. It was bigger thanks than I could have given you to like give you a win. I didn't give you a win. I just drew, it was all random. So, but I was very, very happy that happened. I will thank you, Leopard Leatherworks, so very much. Thank you. I threw this together in a couple of days, and the fact that the sponsors and my moderators were willing to just jump in with no notice and help out was huge. Mental health is so very, very, very important, you guys. Keeping yourself sane, keeping your friends sane, making sure that you are checking in, not just with your strong friends, because those are the people who usually need it the most. Check on your strong friends, check in on yourself. If you need help, any kind of help, please, please, please. If you are not willing to speak to a friend or a family member, dial the suicide hotline, or I think it's 998. I apologize. I don't know it right off the top of my head, but call a crisis center, call somebody, call anybody. Come watch a video that makes you laugh. Come to YouTube. Find a community near you. If you or somebody is, sorry, this part makes me emotional. If you or someone is suffering from mental health issues or addiction or alcoholism of any kind, and you need help, please go find help. I would not be here today if it were not for a really nice lady who let me sit down at a diamond painting with her. So if this is your jam and this helps you get through stuff, get through stuff. But don't do it by yourself. I hope that at least 90% of you who have watched anywhere near this far into 24 hours worth of me diamond painting, that you have laughed until you cried like I did multiple times. I hope you wet your pants, because I nearly did multiple times. Take care of yourself, eat food, drink water, get up and stretch. I'm doing it right now. In fact, right now I will get up and stretch. Oh. Thank you to everybody who hung out with me for 24 solid hours. Holy crap. I promise you I will do this again. I will do this again, because it was just as good for me as it was for you guys. Like, massively. Bumped you. Move your wrists, guys. If you've been diamond painting, move those wrists around. Thank you very, very, very much. Seriously. I will not cry anymore. I will tell you the joke that some 8-year-old kid told me. What do you get when you cross an elephant and a rhino? Elephino. I don't know why I love that joke so much, but it makes me and elderly people laugh. So there you go. Get your last stretches in. I'm gonna go get me a chroma from off a Diamond Art Club. They make my morning infinitely better too. I'm excited about that, and then sleep. I'll stop drinking caffeine like immediately. No, you know what? Honestly, if you weren't able to make it for all of some, even some of whatever, thank you for dropping in because that is more than enough. If you want to share this live, share, like, hey, this crazy person did this for 24 hours, please do so. Not because I'm really all that and great if that happens, but what's really important to me is that you use the hashtag marathon for mental health, because I want people to see the mental health part of it. I don't think that mental health is paid enough attention to in this country, just generally in America. Other countries are way ahead of us as far as programs are concerned to making sure that their people are taken care of. We could do so much better. But I'm one person. I can't really change that by myself. All that I can say is, like, you just got to be your special brand of crazy. Hopefully you're getting a good laugh out of my special brand of crazy, because that's all I got to give sometimes. I do. All right, I'm going to say this part and ignore me entirely. You can flip off now in the last 10 minutes if you want to, but I do have a Patreon page if you are interested in supporting the channel. If you are interested in helping me out getting a new chair and a desk. I did promise that I would be getting an Amazon wish list together for some things that I need. If you are interested in contributing, I also have a coffee page. If you want to donate anything, I think the minimum donation is $5. So I apologize if you don't have $5 and you can't give, and that's okay. Please do not feel obligated. Oh my gosh. You don't have to give anything. Really, you don't. But if you can and you'd like to help, you can do that too. I don't know if either Audrey or Sarah wants to share the link, or if you did share the link already, thank you for doing so. We've decided that you are either the House of Miscellanea Dazzlers or the Dusty Ass Dazzlers, whichever you associate with best. It's sort of like when you pick a pronoun, you can pick whether you're a dazzler or a dusty ass dazzler.